information.
Somebody mic is turned all the way up.
Probably mine.
Up as in it's loud?
Oh no, that's not me.
Yeah, it's like loud.
What are you hearing?
Who?
It's like background. It's a lot of background noise.
Oh, no, it may have been me. I had my fan on.
Okay.
Hey, what's up, though, boy?
What's going on?
Guys, I'm fine.
Yo, boy.
Yo, what up, Will? What's going on?
What up, man?
Chilling. Ready to go off on this the meme machine today. This is ridiculous. Like, I'm seeing so much cope online.
The South, man. So many coping, defending.
Can't defend that shit.
It's crazy. When you think about all the hate that the pro got, man. Wow.
So for that price, you might as well.
All right. I think we're good. Let's see. Yep, we're live. Hey, sorry for about the delay, but my PC kept freezing on me like back to back. I don't know what's up with it. Oh, please don't mess up. I don't want to buy another.
It's PC. It happens.
Oh man, this is unbelievable. You know, maybe I should get a steam machine to replace it.
Oh no!
Boy. I thought you were late because you was eating that fried apple pie.
That too. I bought 4 of them shits, and I'm about to go back and get 4 more. I gotta re-up.
Damn.
Them shits is limited time, dog. That shit's limited time, so I gotta re-up.
I don't blame you.
I gotta re-up. All right. Hey, welcome, my friends, my family, my fellow gamers. Welcome back to another episode of 60 Frames No Lag podcast with your host, your only friend these YouTube streets, Porter Rock 77, and of course I'm here with the crew. Let's just get right into the intros and kick it off. We're gonna kick it off with Chill Will. What's going on, my brother?
Hey, man. What's up, everybody? Appreciate y'all for having me. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the panel, man. Happy belated Father's Day to everyone. Man, hit that like button, everybody.
All right. Cool. Thank you. Appreciate it, brother. And of course, he just popped in. We got Craig Harris in his conspiracy background room.
Yeah. Shout out to everybody here. Happy belated Father's Day to everybody. I certainly hope they had a good one. And I'm just finishing up another game of Madden here, and 13-0 this season. But shout out to everybody that's here. And hope we have a good show. What is the topics, by the way? I did not see that. I'm sorry. I literally just hopped on.
Nobody pays attention to the chat. No one cares. See?
No.
It's pretty obvious.
It's pretty obvious. It's gonna. I think primarily it's gonna be Steam Machine and then Kepler. And Kepler saying that PS5 is not being delayed. That it will be.
Yeah, no, I said that a few months ago.
That's a good one. All right.
You just call me Kepler 69.
All right. Oh shit, this guy.
Kepler Thunder.
He's the wokester 69.
He's the woke version of Kepler.
Yeah, I'm the woke Kepler.
And then we got shout out to we got Extreme up in here. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what happened to his football team, but you know, it's just you know, it's kind of like it's like a bad generation for Australia. I mean, granted, you still have healthcare, right? So that's always a win. But like when it comes to like the fun stuff, like breakdancing, soccer, like you guys don't know how to have fun. You guys are great at everything, man. You got all this, like you're great at the serious stuff. You know, your gun laws, your healthcare, like serious business shit. But like shit that's like fun, like you get attacked by, like you can't even jog without getting attacked by a magpie. It's as if Australia's not allowed to have fun. You can't have fun. You can try, but it might cost your life. What's going on? You can try to have fun, but it might cost your life. What's going on? So it's a trade-off. What's going on, Extreme?
Listen, it's cold here. Nobody's got time for this. We're already late, so let's just keep it going.
I forgot it's the winter for you guys.
It's very cold here.
It is the winter for you guys. That is hilarious. I'm hot as fuck. North Carolina, I'm dying out here, boy.
Yeah, we like some of that heat, but
like I have my AC on blasting to get those fried apple pies. All right.
Damn.
Listen,
you ain't
man.
lying,
In the
boy.
future, they'll probably invent weather exchange. You know, where we can send some cool from the south, and you guys can bring us some heat. It'll be nice. It'll be nice. Fuck up the entire ecosystem, but we'll like it.
All right. Okay. Oh, sorry about that. All right. Next, I think it's Sean, right? I think his camera's messed up. Is that you, Sean?
Nah, it's me. It's me.
Yeah, your camera's messed up. Or is it? Yeah, it says failed to
Really?
start.
Really?
I can see him.
You can see him?
You can see him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait.
Wait.
It's your PC, man. It's your PC.
What? My camera?
Listen.
No, it's on.
Listen, the crowd sees what I see. Now
Hey,
I'm
my
back
camera
on.
should be up.
The chat will back me up.
You though.
The chat will back me. It's not just me, it's the chat too. Because whatever I see, they see. Hey, what's going on, Sean?
Okay, we'll see.
I'm all right. Man, I went through a 5-hour platinum today, man.
Oh,
Nice.
okay. Nice. Good stuff.
Yeah.
Hey,
this,
Sean,
that,
Sean, a little birdie told me something.
about what?
A little birdie told me that you think the PS5 Pro and the PS5 is the same thing.
It is.
What's
It is.
Oh man, no man. I thought that.
Here
I
we
thought.
go.
Oh man, we're not doing. All right, man.
stand on
Listen,
business. I'm standing on business.
listen. I'm thinking, that must be like Big Bird on crack. Like he's no longer on Sesame Street.
business.
My man on Crenshaw Boulevard. Like you
I'm
talking.
standing on
You
business.
you talking to Big Bird on Crenshaw. This ain't Big Bird from Sesame Street. Like what are we talking about here?
I stand
PS5
on business on that.
Listen.
I stand on
listen.
business.
Listen. First of all, here's my question: do you have a 4K TV or a 1080p TV?
No, I don't.
What
I
TV
don't
you
have
have?
a 4K TV.
You have a
I have
1080p
regular
TV?
HD TV.
You have
a regular one. Yeah.
1080p?
Exactly.
There you go.
But
I
that's the
solved the
point.
case.
I was trying.
I solved the
Yeah,
case.
I mean,
Listen. It's like
I was
Law and
talking
Order.
to Valkyrie
Boom,
about the
boom.
situation.
Your Honor, the
Yeah,
prosecution rests.
yeah.
I didn't have to call no witnesses. My man,
I was
my
telling
man.
Valkyrie-
My
I was
man,
telling Valkyrie
I just
about
bought
the
a
situation.
4K TV for my wife, 75-inch for $500. They're cheap as fuck.
Okay.
Listen,
Not
and you
really.
don't need a
They're
pro. Listen, you do
They
know.
expensive.
You do know. No, they're not. You could get a
Yes,
a
they
4K
are.
TV
It's
for
about
$300.
$1,000. It's about $1,000, my guy.
Bro, I just got a 75-inch for $500. I'm not lying. And it's
that's the
120
price of a
hertz.
console.
Listen,
And the price
listen.
of a console,
No,
right?
but listen. Your PS5. We're not even talking to
I
Pro.
have
We're not
two. I
even
have
talking
two
to
of them.
we're not talking to Pro, but none of them's connected to a 4K
I have
TV.
two.
But
I have
none of
two
them's
of them.
connected to 4K. Listen, brother, do yourself a favor and just get a 4K TV. It doesn't have to be
Fuck
1,000.
no.
Sean,
I'm
you
not
don't.
getting that
You're
shit.
Sean. If your PS5 could talk, he will curse you the fuck out right now. Your PS5
he-
is
he gonna-
screaming.
She.
She okay, fine. Yeah, there's Jenny. She is
I'm
like,
getting that shit.
yo, your PS5 is begging you to unleash
Not really.
her.
Not really.
What?
I have two.
Sir,
I have two
please.
of them.
Her.
I have two
Listen, your PS5 is like, bro, you got your PS5 in chains.
I don't need it. I don't need it.
You are killing yourself.
Not really.
Your PS5 is
it's
your
not affecting
PS5
my
is
gameplay.
every time you turn on the PS5, your PS5 looks at you like,
Not really.
what you mean not really? When you play Spider-Man, you could play Spider. You
I
could play
beat all of them.
Yes,
I beat all of them.
do you realize what you did when you played Spider-Man, Miles Morales? Listen, you had the nerve to play Miles Morales on a 1080p TV.
Yep, I sure did.
This dude, listen, Miles Morales is like, yo, you could play me at 4K, 60 frames with ray tracing.
I don't need all that. That's unnecessary.
Brother, man, you have
Priorities.
Bro, what do you
Priorities
mean
come
priorities?
That means bills, rent, everything. That's life.
What do you mean that's like it's a $500 TV, bro? Yo, listen,
I don't need it. I don't need it.
brother man, listen.
I got a
listen.
monitor. I'm good.
Technically, you don't need a PS5 either. Technically,
I have two of them.
yeah, no, but
I
you
have
don't.
two.
But yeah, so technically, you don't need two PS5s, but yeah, you still have it.
I do.
You don't
I do
need
it
a
for
PS5.
convenience.
You're
It's
right.
Convenience.
Convenience is not a need.
And I only paid two.
Like convenience, listen, convenience, the literal definition of convenience is not need. Like you don't need that. You could literally do whatever you want to do with one PS5.
Look, I only paid $250 for my second one. So
But what I'm trying to say,
Okay.
you could have listen. You have no idea what you're cheating yourself out of. You're literally cheating yourself.
I'm not
What
missing
do you mean
anything.
not really?
I'm not missing
You
anything.
literally cheating yourself.
Not really.
Listen, this is crazy that my wife
disagree.
understands 1080p versus 4K and not you. Do you understand this? There was a reason
don't
why
see
mine
that.
was extra month
You
for
wasted
Amazon. There's a
money.
reason.
You
Because
wasted
my
money.
wife saw the
Yeah, the
difference.
channel's becoming
Wasted money.
crazy.
Brother man,
Wasted
my
money.
wife knows the
What's
difference.
gonna happen?
And she's a
Wasted
casual.
money.
She just
wasted
knew
money.
something was wrong.
Hold on, Podwell, hold on. Just one thing.
You wasted
Can we
money.
at least have him explain himself when he means that it's the same? Because I'm very confused. I didn't follow the
Because if
chat.
you don't have a 4K TV, it's the same performance. It's no difference.
Yeah.
All
Yo,
you
and yo,
do is
Chillwood,
it's
didn't I
just
tell you
measuring
that?
contest.
I'm like, this dude's probably playing on a
It don't make a
1080p
difference.
TV. Only a person on a
Exactly.
1080p TV is doing this. There's no way.
Because
Wait,
I'm
wait,
a
so-
common
There's
gamer.
no way.
I'm a common gamer.
Oh,
We don't upgrade all that shit. It's
You are not a
unnecessary.
common gamer. You are not. You are not
Oh,
a
I'm
common
not,
gamer.
but I have 5,000
Yo,
games. I have
no.
5,000 games.
No.
you're not
No, that's
disrespecting.
where you're not the
You
common
can have.
gamer.
Listen.
That's
Yeah,
why
yeah.
you're
Hey,
not.
Okay,
You
listen.
have way
You
too
got.
many.
Listen. You got 5,000 games,
Wow.
and not a single one is
I
being
have
played in
five-
4K.
And
Okay.
I platinum mine.
Okay,
I platinum
you
my
got
games.
not a
Where
single
your
one.
platinums at? Where your
Meaning,
platinums at?
because I don't like
Where your
platinum.
platinums at?
Because I don't like
Where's
platinum.
your platinum?
I don't like
Where your
platinums.
platinums at?
I don't
Well,
like
then,
platinum.
You can't tell me I'm not a common gamer.
I don't like platinum. You're not the
No.
common
You can't tell
gamer.
me I'm not a
You're
common
not.
gamer.
You know
No,
why?
that's
I'm
what we're
shut you up.
saying.
I'm gonna tell you, you can't shut me
shut you
up
up.
because guess
I
what?
can't shut you up.
You don't know why? You want to know why? I guarantee there's more gamers with a 4K
Violence.
TV than gamers with 1,000 platinums.
But do they have 2,000 plus though?
Okay, exactly. Exactly, they don't. But you know what they do?
They don't.
They're enjoying the games
They
at their
don't.
best. They're enjoying the games
Okay,
at their
man.
best. You know what I'm saying?
That's you.
You know, wait a minute,
That's
that's
your-
most
that's your
gamers.
prerogative.
That's literally what the
That's you.
PS5 is. That's literally what the PS5 does.
Okay. But that don't mean to separate the community because
Okay.
you want to have a PS5.
I
Pro.
didn't
Don't
say them separate the community.
like that.
I'm not separating the
You're doing
community.
that because
You
you're
brought
basically
that.
saying you
No.
have to have a PS5 Pro.
No, what I'm
You're
saying
basically
is
doing that.
you say you have no
I don't
idea.
need it.
You say
I
you have
don't
no
need it.
idea. You saying
I
what you
don't
call it.
need it.
I'm telling you. Well, you don't need two
don't need
PS5 either.
I do.
Gaming is not a necessity.
That's why I bought
When people say you don't need that gaming, you don't need gaming. Period. So that's a
I do
bullshit.
need
That's
to.
a bullshit
understand
excuse.
what I do?
No, you do
And
not.
I don't need a 4K TV. Period.
Exactly. And that was the reason why I was
Okay.
telling her about that
Sorry.
because it don't make sense to get
Anyway,
PS5
move
Pro.
on. Move on.
Listen.
Move on, guys.
No. Here's
No,
the
no,
thing.
we're not moving
No,
on.
we're
I'm
not
very
moving
curious
on.
now. Hold
That's
on.
like
This is my PS5 Pro versus 4K
Okay.
TV.
yeah.
The colors,
Understand
man, the
it
colors.
What is the
So
argument?
what started
Can
the
you just
argument
explain what
was
the argument was?
the argument was PS5 versus PS5 Pro. Now I understand you don't need the PS5 Pro. The PS5 is
don't.
good enough. That's a fair statement, but it stops
fair.
there.
Okay.
But Sean says PS5 Pro and PS5 looks the same, and I'm thinking, what the
It
fuck?
does.
No, it does not.
10,
It
no,
does
no,
not.
he's right. On a
It's
10,
the same
listen,
performance.
yeah, it's the same performance, and
It's
it
the
does
same
look the same on a
Listen,
1080p
but the
monitor.
PS5.
It
But
does.
listen,
Does
on
it?
a
That's what I'm
1080
trying to
on a
explain to you.
1080p TV, the PS5
Exactly.
is the same as the PS4 as
PS5,
well.
So even if I got a PS5 Pro, it's the same thing.
On a
Hold on,
1080p
hold on, hold on,
It's a
hold
waste
on,
of
hold
money.
on. Is
It's
that
a
even a
waste of
true
money.
statement?
It's a waste of
So-
money.
Hold on.
Why would
hold
I
on.
get it if I don't have a 4K TV?
Okay, Sean,
Like,
hold
that's
on.
it.
Just give me 1 second.
That don't
Give me
make
1
sense.
second. Let me think about this.
What's the point
If
of
you are
it?
playing a game like Final Fantasy VII, yeah, and you've got a quality mode
beat the
and a
remake.
performance mode,
I
right?
beat it.
Okay.
I beat it.
Okay, sure, but I'm not talking about you. I'm just saying, like, if you're playing that game and you have to choose between quality and performance, quality locks you to 30 FPS, right? Like, as far as I know,
Yes,
it's not unlocked.
it's not unlocked.
So
It's
even on a
locked there.
1080p TV, it is a different because you can get 60 with the Pro when you're not gonna get that with the quality mode visuals on the base PS5 because one is locked and then the other one gives you 60 at the same visual quality but unlocked. Right? Is that just me? Or does that make sense?
He makes sense. So it's not the same because if you play,
So it's not the same.
If you
So
play
it's-
Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, you played that game at you didn't even play at 4K 30. You played it at 1080p 30. You
Yeah, 1080p
are
30,
unable to play. If you're gonna play at 1080p, which is fine, you could have played at 1080p 60, and that is an absolute difference. That is an absolute
Yeah,
difference.
exactly.
Playing
So
Final
it's
Fantasy
not the
Rebirth
same, regardless.
at 60 frames versus 30, you don't even have to talk visual. 60 frames and 30 is an absolute difference. Absolute difference.
So then,
Yeah, in
Absolutely.
frame rate, but not
Yeah.
resolution.
Okay, you know, so
yeah,
I'm
but we're not
saying, you know,
talking about. We're just talking
but
about.
he's
these very
saying this.
different, right?
You're playing at
Okay,
1080p.
I got you.
It's a big difference. And I will even say, and listen, if Sean would have just simply said you don't need a PS5 Pro, PS5 is fine, and stop there, that's true. I tell people, in fact, I even said in podcasts, at this point, it's hard for me to even advise or even recommend a PS5 Pro at $900. But when he said there's no difference, that's just not true. I will tell you, even with a 4K, we just told you it is 60 frames to 30 FPS is a difference. 60 frames and 30 frames is a difference.
It runs the same on the 4K TV.
What?
It's the same thing.
Who?
Because it's the same shit.
Well, he's talking about resolution.
It's the same shit.
You know, but
you're talking about frame rate. You're talking frame rate. He's talking resolution.
No, but there is no. But the frame rate. But listen, but the frame rate. Listen, the frame rate.
Oh, you guys are about to drag me into your argument. That's crazy.
Hold on. Let me go back to Craig. Craig, first off, if you're trying to say the experience of the PS5 Pro is the same thing or whatever, what you call it, the frame rate is included in that experience.
Well, I mean, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm delineating. But that's what I'm delineating. If you're just talking resolution, it's the same. But if you're going to add resolution and frame rate,
but here's the thing. Now, if he wants to argue resolution, it's not because the consoles are the same. It's because he, on a 1080p TV, is preventing that. So his TV's the issue.
So he's right as far as
no, he's not right because technically speaking, as far as resolution, the PS5 because the PS5 listen, the PS5 is the same resolution as the PS4 on your TV.
It's the same.
The PS5 does, but the PS5 does a lot of down and up sampling.
You see what I'm saying? But you see what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Is that it's not the same thing. He just has, an outdated TV. He has an outdated TV. And I'll tell you, it's not the same thing. Because I will tell you, yes, your shit's 1080p is outdated. 1080p is outdated.
I just bought my TV 2 years ago.
Why would you buy a 1080p TV 2 years ago?
I bought it 2 years ago.
Why would you buy 1080p over the last? Why would you buy 1080p over the last 5 years?
Okay,
they're the same price.
That's my point.
1080p is outdated. It is.
I don't want it.
It is.
But wait, I still don't understand where the argument originated from.
No one's
was the person trying to convince you to get a PS5 Pro?
Listen, I don't want a Ferrari, but I'm not gonna claim that my Maxima and a Ferrari is the same thing. Just because I don't want something.
The PS5 Pro and the PS5 is the same shit.
No, it's not the same shit. No, it's not the same shit. I could promise you.
Hold on, let
I'm gonna put. Let me make this one point. Your PS5. Listen. You can stand on business. Doesn't mean you stand on the right business. You're like Xbox. Xbox stand on business.
That
look
mean
where
you're
they
not
are.
right either.
You see what I'm saying? I am right. You want to know how I'm right? I am right because you don't want to know how I'm right. Because I have the PS5 and the Pro. I got both. And that lets me know they're not the same thing.
That don't mean shit.
Yes, it does mean shit. Because I know from personal experience it's not the same thing. You don't. In fact, what do you mean and? I'm literally telling you it's not the same thing because I have it.
It's the same shit.
Okay? Based on what?
It's the same shit.
Based on what?
Based on it's the same console.
It's not the same console. It's not. It's literally not. One is called the Pro.
So you agree with Chill Will, dumbass, and you gonna tell me that?
Okay, so you then you explain. Listen,
my goodness,
listen.
Chill Will,
Let me help you out. Let me help you out. Here, let me help you out. Let me help out Sean. Let me help you out, Sean. Because for example, let me help you out. Let me help you out. I'm gonna give you a real world example. I got Final Fantasy Rebirth on the PS5. Listen, on the PS5. If I were to play Final Fantasy Rebirth on the PS5, right? I have to choose.
You okay?
Listen. He caught a stray on that one. But listen, let me explain to Sean. Let me explain to Sean. Here's real quick. On Final Fantasy Rebirth, right? You get, if you want the best quality, is 4K 30. You have to play at 30 frames. If you want 60 frames, it samples it down to 1080p and it looks blurry as shit. It's terrible. One or the other. You want the best looking game? 4K 30. If you want the best frame rate, 1080p. Okay, listen. No one's talking about what you need or don't need. This is not about what you need or don't need. This is about facts. How you feel about something. No, facts is facts. Facts.
You're wrong,
all right.
too.
But I'm wrong. But I'm explaining to you. All right. But because I played my Final Fantasy Rebirth on the Pro, I get the best quality, 4K, and 60 frames.
That don't mean shit.
That's proof that they're not the
That don't
same.
mean shit.
That's proof
That don't
that
mean
that's
shit.
the same. Yes, it
That
does.
don't mean shit.
Yes, it
It
does.
don't.
Yes,
It
it
don't.
does. Yo.
It don't.
Yes,
hold
it
on, hold on.
does.
Can we let Sean
It
actually
don't.
explain his point?
But
Because
he's not.
so far, all I'm
He has.
hearing
Listen, I
is...
already know. He has no point. He has feelings.
I have a point because it's the
Make
same
your point.
console.
Make your point.
Okay, make your point. Make your
Make your
point.
point.
Make your point.
I'm standing on bit. I don't have to say shit.
Make your point. Make your
I don't
point.
have to prove shit.
Because you
don't have to prove
can't.
nothing.
All
I'm
he's
standing on
Wait,
this, and I'm gonna stand on that hill.
there's nothing
I'm
to
not
stand
changing my
on.
mind for shit.
There's nothing to stand
Wait,
on.
hold on.
He doesn't have a
Hold
We're
on,
point.
hold on,
gonna have to
hold on.
agree to disagree. We're gonna have to agree to disagree.
I do not agree to disagree
gonna
at
agree to
all.
disagree.
We're fighting.
We're gonna have to
Them,
agree to
them's
disagree.
fighting
I don't-
words.
I don't-
I'm not letting this go. I just want you to know I will never be that guy. We're
You're
gonna
not
be on this
changing my
podcast
mind
for
on
the entire.
it.
I don't even care
You're
about
not
this
changing my
fucking
mind on
steam
anything.
machine
I
topic.
stand on what I
Hold
believe.
on. Explain to us how the no. Explain your point, bro. Nah, we gotta hear this.
Nah,
I'm not letting
we
this
agree
go.
to disagree.
Nah,
I'm not
I'm
saying
locked
anything.
in now.
Listen, I killed him with the Final Fantasy. I killed
we
him
all
with that.
locked in.
There is no comeback after that.
Yo, it doesn't-
listen,
yo,
when you provide a real world example and explain the differences, that is clearly like, oh shit, that is a difference. There's nothing to come back to. What can he say? What can Sean say? And that's not the only game I can
Sean,
use.
I want you to
Let's
say
use Resident
something.
Evil 9.
I don't have
Like
to
we could go
anything.
down
I
the
stand
list.
on that.
There's a list of
stand
on
games.
that. Say something.
Listen, Gran Turismo runs at 8K60. Like there's no
That doesn't
argument.
benefit me.
You see what I'm
That doesn't
saying?
benefit me.
No one
Yeah.
cares
That
what
doesn't mean shit to
benefits
me.
you. We're not talking
It
about
doesn't-
you
it doesn't
personally.
mean shit to me.
It does.
It don't mean
It don't
shit to me.
have to. This is not. See, this is what
Okay,
I'm
then.
saying.
We gonna have to
doesn't-
agree to disagree. Let's
No,
move on.
listen.
Let's move
We're
on.
not
No, we're not
arguing-
moving on.
we're-
There will
we're
be
not
no
ar-
moving on. I
listen.
just want you to know.
This is
No
this is
moving on.
No, this is not a
Let's move on, 'cause
discussion
I'm
of.
moving
This
on.
is not a
Can we get
discussion.
back to topic?
I'm just saying this is not a discussion
No.
of how you feel.
No.
Stand on
This is a
this.
discussion
I'm
of
gonna give the entire
is
podcast
PS5
here.
and the PS5 Pro the same
Let's
thing.
move on.
That's two different things. And you can't
move
argue
I'm here
that.
for the chaos. I don't even care about this topic. Yo, hey, listen. I don't even want to talk about the steam machine anymore. I want to get down to this entire podcast. Okay? It is the court versus Sean. Okay, that's what we're gonna do. All right? We're gonna.
I mean,
Yo, my man chill, we just got some straight bullets over there. You guys want me to let this go? That ain't happening, bro. Hey, chill, I got you. He's got to explain this.
No, it's because the conversation started yesterday. Me and Doughboy were talking about how because of the Steam machine, the next consoles aren't coming out until like 2030. And that's when I threw it to Valkyrie. I was like, dude, if I were you, because I agreed that they weren't coming till 2030 because of the component costs and the chip shortages and all the bullshit. I was like, Val, I would just get the Pro. And that's where all
That
this
don't make
started
sense.
because at first
Oh,
I
okay,
tried
okay.
to.
All right,
at
now
first
explain why it don't
I
make
tried
sense.
to-
Yeah, that's it.
His take was stupid.
No, tell us why.
Wait,
Don't just say it. Tell us
He
why.
had a dumbass take, and I had to shut him down for that.
So
shit.
what was the dumbass
No,
take?
but
What was the
tell us
dumbass
why
take?
it's
And
dumb.
explain why it's dumb.
Oh,
Because he started bringing up a PS4 and the Xbox. I'm like, what the fuck that has to do with a PS4?
No,
and the
bring
PS5?
why his take is dumb.
No. But that's what he said in the DMs. You could check.
I know the DM.
I'm trying to correct his ass.
Okay.
So like
What
I
are you
said, his take
correcting?
was dumb.
What's the dumb take?
Because he want to compare a PS5 to a PS4, and that wasn't the conversation.
So what's the
I was
conversation?
talking to Valkyrie about. I said, if you don't have a 4K TV, it don't make sense for you to get the Pro. I said you might as well just get the base PS5 because it's the same performance. It's the same.
It's not
shit.
the same performance.
It's cheaper.
man.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not. Man.
And I stand on that.
That's a lie. That's not even
But
an
that's
opinion.
you.
That's a lie.
Look, we got to do.
That's not a disagreement.
Okay, well,
That's
wait.
a lie.
I
Let me
don't
ask
agree with
Valkyrie.
you.
Valkyrie. Is the
But, you know,
PS5
my
and the
TV
PS5 Pro the same performance? I want you to answer that question.
Okay. I don't know because I don't have one. Spec-wise, no. But remember this, my TV is from 2019. So my consideration, because I don't know because I don't have either, is base or Pro based on the cost.
Okay.
Now, the fact that, I think, was it someone else was in the chat last week, Mirko? Yeah, anyway. I have a 2019 old TV. It is not a 4K. It is not any of that. So
Exactly.
it doesn't make... I'm trying to work out if it makes sense for me to spend the money on the Pro or just get the 5 because my TV, which I'm not going to upgrade for a while because of the cost, isn't going to give me the same output that I'd be expecting if I got the Pro. Does that make sense? Yeah. So that's what the consideration that I'm going with. And it's not because that they're the same. The Pro is definitely better, and I would always get the higher model if I had the money. But then at the same time, I could get that, but I would still be getting the shitty quality on my shitty TV.
1080p.
It just
Yeah,
doesn't
sure.
handle,
Okay.
right? So that
Yeah.
was where the kind of consideration came from.
Okay,
Or
all
do-
right. See,
or
this
do
makes a
I
lot more
future-proof
sense.
it? Yeah. Or do I
Yeah,
future-proof it, like
this
Will
a lot more
said,
reasonable,
and just
yeah.
get the Pro? Yeah. Or I could
Okay,
future-proof it,
all
like I
right.
said, get the Pro, and then eventually when I do get a new TV, I'm handled, right? Or else it'll be the
Yeah.
same as Amazon, right? I get a better TV, but I've still got the base model, and then I'm going, why is it so blurry? And I would do exactly what your wife said, going, fuck. And then I wish I bought the Pro.
No,
So that's where it all came from, and that's
so-
where that's where all that was coming from. My
Yeah,
side,
okay,
anyway, and
okay.
that's
This
where
makes
the
a lot
noise
more
comes
sense.
from.
You guys
So
had
here's
a
the
lady
thing. Here's the
talk.
thing. Your
Yeah.
PS5 is still fine with a 4K TV. You're still gonna get great visuals. The only
if you know my
device
TV is
that is the only device that's messing things up is the 1080p TV. The PS5 is also a 4K machine. You're gonna get beautiful visuals on that also. So the statement of, and even if you own the 4K TV, I will still tell you the PS5 is fine. You don't have to get the Pro. You're still gonna get great visuals on the PS5. Obviously, not to level Pro, but for the majority, the PS5 is absolutely fine. Great visuals. There may be times you're gonna make trade-offs if you want to play in performance mode. You know, all right, that's fine. I done it. I had no issues with it. Really, the main time I had an issue was really Final Fantasy Rebirth. That's when I was like, this performance mode sucks because you know the game just looks terrible, and that's more on whatchamacallit, Square Enix. But the PS5 is fine even with a PS5 Pro TV. But there's certain statements to say, right, to reflect the accuracy of the situation. If this, if Sean would have said, hey, you got a 1080p, so your TV's not gonna allow to show the difference between the PS5 and the PS5 Pro, that statement I would agree. Your TV won't allow you to show the difference between the two. I will completely agree with that statement. But there's a difference between saying your TV won't allow to show the difference between the two devices versus saying the two devices are the same thing. That's two totally different statements. Two totally different statements. The devices are not the same thing. Is absolutely
I
not.
still do. I
PS5
still believe
Pro
it's the same thing.
is better in every way than the PS5.
No,
in
it's
graphics, performance, every way.
It's not.
Okay.
It's not.
Right?
Wait, hold on.
Now,
Sean,
all
what
right,
are
extreme.
you saying?
All right, now extreme. Now you see where I'm going with. I understand Valkyries. I completely understand that, but it's Sean's that's the problem. You hear him? It's not. It's no difference. Now he's saying
It's
saying
not.
regardless of TV, PS5 Pro and the PS5 is no different.
It's the same console.
Now I went through the core.
Yeah, now explain
of the
your
problem.
point, Sean.
No, I'm not.
But
I
what are you
told
making? So you're
I'm
making
not
a statement
explaining
without
anything.
explaining?
Nope. That's it. You move on. I stand on
That's
that.
not what I'm explaining.
That's cowardly shit, Bob. I'm sorry.
Well,
That's
fuck
cowardly
you.
shit.
Fuck you then.
You can say what you want. This cowardly shit.
I just have one
You're gonna
question.
make a point.
Hey,
You're
I
not
have
gonna
a question.
explain yourself.
I don't
That's
care about
cowardly
your
shit,
opinion.
bro. I don't know
I
what
don't
you want
care
me to
about your
say.
opinion.
I don't know what you want me
Hey,
to say. I
don't
want
care
to.
about
I
your
mean,
Hey,
you have
there's
to
one
care.
thing-
You have to care because
All
I'm
right.
me. I'm me.
I just want to know. Hey,
Yeah,
since
me too.
hey,
I don't give a fuck
No,
about
no,
what
no.
you
Listen.
I don't
I
give a
don't
fuck.
say shit without actually having an argument. If you don't have an argument, then it's like, why'd you say
Shut the
anything?
fuck up. Shut the fuck up then.
Listen, that's
Yo,
what I was about
he's
to
in
say
his
to
feels now.
you.
He got pissed
That's
off.
what I was about
Hey,
to say to
all I
you.
gotta
That's
say
what
is,
you want me
hey,
to say.
wait, I got one question. Hey, since the PS5 and the PS5 Pro is the same, how's PSSR 2.0 on your PS5, Sean? How's that going for you?
It's the same thing.
It's going well for you.
He doesn't need it. He doesn't need it. It's the same thing.
I don't need it.
Hey, you know what? Matter of fact, the Xbox is the same as the PS5. It's the same thing. It's a bit like when Craig was saying that The Last of Us was like Call of Duty. It's the same thing. You just
Yeah, just trust me, bro. Trust me.
The online mode is, but yeah, the game itself,
All right, we move on.
Man was like, hey, I was sliding on people in The Last of Us Online. It's the same thing.
Well, it is. You run around and shooting people, you heal people. Yeah, that's the same thing. That's a good one.
Oh shit! My bad. I remember that when he said Call of Duty and Last of Us, the same thing. I was like, the
It's the same thing. It is. You're running around and you're shooting people. Same damn thing.
All right, hey, moving on, man. We love you. We love you, brother. We love you, Sean. But man, listen, don't ever like give advice on consoles to anybody. Be like, don't do it. Don't do it, brother. Don't do it.
Yo, this reminds me of when Craig said that the PS5 Pro was gonna have 4090 performance.
Yo,
It's the same
this is the same thing, bro. This is
Come on, man. You have to remind me of that.
Oh shit. He said, also, he's like, oh, you gotta remind me of that. Yo, and I knew to clip the whole 2-minute segment because I knew people were just gonna clip that part. I knew it, and it happened. Everybody went onto my timeline, and they just
but
stopped.
nobody called me. Nobody asked me to come on their podcast. I got my pictures.
Listen,
I got a picture.
No,
because
I was getting blamed for it. They didn't blame you. They were blaming me for what you said. That's why I do the, that's why I clip the longer version, because as soon as they post that, I'd be like, listen, see the rest of the clip. We all were like, pump the brakes. We were like,
I saw. I'm starting to see that shit.
Yo,
like, this will Josh the editor be clipping us.
Yeah, but they only clip that part. That's why I always say, whatever words you guys say doesn't reflect me, because that's what they're gonna do. You guys could say something, but they go after me.
They do some. Well, but they bussy, so who cares what they think?
Is it the
bussy? I got pictures.
I'm getting the drive-bys, and I'm not even in the same neighborhood. I'm like, what the hell?
Fair enough.
They be drive-by me with the AK. They're like, fuck your will. I'm like, he lives in Cali. I'm in North Carolina. You're in the wrong coast.
You're on the wrong coast, bro.
Wrong side of America.
Yo, all right. Shout out to. All right, love you, Shaw. But we had this 60 frames no lag. we wouldn't be 60 frames unless we get a little internal strife. All right, but get yourself 4K.
Listen, I just want to say quickly, Valkyrie. Facebook Marketplace, if you can get that, because the PS5 in Australia is $1,000, PS5 Pro is $1,400. If you can go to Facebook Marketplace and find a PS5 Pro for like $1,200, that's the way to go.
Listen. I know you want to stand 10 toes down. I get it. I know you want to be brolic, but this is one area you don't want to be brolic in. You don't understand. And you get that 4K TV, you're gonna sit there and be like,
I don't want it.
Listen, you don't want it. All right, but trust me, when you have it, when you have that TV, and you plug in your PS5, you're gonna be like, I guarantee you're gonna be like this.
Hold on, I have a question.
You're gonna be
like, I'm a TV snob.
You're gonna be like, this is
and
what
I
I've been. You're gonna be like, you're gonna be mad at yourself. That's what's gonna happen. You're gonna be like this. What the fuck have I been doing for 6 years?
I have a question. I have a question. Hold on. Because here's the thing. If Sean has a plasma TV,
if
he has a plasma TV, I can understand it. But what TV do you have?
I have a monitor.
I do too. I've got like 4 monitors. Yeah.
You have a monitor? Yeah. Fuck out of here. We're talking about PC fanboy here, guys. I never want to hear that.
No, I use my
I don't think Sean understands. He gets a 4K TV or 4K monitor. It's gonna be like a new gen for him. He's gonna be like,
no. 4K monitor. There's no point. Now I understand it.
It's like there's no point in the 4K monitor of gaming for him. It's gonna be like he's gonna be like, what the?
No, Potter, you don't understand. He plays on the monitor. You don't know the misery of that.
Is it at least 1440p? Is it at least 1440p?
No, it's a monitor.
It's a 1080p monitor.
It's misery. I know because I used to play on the monitor. And then I get on the TV and I was like, Valhalla, here it is.
The fuck you talking about? My monitor is fine.
Nah. We don't gotta talk about monitors, bro. Let's just move on.
The chat's like, what the fuck?
We're talking about IPS versus fucking VA monitors. The fuck we talking about here? We're gonna be talking about hertz.
This guy's
frequencies.
He's playing on a 480. My man's on a 480p.
He's playing on the monitor. So hold on. Hold on. Sean,
knows what I'm talking about.
We've been talking about TVs. You didn't even think to tell us that you're not even in the same world as us.
The TVs that look like furniture.
You're not even in the same
talking about.
You're not even in the same world as us. We've been talking about. It's a bit like you were talking about cars, and you're saying like, "Oh, I don't need a sports car. I don't need a sports car." You're driving a fucking moped, bro. Like, why are we even in a conversation with you?
Shut the fuck up.
Let him be. Let him be.
You're on the fucking monitor. And this whole time we've been talking about TV. We don't even know what that's about. You don't even. Get out of here, boy. Yo, listen, we need disclaimers, yo. If you're coming from a particular position, you gotta tell people, hey, I don't even have that shit. Listen, I don't talk to Jacob about sports cars because man's driving a Lamborghini. I never even been inside the Porsche or Maserati, so I can't have the same conversation with him. So I'm gonna be like, yo, listen, I can talk about the Toyotas, I can talk about the little Audi A4 sedans, you know, but I'm not gonna talk about your sports car. But you're on the monitor, bro. We're talking about TV. She has a TV. She's ahead of you. You're all the way at the back of the line. Listen, you need your words to park yourself and move yourself to the front of the bus. I'm just trying to say, get on the world of TVs.
Fuck what you say.
No, but what I'm saying is good though. It's like good. What are you gonna do? You're on the monitor, bro. Why are we talking? No, listen, anyone in the panel, if you're the monitor, I'm ashamed of you. I don't know what you want me to say. Why do you want me to hurt your feelings like that? If you play on the monitor, I'm ashamed of you.
I'm ashamed of you. Fuck out of here.
I knew Em was gonna go off once he finds out it's a monitor.
Yo, listen. Yo, Sean. Go and do yourself a favor. Buy yourself like a nice, small, affordable 55-inch TV.
Fuck you.
That beautiful.
Fuck you. I ain't doing shit. Fuck you.
Yo, listen, man. Listen. If you speak on the monitor, you're not allowed to talk about the PS5.
Oh my God.
New rule. Universal. Universal rule. If you're on the monitor, you can't talk about PS5. You can talk about the Steam machine though. We're gonna talk about the Steam machine. Yeah, that's what we can talk about. We can talk about misery. That's what we're talking about.
All right.
Yo, listen, anyone in the chat, if you're playing on the monitor, especially 1080p monitor, like that VA, not even IPS monitor, because we know that's not IPS, boy. If you're on the monitor, boy, it's not even. How old is your monitor? Let's talk about it.
Oh no, we're gonna move on. Let's move on. Let's move on to the break. Let's move on. We got it. Let's go to the break. We go to the break. Listen. We listen. Listen, we listen, but we do not judge.
And we forgive.
Yeah,
we forgive.
We listen, but we do not judge. Listen. All right, Bray, what's up, my brother? What's up, my brother?
I judge.
No, we're not judging.
Oh man.
But I forgive.
I'm gonna say this, man.
Uh-oh.
Sean is probably the most gamer I've ever met because of the fact of how many platinums he got. Let's say that. That's number one. And then number two, he said something much earlier that we didn't even have to keep on. Well, I ain't gonna say we because I ain't partaking this at all until just now. that this shouldn't have went as long as it went. He said priorities, rent, and life. The moment he said that, I would have stopped. Rock, this is your show. So I get you. And I know this started from Twitter, from a conversation between Will and Valkyrie and Doughboy. And then three, the reason why I got on tonight, because I do like spending time with y'all, but I'm about to go on vacation. So I wasn't going to, I didn't want to stay on too long and shit because I got to get up really early in the morning to go wild and shit. So I did want to talk shit, but come on, guys. I could see if somebody says some dumb shit like, the Steam machine is worth more or a better investment than any PlayStation 5 or whatever.
Hold on. What if someone said the PS5 Pro was the same as the PS5? Can we not talk about that dumb shit?
No,
like, come on, like, hey, listen, I love Sean. He's got all the platinums, but just because he has the platinums doesn't mean we're gonna forgive him for talking about TVs when he's got a fucking monitor and trying to lie to us. The PS5 Pro is the PS5 because at 1080p, and motherfuckers got CRT monitors from 1985. What do I say?
Let's simplify this.
Life, priorities. He literally is going at the entire fucking panel. Okay, so we aren't gonna let it slide.
Let's simplify this. Priorities, you are correct. Technically, I even said it. You don't need the PS5 Pro even with a 4K TV. So it's not like I disagree with that statement. The only statement I disagree is him saying the PS5 and PS5 Pro is the same thing. That is false. That is just wrong. And it has nothing to do with feelings. It has nothing to do with priorities. It is a wrong statement. It is as wrong as me saying my Nissan Maxima is the same thing as a Lamborghini. It is not. They're different. That is completely
Bro, I'm a
like
fucking pass out.
priorities. I get it. Don't need it. Don't want it. I get that too. But that does not change inaccurate, false information about true products. That's like saying, is that serious? You see, that's all I'm saying. That's it.
This is this is messy, Rob.
It's not messy, brother, man. I guarantee if we got somebody that come in this channel and said the Xbox Series S is the same thing as a PS5 Pro, we will all dogpile on that motherfucker.
Oh, yeah.
So no. This podcast is called 60 frames no lag. There is no your own. This is how this channel was built. Everyone gets to smoke. No one is safe in these corners. This is not We Bleed Green or We Bleed Brew. It's 60 frames no lag for a reason. And Craig caught the smoke when he did the whole 4090 from us. That's the beauty of this podcast.
No, I didn't. That's the thing. They didn't come back on me. No.
But we did it here. But the point is, I know on Twitter it came on top of me. But the point is, in these rooms, anyone could come on and get smoke. There's no glass house or there's no echo chamber here. If I say I'm stupid and you all like, Porter just said some stupid shit, unleash the Kraken. That's literally that's why 60 frames no lag. Not We Bleed Blue.
You may got a point right there, because it's funny you said that. If you said some dumb shit, yeah, we'll probably get on you. Craig says a lot of dumb shit. And Craig don't get a lot of
after a while, we just give up. Like, after a while, we just gave up, man. Like, we can't keep up. Like, we need PSSR 2.0 for this podcast to keep up with what Craig says. Because after a while, I'm just like,
man, I'm down with Craig. Craig pro woke, so he good with me. He good in my book.
Hey, I have a whole podcast. Anybody wants to try to come over there? I'm looking at a picture right now.
Exactly.
Of Ghost of Yote PS5 Pro versus RTX 4090. The RTX 4090, which is a GPU, is black. It's got a black screen, and the Pro has a picture of Atsu. So the Pro is more powerful because it can actually play the game. The 4090 is just sitting here waiting to play a Cup Simulator. I mean, that's a difference. I mean,
you know what? Someone else check Craig. Okay, I got Sean. Someone else check Craig.
I'm looking at it right now.
Here's my last point, because I get where Val was coming from, and I also get where Sean was coming from. Because this happened to me when I bought my PlayStation 5 in 2019. I bought a 4K Samsung, and of course the year later, that's when the new requirements came out for the PlayStation 5. It had to be 2.1 and shit. So that's why I had to get a new TV because I had to get the Sony Bravia, because no TV I have, they were 4K, but none of them was 2.1 HDMI compliant. So I was like, damn, man, I'm out another $700 because of I can't even use my PlayStation 5 the way I want to, even though I got a 4K TV. But damn, if I would have waited at least 1 year later, I would have saved me a couple $100. So I get it. That part I get. But hey, Sean, man, I ain't gonna come at you or anything like that at all, because I do respect it. Regardless if you, man, look, I'm not even gonna get into that. Your perspective is your perspective, but I can see if you was being a fake gamer and you was claiming something that you don't have. Then to me, that's a little bit different. And to Chill Will, you did make a good point. It was something that you said on the tweet that I did agree with, as far as making the comparison between the PlayStation 5 and the PlayStation 5 Pro. You said that's like the difference between having an Impala SS versus an Impala RS. Once you said that, to me, that clicked. I was like, damn.
That hit home? That hit home? Oh, because you're a car guy.
That hit home. So look, I haven't spoken much. So like, I have an Impala LTZ, and it's a lot different from an Impala LS. You know what I mean? My shit has leather seats. It's got fucking a dual sunroof. It's got heated steering wheel. It's got heated seats. Go ahead, Brad. And then the LS.
One of the shot caller, 40-inch blades on the Impala.
I'm gonna land it, right? And the LS, you still gotta fucking do this shit to get your window down. You know what I'm saying? The PS5 Pro is statistically better. It has a 30% bigger GPU. It has the same CPU, but it also has a PSSR. So another point that I made was maybe Sean just doesn't see it because he primarily plays indies.
On the monitor!
But we're not getting back to the monitor. We're not getting back to the monitor.
You don't get either.
But when you're playing like a higher fidelity game, like I just got done getting the platinum in fucking 007 First Light, the global illumination, the stable 4K 60, the fact that it's downsampled from 4K to 1440p, like there is a huge difference. But now he's not like really defending it. He's just like, no. There really is truly a difference, dude. There really is. And I wasn't trying to attack. I wasn't trying to attack Sean. You know what I mean? If he's been on the 1080p monitor this whole time, that even makes more sense. You know what I mean? But like,
Will talking about it because Will thought he was just saying something wrong, and I literally told him he's probably playing on a 1080p TV. Like that's the only. Did I not call it? I said, watch him say he's on a 1080p because that's the only way you don't notice the difference.
But most people are playing at 1080p.
That's PC gamers. Don't do that.
A common gamer. Exactly.
Yeah, it's fairly. It is the most common screen.
If he had said that for a person on a 1080p thing, there's not worth the extra money. That's perfectly fine. That's an opinion. But you say that it's the same thing.
That's what he
said.
It's
different. It's different.
Well,
listen. For example, if you have like an Audi RS versus the standard Audi, you both get to the grocery store the same. You're not going to use that power on the way there, but they're not the same car. Okay,
you might not use the power on the way there.
Oh, Valkyrie's like, she's like, that grocery store, that's a quarter mile in under 2 seconds. That means I get to go to the grocery in under 2 seconds.
She does hook turn.
She does Australian left hook turn. You know what I'm saying?
What's it called?
No, but honestly,
there.
to me, first of all, it's just about the inaccuracy of the statement, okay? Because it's perfect to qualify your thing to like, hey, this is the situation, and this thing doesn't make much of a difference. But like Chill would just say, ray tracing makes a difference regardless of how many pixels you look at it.
It don't make
so it's like
it don't.
You see. Now I'm gonna have to go.
No, we're not going back. Now we're going back. We're not going back. See, even the brain's like, yeah, we're not doing that. Even listen, and the brain is cool with you, but even now he's telling you, don't do that. Don't do that, Sean.
Don't do that. Man, I was shaking my head for like the past half hour.
Yeah. All right.
All
right.
I was shaking my head.
It's been a smoke show for an hour. We got no topics.
All right.
We didn't even have to do introductions yet.
Let's go. Luckily, we don't have a lot of topics. Thank God. All right. We got Valkyrie. It was Agatha all along.
I almost fucking passed
it was
out,
Agatha
dude.
all along.
I swear to fucking God.
You see, this is what happens when you watch my videos. I give you guys advice and you don't follow it. Now it's coming back to bite us in the ass. If you would have listened to what my video said, get a PS5 before the price hike back in December, we will all be fine. And if I would have known Sean was on 1080p TV, I would have made a video a year ago.
I didn't want it.
It's on the TV. Difference.
Just whatever. Stop. All right,
Damn
whatever.
I just want accuracy in the podcast.
On the screen.
I just want accuracy.
I just want.
Monitor. Call it what it is. The shame that it is. Monitor.
Hello, Valkyrie. Hello, Valkyrie. Valkyrie, how you doing, Valkyrie?
There's nothing to be ashamed about.
Good. I'm just never getting a PS5 now, ever. Period. I'm just gonna wait till the PS6.
Look what you did, Sean.
See, look at y'all. Y'all done turned the sister away from the whole thing. Goddamn.
Oh man.
I'm gonna build myself a brand new gaming PC, and you guys can all blur.
Oh man.
You can buy the Steam machine. Don't worry about building it.
Just get the Steam machine.
No.
Just get the Steam machine.
Oh what?
Steam machine is here nor there. It's like
Oh man.
It couldn't decide.
Bro,
Is it going to be?
I
cheap? Is it
legit
gonna be-
almost fucking
No.
blacked out like during all that shit.
Oh.
Holy
All right.
fuck, dude.
Let's
Even
go.
Extreme saw that shit. I was like,
Okay.
what the fuck is going on?
Joel, shut up.
All right.
No, I swear to God, I was blacked out,
Listen,
dude.
man.
Yo, chill, Will.
Listen. Let me speak on it real quick. I'll be honest. Like the whole conversation wasn't even that deep, really. But I mean, it just kind of got bad with the disrespect a little bit. Like that was the only thing. It was like,
Man, you
That
guys,
was
you
the
guys
thing.
will not
Wild,
survive. You guys will not have survived last
For
gen
that
on this
way.
podcast. Boy,
man.
there's videos I had to like delete. We're talking like homophobic slurs. Like, bro.
Oh
like,
yeah,
yo,
it was
bro,
bad.
it was
It was bad.
Old school 60 frames
it
no
was
lag
bad.
was
Yeah, it was bad.
boy. It was the Thunderdome in the Mad Max movie.
It
bro.
was a Thunderdome. That's good.
Yo,
There you go,
it was
yeah.
a Thunderdome in the Mad Max movie.
Yeah.
Think about it.
It's-
This podcast used to have
Man.
Xbox, PC, Nintendo fanboys all in the same room.
Yeah, in the same room. I do remember that.
Oh my god,
Golly.
bro!
Why didn't you bring back those days? I got a taste of that today, and I like that shit.
This is
No,
nothing.
that shit was
traumatizing. Sean, what you're going through is nothing. This is nothing. This is preseason. This is preseason.
It's prime. It's prime day.
We're still trying to figure out the roster.
Yo, I'm trying to take us back to the good old days.
Oh my god!
I like the fight.
Yo, within the first 30 minutes, like if somebody didn't say you were sucking off Phil Spencer or one of the execs, then something's going wrong. The first 10 minutes, they're already claiming you're giving your fellatioing or cuddling is somebody right off the bat over your takes. You're sucking off somebody within the first 10 minutes. You're already getting flagged. Yo, it was bad. All right, Aussie. It's great for you to be here, Valkyrie. Valkyrie's like, oh my god. Like,
we're still doing intros,
and Valkyrie's gonna Valkyrie. If you do get a monitor, please keep it to yourself. Don't tell us, especially if M's here. Just
keep it in the closet.
Tell me, it's fine.
Different things.
Oh, it's okay to have both. It's okay to have both, but prefer the right one.
My console, my Nintendo is on my TV. My Nintendo is on
These
my
are
TV.
your Melbournians.
You see, this is why you're Melbourne. You're awesome. You're awesome. We love it here.
And then we got another one from Melbourne. Aussie is here.
All right.
Yeah. I hope everyone had a good Father's Day and celebrating, your loved ones and everything. And just be grateful for the things that you have. Like my mom, being well. She's all doing well. And also being grateful for my 65-inch OLED 4K TV. Just saying.
Boom! Australian! Yeah! Love these people. Oh, I love this country.
That's that Melbourne shit.
I swear, Melbourne is the only place with humans in Australia, according to this podcast.
Oh, according to this podcast, like literally everything is Melbourne.
The only place with
Listen, we recruit the good ones. We leave the bad ones to Sydney. We leave the bad ones to Sydney.
It's Melbourne only.
I mean, Melbourne's the most livable city in the world.
All right.
Boom! Oh, my man.
Is it for real?
Yes, actually.
Okay.
We keep winning that
seriously,
award.
I'm just wondering. Yeah.
No, actually, it is. It's like now it's like number 3 because some cities got better, but we'll get it back.
That's just temporary.
yeah. It's our award.
All right. Yeah. Once we remove all the magpies.
No. We like those. We like those. They keep the cine siders away. That's how we only got the awesome people here.
My dad is a Collingwood fan, so he likes the Magpies.
Oh.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
The Magpies to attack who we don't like, so we're good.
Exactly.
Oh,
Right.
Americans, I get it.
All right, Aussie. Glad you're here. All right, we got Henry.
Hi. Like, what happened?
So, P-Rock, do not do the super chat.
We're doing the super chats.
So, I love you guys, by the way. So, I know, everybody made good points. I disagree.
You sounded like Elmo.
Some points. Yeah. I disagree with some
He
points.
caught heat.
But,
when Elmo caught heat, humankind is a piece of shit. We humans are pieces of shit. When
I don't like
Elmo
humans
has
very
to
much.
come out, you didn't see what he did recently? Like, all right, so if you haven't been tracking, so let me tell you the backstory. So Elmo, during the NBA Finals, between the Knicks and the Spurs, he made a simple tweet. He said a simple tweet. I hope Knicks and Spurs have fun. That's it. That's Elmo. Oh, right? Why did the Knicks harass him? They're like, bitch, you supposed to be a Knicks fan. Blah, blah, blah. Like everybody dogpiled him. Like all Knicks fans, I was like, man, this is embarrassing. You guys are attacking Elmo. He loves everybody. They attacked him to the point that he made a new video for the World Cup. He goes, I love everybody, but I'm Team USA. Just to be clear, I'm rooting for Team USA. Don't make this a thing. He literally said that. Don't make this a thing. I love you. I love you. I love you. I'm Team USA. But just to be clear. Okay. Yo, I was like, what did they do to Elmo? I'm like, yo, that motherfucker's forced to root for USA because he doesn't feel safe in his own country.
Oh, man.
What's worse? What Knicks fans did to Elmo?
Yo, but what's
worse?
No, I'm saying what caught me was, don't make this a thing. Like, I never heard Elmo speak like that. He's like, don't make this a thing, people. All right? I
what's
love
worse,
everybody.
what Knicks fans did to Elmo or Philly fans did to Santa?
What
that Philly Santa was trash.
What did he do to Santa?
They're throwing batteries at that motherfucker.
Yeah,
Like, y'all brought batteries?
They were throwing
Eagles
the big
Stadium?
ones too. Yeah, they were throwing freaking double A's at that man. Like, man, like,
batteries into the stadium.
They attack Santa? Who attacked Santa?
Yeah, that's on YouTube, bro. Like,
I gotta look that up.
Wow, I'm sleep on that.
Oh, I had no idea. I gotta look on that.
Eagle fans is different, bro. They're like, who sticks
now it
batteries
makes
into a football stadium?
Who brings?
Wow.
They ripped it right out of their iPhones. That's how pissed
Look,
off.
someone said Philly fans threw snowballs and batteries at Santa.
Yo, that's crazy.
It's crazy.
All right, Henry. You got anything else, Henry?
I'm not gonna say that, because it's Prime Day this week, so I'm not gonna say I bought an OLED monitor. So
Hey.
I got one too.
He didn't say it. He didn't say it. So don't attack him. He did not say it.
At least it's OLED.
He's like, all right, brother. Thank you.
But
right.
yeah. So I'm happy to be here. So let's. I mean, it's gonna. Yeah. So I'm worried about the states of the video game industry if the prices keep on going the way it is. But we'll get into that, right?
Talk
So
about that. Absolutely.
So let's all get along. If we don't get along, let's get a bong. All right, guys.
Let's get a bong. If you can't get along, just go get a bong.
Like that.
All right. I like that. All right. Finally, we got Doughboy with two bad bitches.
Yo, what's going on? Hey man, yo, shout out to SPR, yo.
Shaba Ranks.
You know me so well.
You know me so well.
But I mean, in the words of the late great Rodney King, can we all just get along?
All right.
You know what I mean? But we'll go from there. But yeah, man. I mean, this whole Steam machine, well, I call it the meme machine, is going crazy. It's kind of what we knew it was going to be: weak, underperforming, overpriced. I guess if y'all want to buy that, y'all can fund Gabe's new yacht. Y'all can be yacht funders and all that.
I mean,
so,
technically, on a 1080p TV is the same thing.
God.
All right, hey, we're gonna move on to the view activity. Shout out to the chat. The chat is lit already. Like, holy shit. And we haven't even got to the Steam Machine topic. So we're going to kick it off with Glassdoor Gamer. Thank you for the super chat. He says, the Steam Machine news hit the banana man so bad that he had to immediately book a vacation to all-inclusive in order to regroup. My man, he needs an extra week to figure out how he can make it about PlayStation. He has to find a way. You know what I'm saying? All right.
He'll find a way.
Yeah,
He'll find a way.
Find a way. He will bring up PlayStation in this conversation. Glassdoor Gamer, all right, another super chat. He says, Sean, HDMI to coaxial converter and play on a CRT. Oh shit.
CRT.
Yeah.
That's one.
I mean, you would get.
They don't even make those.
It would be a pretty nice experience, though.
Yeah.
Right.
I don't have a CRT, so that don't make sense.
Yeah, CRT.
It's the same thing.
Oh man,
I don't have a CRT.
Silver Wolf. Thank you for the super chat.
I'm gonna curse you out, M. I'm about to curse you the fuck out.
You about to get that Southern Cross.
Up,
keep fucking around. You're gonna get that Southern Cross. Fuck around.
I'm about to curse you out, bro.
I'm just saying it's the same thing. It's a monitor. It's the same thing. What do you want me to say?
Oh man, you
yeah, go play games that you don't have. Okay,
see what happens.
Games that you don't have. Okay,
fuck around.
Yeah, next time you want a code, don't ask for it. Okay.
Okay, make sure you.
No, I didn't listen. First of all, I never asked you for a code, but I do not have a PlayStation Share Play Plus.
Oh my god,
it's a funny fact.
I'm not asking. Fuck it.
I'm not asking for a code. I want the whole thing. That's my
Fuck them, bro. He's like, I'm not asking for anything, but I still want to let you know. I don't want this guy, bro. This guy, bro. This guy. After trashing his monitor, boy, you might as well just that shit. No, that ever happened. All right. We got Silver Wolf. All right. Shout out to Silver Wolf with a $2 super chat. He says, Sean's TV still has RCA and AV capabilities. Oh man! Now I see why Will said don't read the super chats. Oh my god!
Oh, well, he wrong too.
Charles Hawk.
It's the same thing,
Charles Hawk.
It's the same thing.
Shout out to Charles Hawk. He says, I have 2 base PS5s and a Pro. My 9-year-old son can't tell a difference between the two. Oh, man. It's Sean. Now I see why. Will, now I see why you said let the super. But
Because I don't want
know
I'm going after him. I was just like, nah,
right.
it's just factually, it is a stronger console. But like,
All right, keep going.
All right, Raj.
Sorry,
we go Raj.
I don't want to go backwards.
You go right. We push, but the chat is. it's like.
We don't want peace.
You like I
Listen,
can't skip
we don't
him.
want peace. We don't want peace. Okay, we want war. Your name is Valkyrie. Fight. You're not
Valhalla.
diplomat. Fight.
We can't get to Valhalla being peaceful. Martin Luther King's not in
Yeah,
Valhalla.
listen.
He might be in heaven, but he is definitely not in Valhalla.
Family is sacred. Family is sacred. This is family. Move on.
No,
please.
let them niggas die.
Where's Spartans?
He said the
Where's
monitor.
Spartans?
He said he played on the monitor. I'm okay to see a black body down. It's okay. It's all right.
Oh man.
Oh no, indeed.
Valkyrie, this is Sparta.
Listen, Valkyrie, you're about to see some chalk on the road. You know what I'm saying? It's okay.
This guy's bro. All right, Rajiano, what's up, my brother? Thank you for the super chat. Sean is making an ignorant point, and he is too stubborn to take in new information. Standing ain't a point. He can't see beyond affordability. Oh, man, here we go. All right, Galaxy Fur, thank you for the super chat. On a 1080p TV that has 60 hertz, a PS5 Pro outside of frame rate, which is independent from the refresh rate, offers identical performance since the Pro would be bottlenecked by that old TV. That is correct. Gordo P23. I can't believe there are people out there today in 2026 who don't have a 4K TV. That shit is crazy. Listen, man.
Most people don't. Most people do not have 4K TV.
Exactly.
Listen, all right.
You act like
I
everybody
mean,
has to
yeah.
have one.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a luxury. It is still a luxury item. They have come down in price.
There's
But it's a
actually
luxury.
plenty of
And I'm gonna
people.
talk about this stuff tomorrow on my podcast about how people have different value systems. So
And can I
and so
And different
that's all
wallet
there is to it.
sizes.
And different, and your value systems are different, and that doesn't mean that you're wrong and
No, hold
somebody
on,
else is
Valkyrie.
right.
Hold on, Valkyrie.
Yeah.
Valkyrie. Don't be like that, okay? We saw the size of your surfboard. Don't be talking to us about water sizes. we saw your surfboard. Hold on.
No. This is why I can't afford a TV and a PlayStation.
Yeah, but we
Because I
don't be talking about wallet
different.
sizes. It's okay. Like, it's okay. You got it like that. You just choose not to. It's okay.
Yeah, but that's not close, right? That's the whole point of this.
Some of your
I'm just
S2000.
like, wait, hold on. Who's claiming? Who's claiming
Hold
what?
my S2000.
Yes,
Okay, all right,
just-
okay.
The surfboard is the priority.
The 3 other cars that you might own. Let's get rid of some of
Yeah.
those.
What was that? Holidays in what? That was like 2 weeks ago. Hold on. Hold on. Let's just. Let's not get things confused.
Listen, I respect that.
It's one
If you got surfboards, trips to the Philippines,
Yeah.
Thailand,
Yeah.
all that stuff, and the sacrifice is not buy a TV and stick to 1080p, I respect that. I respect that.
Yo, I agree with that. I agree with that.
okay.
And I just want to say there is absolutely nothing wrong with having a 1080p TV. That's all I'm gonna say.
All right. Galaxy for thank you for the super chat. Says the PS5 Pro is scientifically more powerful than the base PS5, but a base PS5 Pro needs a 4K TV to take full advantage of it. Absolutely. And Rajiano, thank you for the super chat. Appreciate Porter Rock standing on business. Sean definitely loses points as a fair game pundit on this podcast. 2,000 platinums ain't normal gaming.
I don't care.
Oh, man.
I don't care. I don't care what he thinks.
All right. Oh, shit, there's more. Rajiano, for Valkyrie, not making fun of Sean, I am pointing out that someone with 2,000 is extraordinary gamer, not a mere gamer. That's what I meant to say. You're not a common gamer.
Actually,
common
hold
gamers
on,
don't
hold
have
on.
2,000 plats. That's
Hold
not
on.
common
I have
at
a
all.
point to make about that. Yo, Sean, how many platinums you got right now?
Like 26, 23.
Nearly
I'm-
3,000.
So I'm about
A
to
lot.
be almost close to like 2,400.
That's not normal.
That's amazing. That's amazing, Sean. I want you to know I got about 44. And it's the same thing.
What?
It's not.
Oh!
The same thing. It's not.
It's the same thing.
By 87
It's not the same thing.
It's the same thing.
No, it's not.
I stand on
It's
business.
not.
I stand on business.
He's not even in my league.
I'm feeling that
at all.
2400 platinum life right now.
You're not in my league.
It's the same thing.
Especially my 80
Sit
to the
down.
platinum.
You're not in my league. Sit down.
We start a whole new argument. It's the same thing. He got a plat, you got a
You're not in my
plat.
league.
It's the same thing.
You're not in my
Yo,
league.
We all got plats.
exactly.
We all got plats.
They all got
It's the same
plats.
thing.
Same
It's the same
thing.
Bro,
Yo, you
Never
know
felt so good as a
wow,
gamer.
on the podcast. 20 frame no lag. It's the same thing.
It's the same thing. It's the same thing. I'm gonna add that. It's the
Same
thing.
different day.
Oh man.
Same
Here
thing,
we go.
different day. Oh man.
Here we go. Here we go. We got Silver
Not even in my league.
Wolf. Sean, these guys love you. They spend an hour on you. Whoa, pause. Whoa. Whoa, Paul.
Yes,
Paul,
love
that
you,
was.
Sean. Yeah.
Could have rephrased that a little bit. I don't know. I'm gonna just pause. Shout out to Silver Wolf. All right, we got Emperor Meech. They call him Big Meech. Larry Hoover. All right. You said PS1 to PS4 never had to deal with a memory shortage, which is a lie. For people who know tech history, there was a global RAM shortage in 94, 95 that was equal to what's happening now. Research it. I'm gonna have to research on that one. Yeah, but all right.
Yeah.
So he's replying to a comment on, with the PS6 launching, because everybody thinks the PS6 could possibly launch at an affordable price, right? And we're gonna talk about it. It's probably gonna get into it. But my point was, the PS1 through PS4, right? I guess he's saying that the PS1 had a global RAM thing, so I'll research it. But okay, let's say that was like the one out. Remember, PS1 was the launch console, but the PS2, 3, and 4 definitely didn't have any of these issues. The point what I was trying to make is, if memory is at least 2.5 times more expensive than what it was in 2020, Sony is not going to directly proportional subsidize it at 2.5 times the cost of the memory. You understand what I'm saying? Like whatever system they use, whatever system they use to subsidize the PS5, they have a new calculus because the memory alone is 2.5 times to 3 times more expensive, and some are projecting it's going to keep getting more expensive, right? So now that's a level of accountability of money that Sony has to deal with for the PS6 that they didn't have to deal with the PS5. Like, to subsidize the PS5 to like even $600, they will probably have to lose $500 a pop, minimum. They never subsidize any console to what would be the equivalent of buying a console. It's just not. Some are even talking about that even selling it at $1,000 will still come to at a loss. You know what I'm saying? And that's really the main point, Emperor. So yeah, you probably got me on a jab, and called me on a block, PS1. But the reality is, Sony's contending with extreme expensive components that you cannot reasonably think that the PS6 will launch at even $700-800 is not even reasonable at this point. $900, they're still taking a loss at $900. I mean, and everybody's saying Sony can handle it. Well, if they can handle it, why is the PS5 $650? Why is the Pro $900? How come they're not using all this almighty power that they have with the current platforms we have? Because there's not at 100 million yet, and they released in the last quarterly report that their target date for 100 million now has to be pushed further, because they know they're not going to sell a lot of consoles to reach 100 million by like October or something, or whatever date it was. Now they pushed it to a further date. So why not use all that power now to get to 100 million and to continue to sell, especially when Grand Theft Auto 6 is coming around the corner? You know what I'm saying? Because it's not. The memory prices is just exaggeratedly expensive. It's exaggerated. It's not like a 25% increase. It's literally like 200, 300% increase. Not 20. We're not talking 25% increase, 50% increase, or even 75% increase. We're talking 200, 300, 400% increase. And that's the problem with the PS6 right now. But we're going to talk about it more because we clearly see it with the Steam Deck. But I will research with that PS1 price and whatever. But thanks for letting me know. Raji, I appreciate that about 60 frames. Craig is the Donald Trump of this podcast. Oh, shit. Saying crazy shit with confidence.
What?
Oh, man. You the Black Trump, Craig. You the Black Trump. Oh,
yeah,
shit.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Oh, man.
Thank you.
Oh, this like I told you last year. You know when I told you last year that that Grand Theft Auto was going to be 60 frames per second, and now the Polish website's reporting the same thing. Yeah, I'll take that. Okay.
Okay.
It's something.
Man. All right. Okay. Here we go. Shout out to Raji. He said, all right, Glassdoor
With the
Gamer.
mud you threw on the wall, stick.
All right. Oh, Glassdoor Gamer is asking you a question, Craig. He said, Craig, when is Steam coming to PlayStation?
Steam is going to eventually get there, but PS6.
No.
I said that already.
You see the
PS6.
shit we go through, man?
I'd say never.
Now I'm going to have to suffer over this shit. Now, I might as well. I should have just said that.
Technically, you can
I've already said that. I said that on
jailbreak it, but you know, hey.
Yeah, technically you could, but yeah, I said that on my own. Well, I said that on my own. I said that on my own podcast, which I have my own podcast, and
why would Steam be on the PS6?
I don't get
it. If it's a competitor to PlayStation.
You're just gonna have to wait.
I'm asking you.
Your job is to get it ready because they're getting it ready. That's all you got to do is get it ready.
I'll tell you that's not happening. I can tell you that much. Okay. I can tell you that much.
We'll see.
I can tell you, we'll see. That ain't happening. That ain't happening.
Okay, we'll see.
You think Sony wants to put another store that takes away money from them?
We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see.
That's what happens when you listen to Hip Hop Gamer, bro.
We won't see. That's the thing. We won't see. It'll never happen.
Okay.
10 years from now, we'll still be old as fuck and still no Steam on PlayStation.
That's what happens when you listen to Hip Hop Gamer, bro. Like, what?
Yeah,
Yo, Chill will get him. I don't have time. I got Sean. Okay, get him. I can't be doing the whole work on the podcast.
Oh man,
we'll see when it comes out. It'll be out next year. We're gonna find out.
There ain't no Steam on no There ain't no Steam on no goddamn PlayStation 6.
Yo, Craig got all predictions.
Ain't no damn. Hey, listen, there's no Steam on the PlayStation 6.
He also said that Sony was gonna buy Perfect Dark. Like,
No, I said Microsoft was going to sell IPs.
No. You said Sony's going to buy
exactly what
Perfect Dark. No, you said they're going to buy Perfect Dark. And I was like, why would they? They have Cyphron Filter. Why would they do that?
Yeah,
I said that Microsoft was going to sell IP.
You know,
and
listen,
Perfect Dark
there
is
ain't
one
no
that Sony
goddamn, there ain't no damn Steam on the.
Yes, Steam's coming.
There's not.
Steam's
There
coming.
is.
I'll do my podcast tomorrow morning. I'll explain it to everybody.
And good. I hope you do because I'm a bookmark that video. I'm a bookmark that podcast.
Show you. Do it tomorrow morning.
It would not.
There
will be no Steam. There is no Steam. Listen, there is no Steam on PlayStation 6. None. There is no Steam.
We'll see. Okay. I mean, if I can squeeze in that podcast before our appointment, yeah, we'll see.
Sony's not going to allow a third-party store to run on their hardware that they make money off their own store.
That's what we're going to find out next year. We're 6 months away.
Okay. They're not in June. To wait 6 months.
6 months.
All right. Hey, Chill Will. Thank you for the membership. If you see the membership from Chill Will and Valkyrie, please give them a shout out. Follow them on Twitter, and also check them out on their channels where they stream amazing games.
Yeah, shout out to Chill Will and Valkyrie for doing that. Shout out to both of y'all.
Absolutely. All right.
Also, shout out to Valkyrie for watching Disclosure Day. Shout out to Valkyrie for sitting.
Is that a good movie?
Watching some Spielberg.
Was the movie good?
Oh, it was excellent. It was excellent.
I thought it was good. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
it was real good.
That was what I watched on Saturday when I bailed on you guys.
I can't. I
don't blame it. The movie was good. Good stuff. Good stuff.
I can't hate. I saw He-Man.
How was that?
Was it good?
How was the masculinity in it?
I'm gonna tell you, this is the problem of the movie. This is the problem. They added unnecessary things that just don't make sense. So, like, I don't know if do you care if I spoil it? It's not really a plot.
I don't care.
Well, it's woke.
This is where they went.
I knew it was gonna happen.
So it's not really spoiling the plot. But ultimately, the way they did the movie was Skeletor pretty much attacked Eternia while He-Man, Prince Adam was a boy, and the only way to save is he had to escape as a boy with the sword, and he went to Earth,
to the human world.
So he was living in Earth until he became a man. And, to come back to Eternia.
Not a man, but a He-Man. There's a difference between a man and a He-Man, right?
Okay, but he's still Prince Adam.
Basically, it looked like, he took a tan
But the problem is, Prince Adam grew up and ultimately became someone who worked in human resources. So he has these
HR, baby.
HR, but he has these stupid mannerisms. Like he's like a granted, Prince Adam by identity, Prince Adam's supposed to be like a quirky guy, so that way when you turn into He-Man, you're like this. So their two identities clash.
Like
I get
Superman.
that.
Yeah, it's like kind of Superman.
But let me give you a scene. Let me give you a scene.
Like that,
he comes back to Earth. Literally, fighting begins. Skeletor sends his minions to destroy him to get the sword. Trapjaw, who's one of the big villains in He-Man, he has the one with the metal jaw. He's about to kill people, and his idea was, hold on. I got an idea. Let me just talk to him. Let me use some conflict resolution tactics. He thinks this is an HR meeting, and that's just stupid. Like, it's just stupid. Like these little stupid jokes don't make sense. He's like, listen, can we talk this out? I understand there's strife, but there are techniques we can do to settle our differences.
Well, he's
and
a He-Man.
And I'm like,
they attacked his masculinity.
I'm like,
they attacked He-Man's masculinity.
No, he's still in Prince Adam. He's not He-Man. He's still Prince Adam.
Oh, okay,
it wasn't until he got bitch slapped where he's like, all right, fuck it. I have the power. Like, but why even throw that? But why throw that in a movie? Like, it was so weird. Let's do some conflict resolution techniques. And everybody's looking around like,
Porter Rock, they're trying to teach men. Well, they're trying to teach men not to be so violent all the time and actually use our words. That's what they're trying to do. So no,
that's just a director who's just an idiot. Because I guarantee
we had a black man at arms.
Yeah,
a black man at arms. That's woke.
That's as good as it's gonna get right there. You know what I'm saying? That bothered me because you saw all those little things in the movie that doesn't make sense.
The black man at arms bothered you? You got bothered about the black man at arms?
No, I'm talking about the weird stuff like the way he talked, conflict resolution, all this weird shit.
I see.
That was unnecessary. It's all unnecessary writing. It was bad writing. I get the whole escape from Earth and come back from Earth. I get that.
Yeah,
okay.
Cool. Yeah.
But when he comes back from Earth, he should understand and not like get weird, not be like a weirdo. He was a weirdo. It was just
what was
like
the after credit scene?
It was off.
Did you see the after credit scene?
I didn't say that. I didn't say. I don't know if there was.
Oh, you didn't stay there. Okay.
No, well, there was a scene, but it wasn't after credit. It was like real quick. Orko shows up, but you see what I'm saying? It was like weird. I'm like, yo, like there's a lot of comedy that is unnecessary comedy that didn't really make sense for the movie, and I think that's why people didn't like it. It was just.
Well, the movie flopped.
It flopped.
It flopped.
Like, man.
It made like $62 million.
Yeah,
that's more money than I'll make. But
because I guarantee because like, listen, I'm a He-Man fan through and through. But when I saw it, I'm like, did none of this make sense? Like this whole thing, like who wrote this shit? I could write a better movie than this. Like this is
did he finally get the power?
The only thing they got right was the characters and the costumes. A+. They got all the costumes right, all the characters right. I was like, yes, but the writing, man, like this Skeletor was on point. He was on point.
Was that Jared Leto? Was it Jared? Jared Leto. He did play him. Okay, yeah.
The costume, everything's on point, but the writing and the stupid jokes, like it's millennial jokes, it's Gen Z jokes. The Gen Z, your jokes are terrible. You got terrible jokes. Like this is terrible. Like stop with the comedy. Gen Z got terrible comedy. This is not funny.
This is facts.
Like you know, in the middle of it, like people already dead. Like listen, people are dead, and now he wants to try conflict resolution techniques. When there's like bodies everywhere on the ground, dead. Like what are you talking about? Like this is just stupid writing. You know, just turn into He-Man and fuck people up. That's it. Turn into He-Man. And fuck people up.
So you were disappointed.
You know what I'm saying?
Disappointed.
That really could, like, some things were great, some things, you know, was good for the crowd who grew up on it, but that writing it was overwhelming. Like the writing was overwhelmingly bad. And that's what killed it.
But see, you should have went and saw Disclosure Day. You would have loved it.
I don't know. I just, you know. Listen, I'll watch it on Amazon. I'll watch it on Amazon at 4K. You know, because I'm paying for it.
You got paid. You got paid ultra.
That's right. We got Mali. Thank you for the super chat. Chrysler 300 looks like a Bentley until here we go.
Oh man. Yeah. Galaxy. Don't start.
It's funny he say that because I was thinking about that joke honestly. You know, after I left the group.
Yo, remember when the Chrysler 300? The hood thought they were buying Bentleys. I remember when that car first came out. Oh my God, the whole hood had that. Everybody thought they were rocking the Bentley. That shit was hilarious. Galaxy
That's a
first.
Cat Williams joke.
Chrysler stocks went up that year. On the back of the hood. Galaxy first.
VI and Coca love that. Yeah.
Shout out to Galaxy Fur. For the record, I'm playing on a 32-inch 60 hertz TV. It's 4K, but not HDR. My RTX 5080 and Pro are connected to it. Relax. Oh, he said TV. Okay, they said TV, not monitor. Never mind. I mean,
it's a monitor. I got the joke.
No, they said TV.
I can appreciate jokes.
They said TV.
They said TV. Let me pull an M real quick. How you got a 5080 and like you got
M? M, you have a 5080?
No, get him.
No.
Get him.
I'm talking about the chatter. I'm talking about the chatter.
Oh.
Yeah. Fucking chatter.
The chatter. Like you got a 5080, you got a 32-inch TV. Like, bro, what are you doing? You got to step that up, brother. The rookie numbers. You got to get
this up to 65. Okay.
Listen, I'm just going to be over in this podcast. I love you.
There you go.
I love you.
If you're spending that much, you might
Puerto Rock
go.
I'm just going Elmo. Puerto Rock loves everybody. Don't make this a thing.
Don't listen. We don't want peace. Get after him.
No,
get after him. That's how we get more super chats.
Galaxy Fur, we all love you. You know, Doughboy, I love you. Galaxy Fur, I love you. Puerto Rock loves everybody. Don't make this a thing.
Established though. It's all the same. It's the same thing.
It's all the same thing. It's the same thing.
Yeah, slapping, kissing, same thing.
Depending on the context. Yeah.
Class Door Gamer. All right. This is the final super chat. P-Rock. In 2020, there was a 5X multiplayer on RAM due to a shortage during COVID. They subsidized the PS5 just in a less scale. All right. Okay. Listen, y'all.
Like well, you know, we'll see when it comes. When PS6 comes, you know. So.
Boy, you know.
We'll see.
I'll tell you this much.
Next year, apparently.
That's just this much. There's better chance of the PS6 being $600 than having Steam on it. I'll say that. I can tell you that much. Steam, there's no chance. None. Zero. Less than zero, if that's a thing. All right. Let's get to the topic. All right, now that we got through, hey, that's the end of the podcast. Thank you for rocking out. Well, now we're going to do our outros. All right. Nah, seriously. All right, here we go. We're going to talk about the Steam Machine. And there's not much. Let me just put it on the screen. So, Steam Machine, official pricing, 512 gigabits without controller. That blew my mind. Like, why would you even make that, School? Because it's not like you even brought it in at under $1,000. It's still over $1,000 at $1,049. All right. Got the 512 gig controller bundle, $1,128. The 2 terabyte without a controller, $1,349, and you can't get a controller. $1,349, and you can't even get a controller. But have no fear, because you can get a 2 terabyte Steam Machine with the controller, $1,428. And of course, I had to throw in the PS5 Pro 2 terabyte controller bundle, because that's what it's called, even though they all come with a controller. But now that that's a thing, I'm going to use it. The controller bundle, $900. Like, Valve found a way to make the PS5 Pro look incredible. I don't know how they do it. But anyway, I think we all have this thing. What is your opinion on Steam, these pricings? Let's just kick it off. We'll start with Chill Will.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy because like over the last couple of weeks, I've seen a lot of like rumors about Project Helix isn't going to come with a controller at launch. I didn't expect Steam to not throw in a controller, but this honestly just like kind of solidifies and shows how much above the PS5 and the PS5 Pro are really punching above their weight class. Because when they brought out the Steam Machine, they said it's around 70% up to the Steam user audience, and this thing is rough, dude. It is struggling with like current games. It's showing like Cyberpunk at like 30 to 45 frames and showing Black Myth Wukong at like 28 frames. This motherfucker is struggling, dog. Like I can only imagine when Grand Theft Auto 6 finally drops on PC, this fucking Steam Machine is gonna blow the fuck up, dude. Like Jesus
it might happen.
Dog, it was rough. Yeah, so and then like they didn't do no service comparing it to PS5 frame rates.
The PS5 is crushing.
Yes. They didn't even bother trying to do that shit next to the Pro. Like, wow. Dog, I couldn't believe that. Linus Tech Tips. I don't know if this was true. I saw it as a quote on Twitter, but they're like, it's going pound for pound. Oh no, blow for blow with the PS5. Blow for blow Like a blow pop?
Like a
Bro, there's no fucking way you believe this shit. This man really had Forza Horizon 5, and that shit was stuttery, jittery. His frame rates dropped to like 25 frames. I was like, dog, that. And the sad part is, it's gonna sell out. That's the crazy part.
Well, it's because of low
Now, I
quantity.
don't know if it's gonna be from
low quantity.
More than likely, it's
Yeah,
a
if
low
you
quantity.
make 10 and you sell out 10, then technically you sold out.
And J-Dub bought 5 of
Low
them.
quality.
And J-Dub bought 5 of them. So
J-Dub got like 2 controllers.
He bought like 5 of them. So he bought half the inventory. So it don't count.
It's just,
Well, that's
Shout out
J-Dub.
to J-Dub.
Shout out to J-Dub.
it's
Shout
rough.
out to J-Dub.
J-Dub, shout out to J-Dub. He
rough,
bought
but
like
it
5
just
of them.
brings
So he
up-
bought half the inventory of
It just-
Steam machines.
It just brings up a better question though, like what is the next gen consoles gonna look like? You know what I mean? But that's a different topic for a different time.
I could tell you the next gen PlayStation 6 won't have Steam. I can tell you that much. No, play. That's it. So we're gonna. All right. So how do you feel? So Craig. So before I move on, the future Steam, like, is this gonna like? Do you think it's gonna be like disastrous bomb? Like.
Who, me?
No.
I
Chill-
said
yeah,
this.
yeah.
Oh, so Chill Will. Okay, but my bad. I thought you were me. Go ahead, Chill
Quick
Will.
way,
I'm
Chill
sorry,
Will. Your whole look. Do you think like this is just a straight up disaster for the brand of Steam? Because the Steam Deck is $900. This shit's over $1,000. Or do you think Steam is so niche that it doesn't matter? It's too niche to even take serious.
I think I'm more on the realm of it's more niche. You know, they're not trying to sell 100 million consoles of these things or 100 million units. They're just trying to service out to their enthusiasts. You know what I mean? It's like the PS5 Pro. They're not trying to sell 100 million units of that. You know, they're just trying to sell. But it just goes to show, like, don't take none of these dudes serious on fucking Twitter, bro. Like, that frame rate was rough, dog. Anytime someone says they got like a 5090 or something, I'm like, you guys are fucking full of shit. And it goes to show like why the top games on Steam are what they are. You know what I mean? It's not the ones that are very CPU heavy. Like, what was a current game that came out this year? Like, don't get me wrong, Capcom games are optimized really well. A lot of people can play those. I think the recommended specs is like a 2080 or something where those games can run. But when you see something that has crazy PC specs like a Doom the Dark Ages and it tops out at 31K concurrent players, or even fucking Lego Batman that had crazy PC specs that topped out at like 33K, it's like, oh, okay, this is starting to make a little bit more sense.
Most people don't have the rigs to play it.
Yeah, it's starting to make a little bit more sense now. You know what I mean?
All right. Okay. So pretty much Steam is trying to be like sell Lamborghinis, but with the performance of a Honda. Got it. Okay. Makes sense. All right, Craig.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, I loved it. I love the pricing.
Right.
Everybody has a different value system. And just because it's expensive to one person doesn't mean one man's junk is another man's treasure. And so, I think that's a lot of the problem with a lot of people, period, is that the Steam machine, for what it's bringing, that the ecosystem, I think it had VR or AR. I'm not sure. I have to really look into it. Not big on that controller. I did kind of mess around with the controller at Best Buy today. They just had Steam controllers, and maybe that one's different. But yeah, I mean, different people have different, economic, not economic issues, but they just, it's not. It may be not as important to one person. If I want to play Star Citizen. If I want to play War of the Worlds, there's a War of the Worlds game. It's an online game. It's in early Steam access. But if I want to play that Star Citizen and then friggin' Banana or whatever it's called, or I Am Bread, well, that gets me into that ecosystem because I went online today. It's Prime Day. And everybody knows I'm a cheap bastard. So I tried to build a PC just to see what it was going to cost. And even though I went as low as I could find, it may change tomorrow. It was still over $1,800 just to get the same performance that the Steam machine was giving. And the gentleman did say when they first were built. Yeah, I mean, for me now, again, I'm gonna make this clear. It could change tomorrow.
No. What I said was to get the same performance because.
Yeah, as far as money, it was right at $1,800, and I'm gonna look again tomorrow because I could have clicked something wrong. I can admit that, right?
Look at pre-builts because I think for Prime Day they got like a 5060 pre-built that's for like
$800
right now. for like $800.
Yeah, like I said. Yeah, and I
Not
haven't
only will
clicked.
that be here tomorrow, but it will outperform the Steam Machine. You know what I mean?
Steam Machine. Yeah. So it's
I
just
would,
people.
I would keep looking.
Yeah. So, and I was just checking because I want to like I was saying before, I'm going to upgrade my PC. So I'm looking at different parts. But so I'm like, well, let me just look. But yeah, overall, I'm just tired of people pushing what they think is, their own economic thing on other people. At the end of the day, buy it. That's your choice. Buy it or don't buy it. If I'm looking at it because it's like, well, I want to play Star Citizen. Is it going to be cheaper to get the Steam Machine or upgrade my entire, PC? What's the better option for me? But yeah, I mean, this whole thing of it being too expensive, I don't think it's too expensive at all because if you want into that ecosystem and you don't want to pay, the gentleman said it was stronger or more powerful or had better performance than 70% of the PC users that's Steam's words. So it's a good price to get in, but you have to determine if you want into that ecosystem or not. And that is up to you. Nobody can tell you what's good or what's bad. It may be bad for you, and that's fine. But as I said before, you're the king of your own castle. As soon as you step outside, nobody gives a shit what you think. Like literally, nobody cares. Just keep your mouth shut because I think it's a good. For me, I'm looking at it like, do I upgrade my PC or do I?
But what video card you have on your PC right now?
Right now, I have a 3060 on my PC.
Okay,
I have a 3060.
All right.
So I'm either going to because I saw and we just went over this months ago when NVIDIA came out with that AI thing and everybody said, oh, it makes everything look so pretty, but you have to have at least a 5070. So I'm looking at minimum of 5070. Henceforth, why I was chopping on Prime Day today. But yeah, overall, I'm just it's just too much entitlement out there for and if you want something, go buy it. It's okay if you don't want it. If it doesn't price to what you think it is, that's fine. But that's you the king of your own castle. Valkyrie will be the queen of her castle. When she walks outside, though, like she was saying earlier, she may not buy something. She may buy something. Different people have different priorities, and yeah, I agree with what Sean was saying earlier. Paying the rent and paying the car note and your insurance, that's real life right there. But yeah, overall, I thought it was a fair price for what I saw. But I got to do more research on it because I came home and all hell was breaking loose yesterday with the price.
So I'm on Amazon right now, and it only took me 5 minutes. I already found a PC that's much better than the Steam Machine, and it's $12.79. And it comes with a monitor. Okay. It comes with a keyboard and a mouse.
Yeah, but I didn't look at pre-bills. I was looking
it's a pre-bill.
I'm looking at pre-bill. Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's what I was just on the chill wheel. I did not look at pre-bills. I looked at individual parts because I was just already.
But individual parts will probably be cheaper if you build it yourself.
No, it wasn't. I couldn't find it, but I'm gonna look tomorrow as well.
But I'm saying right now a pre-bill. I could get a pre-bill in Amazon right now. More powerful than the Steam Machine, and it's cheaper.
Yeah, that's what Chill Will just said. Yeah, he was just saying.
I think that's the point. It's like the reason why people complain about the price is because it's not in line with the performance.
That's fair.
It would be like trying to sell a Mustang V6 at the same price as the Mustang V8 Cobra. We're gonna
I agree.
I
agree that that's a legitimate criticism of the price. I'm not saying. I'm saying it's going to be different for everybody. But that, to me, you just said that to me. Now, somebody else could say, well, I'm getting this, and this big old ecosystem, so that's a great price. Neither one is wrong. That's my whole point. Nobody is wrong about this. It's just the way you decide to.
But there is a clear wrong. If I could, because the PC I just mentioned, you get into the same ecosystem. So you get into I'm saying you get into the same ecosystem, more power and performance at a cheaper price.
But what about
wrong?
What about ergonomics?
I think it's not wrong. You're making a choice that is not the best choice.
Okay.
Do you know what I mean?
I mean,
you could just say they're dumb. Whatever.
No, you're trying to say that. You're like, they're just making a dumb choice. Yeah. It's not a wrong choice. It's just a dumb choice. I agree with that. You're correct. Yeah. You're correct on that one. It's not a wrong choice. It's just stupid. I get that.
If you want to waste your money on crap versus, go
for it.
That is true.
So,
that
but
is
I have
true.
to look more into it. Like
That
I
is
said,
true.
I'm not. It's kind of incomplete research on my part because like I said, I came home yesterday and everybody was just going nuts over the price. I'm like, well, what's the big deal? Let me see exactly what it can and cannot do.
Digital Foundry's breakdown, dog. It is rough.
The main thing.
I did watch that. And I was
so
like,
the main thing is,
I don't know.
I think what it is what I think what it really is the community, right? Because you had people,
Fair enough.
You had people that thrashed the PlayStation 5 Pro even when it was $700. Yet those same people,
I remember
those same people that thrashed the Pro, they're completely silent on the Steam machine. Despite the fact that
but they're but you got a bunch of fanboys.
No, but it's not just fanboys. It's also tech sites. I mean, you could probably say they're all fanboys, but there's an overwhelming like the Pro when it launched. It was pretty viral. That everybody was pulling everybody was pulling the why buy a Pro when you could build a PC and gain more power and all that, right?
I remember.
But you're not seeing that with the Steam machine. The Steam machine is like crickets. But here's the crazy part. The Steam machine is much more expensive than the Pro, but weaker than the PS5. It's literally like, like this doesn't like make sense on any level. You don't even get PS5 performance, but you're way over the cost of a PS5 Pro. And it's like, and people are, and like a lot of people are sweeping it under the rug, and they're trying to use reasons that technically apply to the Pro or any console. They're trying to be like, well, it's ergonomics. You know, some people don't want to build their PCs. Well, that's console. That's literally console.
Not to interrupt you. We discussed that. Their problem with the Pro was that it is threatening their PCs. I mean, they went crazy when they did that. They were attacking PSSR, and I'm like, what's the same thing as FSR? It's just, it's different, but it's doing the same thing. It's the same as DL. Yeah, it's the same thing. So why do you brag about 720 and then with DLSS? Because I use that on my flight sim games. Why they were bragging about it, and then but when PlayStation did it, it's a threat to them. They want to say, this is our house. We're the only ones that do upscaling. And people are broke. I keep saying this, and I'm not saying it to be funny. They're broke. They don't have the money, the disposable income to go out and spend $700, $800, $900. So they thought that the mid-gen refresh is going to be cheaper. Because remember, they were comparing it to the Pro. Because the PS4 Pro was what, $399 or somewhere in that price area. It was less than $500. It was okay. So they were like, well, how come this isn't it? How come they're doing this? This is corporate greed. It's like, it's a capitalist society. There's no such thing as greed. The market just tolerates it, or it doesn't, and the market tolerates it.
There's a such thing as greed.
There's greed.
Well, not to me, because it's capitalism. But okay, fair enough.
I mean,
I found a 5070. I found a 5070 for $600. I'm buying.
I'm just saying, just look at our healthcare system. That is our healthcare system is built on greed, brother. Our healthcare system is built on greed.
There's rumors about the flight sim team getting laid off too. That shit
I heard
just
that.
popped up today. You guys saw that?
I saw. I did see that. Yeah, I saw that at that time.
It's gonna be rough, dog, this week. It's gonna be rough. Hey, Jez is in the chat. Shout out to Jez. He's in the chat.
Okay.
All right.
Now, tell me. Well, send me a thing about the scams. I don't want to press a button if it ain't real. So tell me some things to look out for after we're done. After we're done.
Yeah, I got you.
I do want. Yeah, I do want to. I'm looking at this.
All right. We're gonna cut it over to Extreme. So your favorite
I wanna
device?
go last.
You want to go last? All right. Woof. Okay. So we go to Henry. So when you get in your Steam machine?
Never. I mean, I guess
never.
Like if I'm gonna spend that much money, I'm planning to. I'm gonna buy a Mac Mini, and because I need it for the work. Yeah. Okay. So. And the base model Mac Mini basically has the power of a MacBook Pro minus the portability, which saves you like, I don't know, $700 US. Right. So, I mean, there's not a whole lot to say. Well, first of all, I think it's telling that a lot of the gamers are just, they're flexing somebody else's rig, right? By proving that there's only 70%, or 70% of the PC gamers have a weaker
or equal
machine than what is offered by Steam, right? So, So every time they shit on the console and flexing, they're shitting. They're basically flexing on the the most powerful possibility of their platform, not his platform, right? So like, yeah. So and shout out to Craig. He was politically correct by saying, like, making sure that Valkyrie was the queen of her space or whatever, right? He's very woke, right? So
I'm so it's so ridiculously woke.
I just want to let you know that, I caught it, but yeah. I mean, what's the point, right? So I think I'm a little tired, but I want to hear the voices that were criticizing PS Pro for the way it is to come out and
I do remember
use
that.
that energy, right? To
Yeah.
regardless of whether whether you can afford the item or not. It's more like
I think it was
a
not to interrupt you. I thought it was fair. I think they want something to be able to say we spent all this money, we can do all this upscaling, and your version and the consoles can't do that. Then when the consoles did it and did it very well, because remember they were doing all the comparisons. They were like, well, this is what it's like compared to DLSS, whatever, 3.4, 3.8, and they were just getting enraged. I mean, they were foaming at the mouth, mad. So that's what it comes down to. Like I said, this bussy as hell.
Yeah, I think were you like didn't you post in our chat saying that like why are people so mad at the pricing of Steam?
Yeah.
And then my response to that was maybe they weren't angry at the price of the Steam more so than say they were angry at the fact that PS5 Pro is a much better value, or PS5 base even is a much better value. And
fair enough, but there were people actually, and I got home late last night when I saw that, and I shout out to Porter White. He's the first post I saw, because Porter White, you actually had the picture, I think, of the prices, and I'm like, okay, for what they're giving you and the size of that ecosystem, everybody has a different value system.
Yeah,
everybody does. So it may not be for you, like you said, Henry, you're not getting it. That's fine. It's cool. But to your neighbor, he or she may say, well, I'll look into it, and maybe if I want to get into some PC gaming and get some early gaming, it's worth it. So that's my whole point. No, that's why I was saying nobody is right.
Yeah, I'm not against that point at all.
Yeah.
So
I got you.
But I for someone who's looking for a gaming coming into a gaming system, right? So here I am. My take would be, well, if I were to look at it from a very, very casual perspective, do I want to spend $1,000 and then a controller, or can I look over there on the shelf and get a PS5 and then play a lot of the games and then some, right? Because I know we don't have everything on Steam, but I mean, a lot of the third-party games are common, right? Common grounds on all platforms, and then you get some really nice fidelity-looking first-party games from PS5. So ultimately, like, regardless of what the performance is or whatever the value is or what you think of the Steam Deck, but if you look at it, I want to play games, then the PS5 is absolutely the reason to walk over, because it's how much less? Like $400?
Yeah, you can get a PS5 right now on Prime Day with a discount for $499.
Yeah, that's right. You were sharing that.
You're gonna have to get Prime Day. Yeah, you're gonna have to get those Prime Days. But normally,
I posted in the group chat. You can buy it right now.
The normal price is $650 and $600. But now that we have Prime Day, you could probably find
the controller.
Yeah,
you can buy it for $499 right now.
Yo, it's bad. You know how much heat the Pro caught because it didn't have a disk drive?
That I remember.
I remember that too.
Yeah, now
I remember that. Yeah,
now did it come with a stand?
Yeah. Now I'm just gonna use.
Hey, that's right.
Yeah, now I'm gonna be like, hey, get a PS5. It comes with a controller. I'm gonna use that.
You build a PC.
Bro, get a PS5. Right. It comes with a controller.
Chill Will's right, because they said by the time you get the DVD thing or the disc drive, and then you got to buy a stand, you might as well just build a PC. That's what they were.
Yeah, they had everything. And 10 years of PlayStation Plus, like they added all this shit to inflate the price.
Oh, dog, yeah, I saw.
Yeah,
and that shit is still cheaper than the Steam machine.
The last point I can make on this is, the only thing that attracts me about the Steam box is you can custom the front plate. I would probably find ways to do my own shit on there.
Oh, you would create your thing. I didn't see that. That is nice. I do like that.
And that's
I think the best news,
I don't...
personally. My fault, Henry. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, go ahead. I'm done. Yeah. So.
I think the best news that honestly came out today, dog, for people who like a Doughboy who have a high-end rig, is that they said that the Steam OS is actually going to go out to a lot of Intel and AMD cards, with NVIDIA following suit. But like right now, if you have an AMD or Intel card, you can download the Steam OS on your thing. I think that was probably the best news if you truly are a hardcore PC gamer. But dog, it's not for that price, bro. Fuck. Like even the Xbox is beating the shit out of this motherfucker. Like Series X is.
Series S?
X.
X. Okay. X. All right. No, I understand.
S needs Jesus.
Oh, hey, they just announced it. Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to hit 1 billion in pre-order revenue within 1 hour.
For what?
Of being pre-ordered.
All the stores are crashing.
Of what?
Yeah.
It's only 2 stores, but they crashing.
Okay. All right, we'll cut it over.
I got a question for you guys at the end for that.
All right. So we'll cut it over to Valkyrie. So you said, you've been planning on getting a new PC. Is Steam Machine a possibility?
Not at the price and what it's giving you. It's not worth it. And I did watch the video, by the way. But yeah, no, like for that price, I'm pretty sure I could get a better PC if I wanted to. And just use my PlayStation controller that I now have. I don't care whether they give me.
Hey, all right.
Wait, show it again. Show it again. You got it in front of you. Show it again.
Yeah.
I gotta get it from my stand.
She got indigo.
Sorry.
Look at that.
Oh,
it's
you're
a nice
so
color.
cute. It's so pretty. That's so nice.
Okay.
Look, I wouldn't like. Yes, I know they say it's a small form factor, everything you could, but if I wanted something that was portable and that, I would just get a gaming laptop. Like I wouldn't buy a Steam machine, and then if I'm going to buy something that plugs into my TV, because I will eventually upgrade my TV to a proper real one, I would just buy a PlayStation. But if the PlayStation 6 comes out soon, then point is moot.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
Sound point.
Very well said. Okay, all right. Hey, Aussie.
Also,
man. This Steam machine, man. You know how much it is in here in Australia?
Oh, but
like $2,000.
Oh my God.
350.
Well,
he said 2350.
1600 for the 512 without the controller. 512 with the controller.
That's
1700.
Just to know,
2100 for the 2 terabyte without the controller, and 2 terabytes with the controller. 2200.
Releasing a console with 512 gigs, that's a conversation in of itself. Like what you gonna put on it? Like if you got Call of Duty and Division, that's it.
But I said the same thing.
That's all you can play.
In the group chat, I'm like, yo, if you put
Henry will be fucked. Division takes more than half. Division 2, right? Division 2 takes more than half. That's all he would be able to play on Steam Machine. Once you got Division 2 on that sucker, you're gonna be playing indies.
Yeah.
Yeah,
the part of playing Division 2 on PC is I'm gonna have to deal with a bunch of cheaters.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
so you think?
Here's another thing. The Steam Machine, there's games they can't play at all, like Battlefield, Fortnite, because it doesn't have the anti-cheat in the OS.
Oh.
So there's Call of Duty. So I know that would really piss off Valkyrie. You buy the Steam Machine and like you can't play Call of Duty. Your nephew will look at you like, Auntie, what the fuck?
Yeah, what literally made my case to never buy one now.
Yeah, like what are you? Your nephew will look at you like, Ma, is your sister on crack? He won't even call you Auntie. He'll be like, is your sister on crack? She bought a new gaming system. We can't play Call of Duty.
Like we don't know her. Yeah, she's not in our family anymore.
Oh, not even Fortnite, apparently.
A disgrace to the Shaolin Temple.
Yeah, the another thing too is I can.
Oh God!
Only Henry can make that joke.
But this is why I have diversity, so that way they could make the jokes, not me. You gotta have
We
that.
can insult every community.
Yeah.
Excellent.
We cover
Excellent.
all bases.
That's it. I cover all the bases. You know
Well,
what I'm saying?
the other
You
thing
know?
too is I can literally get 2 Switches, 2 Nintendo Switch 2s, a Pro Controller, and a couple games. It'll be the same price as the Steam machine over here.
Yo, that's what I said.
You know what I mean?
I said you could get a PS5 and a Switch and still have money left over for games. Oh, and they come with
Exactly.
controllers.
And
they
it's
come with
PS5
controllers.
It's
Pro
value game
plus
right
a disc
there.
drive at that price.
Those two.
Yeah, they come with controllers too. They both come.
I never let that go.
Oh no, I'm a cause like especially from the PC gamers talking about disc drive, like you don't have disc drives either. Like that's like completely gone.
Yeah.
So
They
like,
got Half-Life 3 though, right?
like oh man,
Yeah,
you know?
Half-Life 3,
so
I
do.
am
The
bread.
last title, what happened to that? Oh, the lies they tell.
All right, that's awesome. All right, okay, Aussie, keep going.
I mean, it's just no point to it because like Valkyrie and Aaron said, there's no shit. When there's other, the PlayStation 6 is obviously gonna, outperform it and everything else. Why just wait for the PS6, and just trade it in. Trade in your PS5 Pro to get that instead,
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
At the price of the Valve, which is what was it? We say 2,100. I can get the PS5 Pro at the moment, which is 1,399 here. I can add a disc drive and probably put another controller. Not that I need 3 controllers, and it would still cost me less than that stupid.
Never
Valve
enough
machine.
controllers.
No. She's getting an extra controller from Henry. We got that covered.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right.
We're not gonna forget.
What's crazy is
Like I said,
Hey,
just get
you
a
know what?
PlayStation
Matter of
6
fact,
if you think about
Henry,
getting a
you
Steam
buy the
machine
controller, I'll buy her
next
this
year.
year.
But here's the crazy part. When she buys the PS5, it comes with a controller, so she's able to flex too. She'd be like, "Wow," you know what I'm saying? It's like it's like bricks. It's like at this point, it's like bricks of cocaine. Like floss that shit. You know?
Lifting weights like this.
Like, yeah, guys, this is the one that it came with, guys. It actually came with a controller.
Like, yo, it's bad, bro.
Plus, you can trade it in for the PlayStation 6 this year.
Yo, it's wild, bro.
There you go.
Well, we
I should
flex
probably get the
controllers,
version 2
man.
controller.
Like, man. This is
Ooh,
awesome. All right.
yes.
Okay.
I think Henry's the only one here with the version 2 controller.
Okay. Oh.
There's
What's
a
the version
version
2? What version 2?
The blue one, that Walmart one that he has,
the
it
new
has
one.
bigger
Oh,
battery
that
life.
color. Oh, yeah. Okay.
It has like
No, but like
Chinese-
if you look on the side of the box, I know I have. It says like a version 2 on the side. Somewhere on
That'd be
here.
good.
All right, so right here where it says 1W, if your controller box says 2W, you have the bigger battery life model.
Okay.
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 They did like a
Thank God
revision.
with that.
Nice.
Jesus Christ.
The BBL.
What?
BBL, bigger battery life.
Oh,
BBL.
my
yeah.
God.
I mean, I have to. So I'm all good.
Oh,
You got the BBL
I had to
controller.
pay
Got the
fucking
BBL
resale
controller.
for
Bigger
that,
battery
dog.
life. Oh, he's doing an unboxing from Prime Day.
Yeah. So I bought it.
Is
and
it a
then
DualSense
Oh, yeah, the controller's cheaper on Prime Day? I'm going to look at it right now.
it was no, it was last year
The
when I
Walmart one.
bought the controller for like $90, and then Black November came,
Okay.
and then it went down to like 60 something. So I returned it and then bought another
Well, that's a
one.
good deal.
That's a great deal for that Walmart blue one.
Yeah.
Ooh, look at that.
Oh.
So I think on the back side
That's-
it just has.
What?
yeah,
That
it
one's
says
only available
PlayStation.
on
Yeah,
Walmart?
PlayStation Blue.
Was that only
Yeah, it's a
available
Walmart
on Walmart?
exclusive. Yeah.
Oh, man, I should have bought
Yeah,
it.
so if you look at the
PlayStation
code on
Blue,
the
son.
side, if it says
Yeah.
1W at the end, you have the older model. If it says 2W, you got the one with the bigger battery.
Damn, they
Oh,
got
I'm winning. Mine says 2W.
Yeah, yeah.
BBL.
Damn, that shit,
2W.
man, man, that's pretty cool. You got Walmart Blue.
Man,
Oh, PlayStation
I know
Blue, if you
that
think about
shit's
it.
gorgeous.
Well, about Blue.
Man, I want Walmart Blue. That's crazy.
I think I think you still find
He's
it.
got FOMO now, guys.
Right.
Yeah.
I want
No, I think you
Walmart
can still
Blue.
find it. I don't think they.
Yeah, I ain't
don't
gonna
think
lie,
it's
man.
sold
Ever
out.
since I became a Walmart Plus member, oh man, I can't go back, bro.
Yeah.
I love that.
I'm
movie.
Walmart Plus for life. I can't go back. Like, you know what I'm saying? They deliver my groceries. I'm never gonna see
At
the inside of a
6 in the
Walmart
morning.
ever again. Like, never. I don't want to talk to anybody in Walmart. I don't want to see y'all. That shit. Nope. Deliver my shit. All right. Appreciate it. All right, we're gonna go to Sean, my brother. Hey, Sean, you still mad at us? You love us still?
Nah, I'm good.
You know we love you.
Yeah. Like I said, hey, it's all good.
Listen, Sean. Let me tell you
as far as the Steam, though.
Wait, hold on, Sean. Listen, I'm like the big. Listen, Sean. I'm like the big brother that's mean, but I want the best for you. You understand what I'm saying? I want the best.
Yeah, I get it.
I want the absolute best. I promise you. When I know you got a new job, but I'm telling you, one day you're gonna want to splurge on yourself. One day you're gonna have that. I know you're gonna make it big. I know you're gonna have spend money. I know you're gonna have fuck you money. I know you will. You that dude, you're going to have fuck you money. This is what I'm gonna say. Just take 1 weekend off away from the strip club. Just 1 weekend. Don't go to the strip club that 1 weekend. Just 1 weekend, bro. I guarantee that 1 weekend you normally spend on the strip club. Go get yourself a 4K TV. Listen, I am telling you this because I want you to have the best experience. I know you don't need it, but I'm telling you, when you do it, you're gonna be like this. You're gonna call my number, even though you don't have it. But you're gonna be like, I'm gonna find Puerto Rock's number and I'm gonna call him directly, and I'm like, hello, who's this? I'm gonna see a Houston number. I'm gonna be like, who the fuck is this? I'm like, hello. He'll be like, you're gonna be like, Doughboy, yo, Puerto Rock. I know you never gave me your number, but I found it. And bro, I don't know what the fuck I've been missing for 6 years, bro.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, man.
You'll
I've
be
been
amazed by the Samsung colors.
This is what I've been missing, bro. I'll be like, this is what you've been missing, bro. I just want the best for you. That's it. I know you don't need it, and I know you got priorities. But 1 weekend away from the strip club, because I know you Houston cats. Don't fool me, bro.
I was gonna say, have you been to Houston?
No, yeah, I know you Houston dudes. Don't lie on this podcast. You up in there in the weekend. He talking all this shit. I got priorities and bills, but on Friday, Saturday,
Lemon pepper Lou for a reason, dog.
He's out there with the Patron, just pouring it on the floor. He's just acting all night. These Houston dudes. Yo, Doughboy knows what I'm talking about. Doughboy, you know what I'm talking about. These Houston cats, they different. They act like they broke.
Yeah.
But they got the 25-inch rims on the Impala and shit outside the strip club. All right, one day you're gonna have strip club money. Just stay away from the strip club for 1 weekend. And I'm telling you, you're gonna. It's for you. I do this for you. It's because I love you. I'm like Jesus, but y'all want to crucify me. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, go ahead. You can pop off on Steam Machine. Man,
when I seen that price, I'm like, no. Because it doesn't come with a controller, and when I actually looked at a couple videos, are y'all familiar with Review Tech USA?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he was saying like he found a better PC that was better than the Steam Machine, and it was like equivalent to the price of what they're charging now. I was like, oh damn, he is kind of right, and it was from Best Buy. It was like $1,100 or something like that. So I'm like, I'm not gonna get that shit. I'm like, yeah, if it was under like 700, 800, yeah, I can understand. But like that price is ridiculous, man. It's plus you don't get a controller. Like that's no deal. It's dead on arrival, and it is a niche product. I do believe it's a niche product because I don't think everybody's gonna be all out buying it, unless you just like a hardcore Steam fan. But if you just buying it just for the Steam logo, I mean, I feel like you're wasting your money. I'll just say get a PlayStation or like get a better PC, because yeah, that's not where it's at.
How about get an Xbox?
Hell no.
Just get a PS5 Pro.
Nah, that's funny.
Hell no.
My man said,
leave that alone.
Yeah, no.
Boy.
He said, fuck no. Oh, man. Okay. All right, brother. All right. And then we got Entity.
All right. Someone please hold me back because I'm gonna go nuclear on Steam and all the PC fanboys. Okay.
Unleash.
Oh,
Number
yeah.
one.
They deserve it.
Go right ahead.
Like number one. Shame on Gate. Shame on Valve. Shame on Steam. Right. This is an insult. This is an actual insult to gamers and to gaming. Right. To not be able to secure components like ahead of time, to not be able to design a system that is even going to last 1 month with a current AA or AAA games. unable to launch Half-Life free, Portal free, or whatever it is with the launch of the system. It is a fucking insult to everyone who is being involved. This is what happens when a company is, I don't know, elevated to, Steamdom, right? And it should be ignored, criticized, and just buried to Kingdom Come. Because at the end of the day, if you're buying this, you're not just insulting yourself, you're insulting everyone that games with you. Because if you're playing a multiplayer game, this is an insult not just to you, it is an insult to everyone who's in your group. Come on, not including the controller. And to be honest, who cares, right? But have a look at the specs. The RAM is just ridiculously low for a system that is releasing in 2016. I think they're probably figured out that they fucked up and they're just trying to bury it. And yeah, I'll gladly, happily support anyone who is talking shit about it, because we need to bury this, 20 feet underground. It is. It's just you've seen the benchmarks on God of War Ragnarok. You've seen the benchmarks on Horizon, Forza 5 and 6. It's just
it was rough.
this cannot be allowed at the end of the day. And if they say they're giving excuses because of the price, in terms of the RAM apocalypse and the SSD and everything going high, at the end of the day, do better, right? And if they say, "Oh, we cannot launch a game with a system, even that we are a platform that support our hardware," again, do a better job. That's the position that I have, and to be honest, I'm glad that it is this ridiculous, because we can all look at anyone that is involved or anyone who's supporting it, and we can just laugh at them of how ridiculous they're behaving. That's it.
Yeah, I do think the gamers need to vote with their wallet, right? So this is this is just not acceptable, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Now more than ever now.
I mean, that's not even a hard point to make. The thing is just not attractive.
Yeah.
It's insanely bad.
Insulting,
I mean, it's probably the worst launching device I've seen this gen.
Someone in the chat was like, but free online.
It's like literally a bad product. And I know that's an opinion, but it's like it doesn't do anything right. You can't say for the modular design, because console does it better. You can't say for the power, because it's literally, I think the only two devices is better than is the Switch and the Series S. You can't say the.
Oh, it's not better than Switch 2?
I don't know. At this point,
holy shit.
I'm not sure. The Switch 2 might be better. We have to see head-to-heads at this point, right? You can't say because of the ecosystem, because you could get cheaper PCs that does the same ecosystem and better. Like literally, almost any device does something better than Steam. And you can even say, all right, it's not it's the jack of all trades or master of none. It's not even a good jack. It's not even that. It's not even that. It's like bad at everything. Like it's bad at everything. Like I can't think of, like it's just bad at everything. You could literally just get the main excuse that people use against consoles. Oh, for the price of that console, I could get a PC. That's literally what really damns the Steam machine. You can literally get a better PC than this PC, because Steam machine's a PC. It's a like for like comparison. You literally have PCs that are much better than this at a cheaper price, and does everything. This is just a insanely bad product. What I like is the fact that it made, in my opinion, the PS5 Pro look great. It just made it look great. Even Doc Dart tweeted like, "Holy shit! Now the PS5 Pro looks great." Right? Because right now, if you look at it from like a device that you want in front of a TV, the shit that M likes, in front of a nice 4K TV, 65-inch, 70-inch, the bells and whistles.
Yeah.
What is the best gaming device that's modular, built in, easy to do. You just need a controller and simple. That's the PS5 Pro in terms of specs and everything else. The next best, the PS5. After that, it doesn't matter. Like, whatever. If you ain't talking PS5 Pro, then what you talking about? Don't say Xbox Series X, because that would just piss off Sean. You know, don't even bring that up. You see what I'm saying? But, like, holy shit, like the release of the Steam machine, which people thought would bring competition to the console market, even though it's a PC, but the modular design, the assumption of getting into Steam, because of Steam OS is supposed to make it easier, and Steam Big Picture mode is supposed to give that the ease of console in the world of PC in a modular design, and you could put on your TV. Simple, just like a console. At this point, ain't no fucking way. If you want a console, just get a console. Like, there's no blend. There's no hybrid. If you want a console,
and that's why I said at the
console.
beginning, I was like, I'm more impressed now by like the PS5 and the PS5 Pro. Like, it really shows that they're really fucking punching above their weight class. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. Like, this gives me. No, go ahead, little boy. Go, please.
No, well, I was just gonna say that. I mean, you got to think about it like this. Like, this is the performance you want to get. You can't upgrade the GPU. So, like what you're getting right now, the performance that you get is what you're going to get. Like, for the entirety of that you own this thing. At least if you do have like a customized PC, you can upgrade the CPU. You can upgrade the GPU 3 or 4 years down the line. You can upgrade the RAM, have more RAM, faster RAM. Right? With this thing right here, I think the only thing you can upgrade is the RAM. You can't upgrade the GPU, so you're gonna be dealing with this performance forever. This thing is just like we said before. This thing is more expensive than the Pro, but it's slower than the PS5. How the fuck can you justify this at $1,000 with no controller? Like what is going on here? What do they think? Honestly, I'm gonna tell you what I thought. I'm gonna tell you what I think. I think they just said, y'all ever seen that meme, like that here damn meme? You just throw it out there, like, man, here damn, just take it. You know what I mean? That's exactly what it is. Because I don't feel like they have any strategy behind this. Look, just throw it out and whatever. But they can, Gabe can have his, $500 million yacht, but he can't subsidize this product for the people who are supposed to be loving it. Everybody want to glaze Steam or whatever. Y'all telling you, I don't understand it at all. Yeah. All y'all Steam glazes are just looking fucking stupid now. Stop that shit.
This thing has more glaze than Dunkin' Donuts, boy. I'll be like, yo, this is crazy.
Bro, I'm telling you, man, like, this thing is ridiculous. It's ridiculous, man. Like I said before, it's DOA, damn arrival. Nobody with sense is buying this. I mean, yeah, if you're a Valve fanboy, man, maybe you're going to buy it. Maybe you got a little disposable income. You want it for the novelty or whatever. But come on, I mean, like I said, you can get a better product. You can look on Amazon right now and get a pre-built PC that's better than this, and you can upgrade it later on. Like, you just stuck with this thing. I'm saying, like, if it was cheaper, if it's like an entry-level console equivalent price, $500-$600 maybe. All right, yeah, it's cool for the novelty. You didn't spend that much on it before. $1,000 plus, and you don't get a damn controller. I'm stuck on the damn controller. Give me if I'm paying
$1,000, and you can't even get a controller.
I want the goddamn controller. Like, yo, I'm gonna be outside of Valve headquarters. Give me the damn controller. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's ridiculous, man.
Yeah, we have the controller bundle.
Overpriced.
For gamers like you, get the controller bundle. Get the controller bundle.
It's made for nobody. This thing is a piece of shit. I'm telling you.
And no exclusive games or no games that are launching with the system, right? The other thing is this is not
simulator.
Yeah,
but Shower with Dad Simulator. You don't want to play that?
Yeah. But this is not the first time, right? Another important thing to remember is this. To be honest, this should be called Steam Machine 2, because they tried this strategy some years ago, and it didn't work.
And it failed miserably.
And this is the second time they're trying this, and they're failing miserably.
Failing again.
Yep, fool me.
History repeats itself.
Shame on me. Fool me twice. Shame on you. Right? At the end of the day. Well, shame. It's just and the other thing I'll add to it is not just the hardware, not just the software, the messaging and the marketing they're trying to do at the current moment, and the excuses that they're going, again, is another, it's a triple insult. It's like, oh, we didn't be able to do this. This is not just one machine. the PC platform is an open platform, or you do realize you have a choice. Like, who markets their brand new product, telling everyone, "Hey, there's other options." Is this Don Metric, 3.0? It's like, I'm not sure if you guys seen some of the Q&As they've done and the excuses they're trying to give. It's like, one of the excuses is, "Hey, this is not just what we are offering. The other option is you can buy other PCs." It's like, guys, you are way over your head in relation to this one. So, yeah, as I said, something to add. It's not just the hardware, software. The marketing is just so bad. The messaging, controlling, really
I
bad.
say this before M go, because I know M gonna go in. But look, I mean, if you look online, like, it's a lot of just negative backlash going on. I know we're gonna talk about it on the next topic, but boy, this is why the PS6 shouldn't launch in 2027. Because if it launches at a price like this, you don't think Sony going to get even worse backlash when they hate Sony more than they love Steam? Come on, man. Like, this is bad. This is a sign for the future. This is horrible. This ain't good.
But the thing I'll add to specifically, with the PlayStation 6, now if they go above $1,000, that is a really bad idea. For the between $500 to $1,000, your hardcore will potentially support it, but the goal is to get it as close to $500 to $600 as much as possible. I'm not sure they're going to be able to do it or not, but imagine this, right? Imagine PlayStation 6 launches and it is underpowered. Imagine it is above $1,000, and imagine that it doesn't have any games. And their messaging is, rather than doing shows, it is a Q&A, right? Like that. This is what they are currently doing. It is an epic failure of epic failures. And at the end of the day, another thing that it kind of exposes is, all of the PC guys like to say, "Oh, Gabe and Steam is the emperor." Yeah, this just shows that the emperor doesn't have any clothes. Anyway, I'll end it there.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. So before we get to Extreme, let me do a few viewer activity. Glassdoor Gamer, thank you for the super chat.
Welcome.
PC gaming community is weird. They are the type to like to go to restaurants where you pay a lot of money to make your own pizza. Hashtag no helix. Hashtag no transbox. You see what you did this stream? That's your fault. No transbox.
He never been to Korean
That's
barbecue.
my fault.
That's because that's you. You started that. The transbox. That's you. You started that.
Yo, listen, it was accurate. It was accurate then. It was accurate now.
Was that Doughboy with a soundboard?
Yeah. Nah, that's
that was Craig. I think that was Craig. Oh,
that's Craig. That's Craig. That's Craig.
All right.
Nice.
Shout out to Galaxy Fur. Thank you for the super chat. Steam is down, just like the Steam machine. Rest in peace. Steam is down.
Man.
Did something happen with Steam?
Pretty much.
The service?
Is
it down? Or is he just like talking shit?
I think he's shit talking it.
Oh, okay. All right. I thought it was down because that would be like a tragedy.
That would be a blow.
Yeah,
that would be.
Yeah.
Ooh. John Baptiste, thank you for the super chat. It makes sense now why the controller was available to purchase before the Steam machine price was announced.
Yeah.
He ain't wrong. He ain't wrong.
Because they can claim you already have one?
Yeah, I thought it was weird. I'm like, man, they launched the controller before the console? Like, I'm thinking, okay, maybe it's for PC gamers who are not going to buy the Steam machine, but they can use the controller for their PC. But now we seen the nefarious plan they had. So that way they'd be like, hey, you have consoles without controller. You could have bought the controller a long time ago, so that's your fault.
Yeah.
Like, that's some bullshit.
Yeah, you have one already.
Yeah. You should have one already. Here we go. Chill Well, thank you for being a member. Says hit that like, chat. Absolutely. Don't forget to share this out. And if you're new to the channel, I hope you enjoyed the show. The first hour of family banter, that's just a family thing. Doesn't happen often. But welcome. I hope you subscribe. And then we got 18 Anime. Thank you for the super chat. He says, salute, fellas. Rest in peace to Scam Machine. All right. All right.
Indeed.
So now, Oh, and I see some wine. I see a little vino.
Yeah,
Or is that water?
Him had to pop the bubbly to get.
Mama got a little bit of vino.
A little bit of bubbly.
He got a bit of vino.
You guys know this is water, okay? You guys know this is water.
He got the red top, so you know it's bad.
Nice.
You know he ready. He got the.
I never seen no water come in a bottle like that.
He got
this is water, okay?
That's the fanciest ass water I ever seen. That one.
Hey, listen, I just want to feel good when I drink, okay?
All right, go ahead. So, M, give us your thoughts on this whole conundrum.
Right.
Off my
So,
mic, it is.
yo, basically, I believe that the Steam machine is too expensive to be this cheap, and yet it is too cheap to be this expensive. And what I think is that when a company wants to come to the market and they want to be a new entrant in the market, they have two options. Either they can go for the budget play, basically offer similar or better performance at a lower price, or you forget about the price thing and you go for the enthusiast level customer. You just offer the better performance and the better product overall, regardless of the highest price. And I think that Valve fucked it up because they did neither. They managed to offer a higher price for worse performance. And I think that's just because fundamentally, they should have realized from the beginning that they were never going to undercut Sony. So they should have gone for the other strategy, right? I think that the Steam machine should be more expensive. Not because I think that this iteration of it should be more expensive, but because they should have designed a better box from the beginning that would eventually be more expensive. I think that if they had targeted, it's kind of weird to talk about pricing because we had, all of this AI thing and everything, but let's just take the price as it is now. If they had targeted a box that was going to cost $300 more, but it was going to be much better than the PS5 Pro, and it was going to have a much better design, because I think that the design of it is just extremely shit, to be honest. I don't think that it's a very inspired product. But I think that overall, if they had given themselves the room to charge more, they could have had better internals, better external design, and just a overall greater value proposition, because people will understand like, hey, this is for a PC gamer primarily, who is not unaccustomed to paying like up to $2,000 for a PC, but now it's in a compact form factor, and so it makes sense. And then they could also say to the console gamer, hey, if you want to play at your TV, right, and you want to have the best console-like experience, we now have an option for you. So I think that, yes, even though the price would cut out more people, it would actually make sense to the people that stay there. Right now, I don't see anyone that is going to be into this product, because the other thing would have been like, okay, this product as it is, does it appeal to the PC gamer that just wants a way to link the Steam account to the living room and everything like that? But in that case, you can just get a NVIDIA Shield, and which is like $200 or like $120 or something in the US. And then you can just use the Steam Link application so that you can use the power of your actual full tower PC, but then have the streaming connection so you can play it in another room. So it just doesn't really make sense. As a product, it finds itself in this quagmire. It's underpowered, yet too expensive. So again, here's the reason that I said that they could never have done the value play. The reason is that Sony can just lower the price, right? Because at the end of the day, Sony has the economy of scale. They have the brand name. They have the marketing deals and everything. Even if you came out with a more powerful device than the PS5 Pro and you try to make it $500, Sony can just temporarily drop the price to match you. So you would just keep losing money on something that you cannot make money back as fast as they can. So that's why you were never going to come and undercut the PlayStation. It's the same thing that Microsoft tried to do when they were at they were releasing I think it was the Xbox, original Xbox, and then Sony just decided to undercut them by releasing by selling the PlayStation 2 at like $200. So they tried to come in with an aggressive price, and Sony was just able to temporarily take a cut in order to undercut you. So you're never going to win that strategy. So that's why I think, all in all, they just created a bad product because they did not understand the market. And another thing that I want to say is you have to know who your customer is. The people that talk about playing on PC gamers in general, they want to say we are the PC master race. They want to say what we have is better than your shit. that is a big part of that community, right? Just like Sean K. the King wants to say, I have a better console than the Xbox, like burn Xbox, burn, right? He doesn't want to have a situation where the PlayStation is weaker by a noticeable amount than the Xbox. The PC Master Race values performance. So they should have done for they should have gone for that. Like, hey, who is our customer? Our customer is the person that wants to say, haha, I have a better console than you guys. That's who they want to be. So it's like everything was pointing you towards make it a super powerful machine, even if it has to cost a lot of money. Because then another great thing about going for that thing is that there will be nothing to compare you to. Yes, you can have other PCs that are going to do similar things, but none of them could have the efficiency of the form factor. None of them could have the efficiency of the entire software stack, the SteamOS and everything like that. So again, it's just like what Apple does, right? What did Henry just say? Oh, I'm gonna buy the Mac Mini. Is there a performant device from PC that could have a similar level of performance? Absolutely. But the Mac Mini stands on its own for being so compact, but for being so powerful, and for having the entire software stack again that allows it to, like, yeah, you are paying a premium for this, but once you got it, you're living a premium lifestyle. That's the worst thing about this thing. This is a cheap ass device. I don't even, honestly, if you gave me this Steam machine for free, even if I kept it, I will hide it. I think it's ugly as fuck. I'm sorry. I know that people are like, oh, it's like a plain design. It's boring. Like, to me, the Mac Mini, the Mac Studio, they have the same kind of ethos, as in being minimalistic without being dreadfully soul-sucking. Okay? Like, this is like a worse Xbox Series X. I never liked the Series X, but now I actually appreciate it because it's almost like it tried. Whereas this one, it just didn't try. I think, listen, there should have been less yachts bought, and he should have spent more money on people that actually know product design. You know what he should have done? No joke. He should have gone to Johnny Ive and hired him to make this machine rather than make the Ferrari Luce. Okay, he could have killed two birds with one stone. Okay, that's true atrocities we would not have had to suffer if Lovefrom was busy making this device instead of the Luce. Okay, so those are my thoughts. The Steam machine should be more expensive. That's it.
And that's why he goes last.
Yep.
Yeah, so all right. I mean, I think we all said what we can say. I mean, just little details. 512 storage space, SSD, storage space. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's so low, it's unacceptable.
Yeah, the video card's 8 gigs, which is insane. And then launching the product where you have a SKU without a controller. Like, this is all bad. This is all bad.
Yeah, I just hope that it doesn't become a trend. I just hope it doesn't become a trend and Sony does it too. I hope not.
It can become a trend. This is disastrous. Like, this is not even like if there was any hope of Microsoft considering a SKU without a controller, because there was rumors. Chill was right. There was a rumor or a conversation about that. That shit ended today. Because even Microsoft's like, ooh, yeah. Like, this shit's so bad that even if they were thinking about it, that shit's off the table now. You know what I'm saying? That shit's off the table. That shit is just like, that's just downright stupid.
They got him.
They got you.
They got you,
man.
Oh, they got me?
How? They got you. They got you.
What happened?
You said even if there was rumors, you're back now. But
Yeah,
they got you there for a bit.
Yeah, you were freeze for a second.
Oh man, Microsoft's like, shut the fuck up, Puerto Rock. We launching that shit without a controller, whether you like it or not. Like, listen, Microsoft,
exactly.
I'm just trying to help you. Like how I'm helping Sean, I'm helping you. Don't launch Helix without a controller. Don't like that shouldn't be a thing. The controller is in the box. The controller is in the box. That's literally how you work it. You know how many people are gonna buy this thing? You know what? I'm lying. Not a lot of people are gonna buy the Steam machine anyway, so it's gonna be a non-factor. No one's really gonna like if it was like an actual console device that sells a lot, but you sell the, let's say like PlayStation 6. You know how many? Let's say PlayStation did that shit. Let's say Aussie's right, and Sony does create a controllerless bundle, like one without a controller. You know how many fools are gonna get stuck? They open the PlayStation 6 and they open it. and they're gonna be like, "What's the controller?"
You imagine little Timmy on Christmas?
Do you imagine how many
I'm pretty
people?
sure governments will sue them.
You know, yeah, you
I'm
know how
pretty
many
sure
people will
governments will
be,
sue.
yeah, you know how many people will be screwed
little
and be
Timmy.
like, and realize
Poor little
they
Timmy.
bought a PlayStation 6 with no controller. Now they can't do anything with it. They have to go back to the store and be like, "Hey, I need a controller," and then the store goes, "Hey, we sold out."
You know
So
what's
now,
fucked?
like, and you can't even connect the PS5 controller because you first have to set it up for it to recognize the PS5 controller.
Do you know what's
Like,
fucked?
there's nothing
Yeah,
you
do
can
you know
do.
what's fucked?
You can do nothing.
Even on the second-hand market, it is not acceptable for you to sell a console without a controller.
Yo,
Like even second-hand, like
Yeah, real shit.
Oh, really?
yeah. Like
That's
if
a
you go
fact.
buy second-hand, everybody expects the controller to be in the box, but like
Real
we're not
shit,
about to
dude.
play these games, you know.
Just real
So
quick, if this was
That's true.
PlayStation, what would the internet discourse be if this
Oh,
was PlayStation
yeah.
selling a
if it was
It would be
PlayStation,
worse.
they'll be sued by governments
It
around the
would be
world.
way worse.
Forget
They
Twitter.
hate PlayStation.
Like I said, the
So,
disk
yeah.
drive
Would
be
alone
very bad.
was a problem.
right?
Still is.
879 gigs was a problem. Remember when they launched with 879 gigs? I think it was
Yeah,
the first PS5,
835,
the original
865,
865. That was a problem.
Yeah.
Like, yo, this is wild.
Yep.
This is absolutely insane. All right, let's go on to the final topic. So this one I'm gonna put it on the screen. So the account Rhino the Bouncer just reported on what Kepler L2. Kepler is like the insider and leaker for all stuff AMD. So he's really more about AMD technology, not necessarily on the whole console PC. It's just really AMD technology. But anyway, Kepler L2 on why PlayStation 6 would not be delayed and is to launch in 2027. Now, I don't know if Kepler's giving his opinion or if he's telling us like a leak. I'm taking this as just his opinion, but I think people are presenting it as, he's the insider information because Sony said themselves they're not sure anymore. You understand what I'm saying?
He did put at the bottom the source is WCCF Tech.
Okay. Oh no, but that's because WCCS Tech is reporting on what Kepler is saying.
Okay.
So that's it. So anyway, according to Kepler 2, and I think this is just his opinion, hashtag delay on why it's launching in 2027. Why PS6 is launching in 2027. Reason number one, delaying the console when it's basically done doesn't make any sense. But is it basically done in 2026? This early?
I don't think
Maybe?
so.
I don't know.
Nah.
I don't think
They're
it's
barely
done.
talking about it a couple months back with Mark Cerny and the AMD guy.
Yeah.
I don't think that's
and if
anywhere
it's
near
basically
done.
done, then why not launch it this year? Like, I don't know.
Where's the media for it? Do you think they would have like a media craze over it? You know, if they was
there would have
releasing
been
the next
some
year?
type of dev kit leak.
And
you know what I mean?
And I think also, when it's this close, there would have been a lot more leaks to spec because somebody's gonna leak the specs. They always have.
Exactly.
You can't hide the specs. You will see a lot. That's how I know when a console's closed. When you see a lot of, content on specs because people are leaking it, and it's just getting ridiculous now. You hardly. I think Moore's Law is dead. He mentions a few things, but it's very broad. But once you start seeing everybody talking about it, especially like all the PC leakers and tech talk guys, that's when you know it's coming. And there's hardly any.
Even like before the Switch 2 dropped, people were getting manifest of shipments that were coming in for it.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, like the Switch 2, so many spec talk was happening, it was ridiculous. Next reason, they have TSMC contracts for production APUs, maybe even GDR7 contracts with memory makers. Research and development done, that cost them a few $100 million. Well,
I got something for that.
Yeah, we'll talk about it. And Extreme, like Extreme, how many times we're gonna have to say this? Like, you're not gonna commit to failure. like that's not how it works. Just because you invested,
that's how it works for these guys.
Like, I guess just because you invested, hey, we invested $200 million, we gotta do it. But if we do it, we're gonna lose $2 billion. Fuck it, we still gotta do it because we invested $200 million. It has to happen.
No questions.
Like, no questions. Like, wait, what are you talking about? Like, if we execute the plan, we're about to lose $2 billion. No, we spent $200 million. Do it. It doesn't matter future projections or future losses or future failures. Like, I don't know. That's like weird. This reason I thought it was stupid Because I understand the whole, like the third reason, PS5 sales are slowing down. Now, I understand traditionally when console sales slow down is because there's less interest in the console and now they want the new generation. The problem is you're talking about an era where the consoles are like $200, $250. And yet people, the sales are still slowing down because now, it's time to move on to the next generation. The reason why PS5 sales are slowing down is because it's $650 and the Pro's $900. It isn't because people aren't interested. Yeah, it isn't because people aren't interested in the PS5. Like if you drop the PS5 to $400 right now and the Pro to like $600, them sales are skyrocketing. Them shits is gonna go through the roof.
Yeah.
It's gonna be like almost like launch numbers. Like that shit's just gonna, like imagine a $300 digital, a $400 disc, and a $600 Pro. Shit. Sony won't be able to make enough.
Yeah, it comes with GTA 6 in the holiday.
No, it comes with a controller.
Yeah.
All right? We don't need GTA 6. That shit is bundled with a controller. But can you imagine how much that shit's going to go through the roof? Sony won't be able to produce enough consoles at those price points. So that's slowing down. That's just I understand the logic, but that doesn't apply. The sales are slowing down only because people are being priced out. That's just the reality. There is no guarantee that memory prices will drop between now and 2030. Well, then that's even a bigger issue because that means the console's stuck at a high price point for 5 years.
Exactly.
So that's even worse.
Who've made that point.
Yeah.
Yep.
You're fucked. Because if you release the console at $1,000 and there is no future where the components are going to get cheaper, hell, maybe even more expensive, then you just created a product that's dead in the water. It's not going to sell.
Can I just say, just a quick pause?
Yeah.
People, when they want to defend this point, right, and this goes with Mystic Ryan as well, they want to defend this point by saying, like, they have to release, and then they're going to tell you all of the reasons why they shouldn't. Like, I'm just like, wait, are you stupid or are you dumb? Like, you keep going like, oh, no, you must commit. It's just going to get worse from here. There's so much uncertainty, but no. You know what's certain, though? That you must do this. And it's like, why? Why do I have to? Like,
why must this release?
It would be like if Apple was like, okay, listen, the only way we can release the next iPhone is if it launches at $10,000. And I'm like, well, guess we have to do it. It's like, but why? We still have phones that everyone's using, everyone's happy with. Nobody wants an iPhone 18 until Apple makes it. So it's like, why do I have to do this thing if I'm not ready for it? Oh, no, it has to happen.
You gotta release it, And next reason, releasing it in 2027 with several million units sold before 2030. And then when the memory price drops, they can just lower PS6 price and gain a massive market share. See, that was retarded because
7 million in 3 years, bro. That's a failure.
But look at his thing. His point before is there's no guarantee memory prices will drop. But then the second point, but when memory prices drop, like pick a lane.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? And
pick a lane.
Like this is retarded, right? And then finally, that would be better than launching in 2030, and memory prices could be lower, the same or higher. Like no, like none of his reasons made sense at all. Like nothing.
Exactly.
The contracts can be canceled. No one's locked in a contract, and even if you cost a few $100 million, like if that was the logic, then we would not have game cancellations. There would be no such thing as a canceled game. Everybody would you just got to make it. Blue Point, you got to release the live service strategy. We already spent a couple $100 million. You already put in 3-4 years of development. Release it. It's got to be released.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
There will be no such
You got to
thing.
release The Last of Us online.
You got to release The Last of Us online. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if it impacts. It doesn't matter if you'll never be able to make a single player game ever again. We already put time, money. You got to do it. You got to do it. There'll be no such thing as cancellations because you just got to do it.
They got to release it studio. That's what we are.
It's happening. Keep going. Keep making it. Release it. It doesn't work. Figure it out because it's got to work. You got to release it. Like I don't understand. So we'll go around the horn. How you feel about Kepler's opinion about? We'll start with your Will. Your thoughts on Kepler's opinion that it must release in 2027.
Yeah, I think there's a big thing that him and because I saw Mystic Ryan's video earlier that both of them are really missing, and I pointed this out on Extreme's stream earlier. Check it out, by the way. It was a great stream. That distribution companies usually have cancellation clauses in their contract. to where they only need to pay the 35% down to cover manufacturing costs. They're not really uphold to it, and like they've been in this business long enough to know when or not they're going to have a smarter dumb business decision. You know what I mean? I think that's like the big thing. I think more so this is just these guys wanting to talk for like their own YouTube channels to try to push, because you know when there's new hardware, a lot of people love the fucking click rate. They love the click break, the clickbait. People love the rage post because it's bringing more revenue to them to benefit their channels. You know what I mean? I think it's more so they kind of want, because it's just a bad strategy right now. Even Asha Sharma said when she took over, it was 2.5 times the RAM crisis that it was from when they first raised the prices, and now they're projecting it to be 5 times the prices. Like you're looking at $1,000 easily console, even whether they could subsidize or not, and that's just not going to move the market. Sony knows this. Nishino the Machino knows how to move consoles. That's why he slashed the prices in Japan, and now they're starting to move units along with Astrobot sales. You know what I mean? I just don't think that they're going to set themselves up for failure like that. Every distribution companies, whether it's Sony, Nintendo, Microsoft, they have a cancellation clause just to cover 35% manufacturing.
Okay. All right. Let me move this over to Craig, because Craig mentions that a lot of these opinions are more based on the necessity for content on people's channel rather than giving people the right information. Because I know you talked about that.
Yeah, people would rather be people want to be first. They don't want to be correct. But I again, my understanding of it is that it is coming out because the stuff's already ready to go. If it doesn't, it doesn't. But a lot of people, I just love it when you see the same thing of we don't need it right now. What they mean is I can't afford it. So take we don't need it out and just put in I can't afford it. Then everything will start making more sense because they don't they're like, well, they're not hardly using the PS5 Pro. I'm like, yeah, they are. If you have a Pro and you want to play Sony's games at the highest resolution and stuff like that, they're using it. Every game they have has a Pro mode, or they want to call it whatever you want to call it, an upscaling mode. So it's been out for a couple of years, So yeah, it's time to move on. When the technology gets here, that's when you make the stuff. They're not going to say, well, it's just sitting here. Let's not do anything with it. Go ahead and make it and mass produce it. But yeah, I did listen to, I think the same show that Chill will listen to with Moore's Law and and the other guy. Yeah, I did listen to that show today. And I thought they made legitimate points. And but I've said before, I hope Kepler's right. I was told it's coming out. So just get your money ready. Again, because, I'm glad they said that they reminded me personally when it was like, it's going to be, 4K upscaling, maybe give you 90% of what the Xbox console is going to be and something like that. So if that's important to you, then go ahead and be ready to pull the trigger because I still think it's going to come in under 1,000, but we'll have to wait and see. I think they'll be able to get it out for between $649 and $799, but we'll see.
So let me counter your point because you're trying to make it seem like you're making a point of that it's people's problems. If you can't afford it, oh well. But it's not, because it's a brand problem. Because at the end of the day, the people will be fine. Because gamers have seen products fail and disappear from the face of the earth, and the gamer will always be here. The gaming platforms may not. There's always going to be a new gaming platform for the gamer. We seen the NEC TurboGrafx 16, the Atari Jaguar, the 3DO, Sega consoles, Stadia. But so we've seen so many devices, but guess who's still around? The gamer. You understand what I'm saying? So the gamer will always be fine. Listen, the gamer will always win. You could make the point where you broke whatever. The gamer will be like, listen, I will be here longer than the console you are, trying to defend or make a point about. So it's not really about the gamer in the sense of can they afford it or not. It's about, is this the best decision for the brand? Now, we actually been through a scenario where Sony said, get your bread up. They literally told gamers, work 2 jobs. Get it ready. No, yeah. And in the end, who got fucked? It wasn't the gamer.
Yeah.
It was Sony who got fucked. Listen, the only reason we have a PlayStation was just because we had Kaz Hirai. If we would have had a Hiroki Totoki, we wouldn't be talking about PlayStation at all right now. Sean would be on Xbox. because there'll be no PlayStation for him to play on. It wouldn't exist. The PlayStation 3 would have been dead if Kaz Hirai wasn't, because Kaz Hirai came from Sony and they elected him to be the Sony CEO, and he was able to influence the board member to stay in gaming because he said gaming is going to be the big revenue for PlayStation. I mean, for Sony.
Yeah.
This is going to be the main division. We need to stay, and the shareholders bought into it. But I don't think
they dropped the price.
Yeah, but I don't think Hiroki Totoki would have done that. Sony at PlayStation at best would be third party, just like Sega, if it wasn't for if it wasn't for Kaz Hirai. You understand? So like we could talk shit about the gamer, but at the end of the day, the gamer will always survive. It's the platform that died.
Well,
Platform dies.
No, I never
not
said
gamers.
that. Yeah, the platform. Yeah, but I don't disagree with what you're saying. I'm just saying that the people that are saying we don't need it, I'm simply saying replace that with I can't afford it. And what they're saying to me, what they're saying is that I don't want this because I'm not going to be able to buy it, because it is the same. Now, great, it could be the thread that I'm in. I want to make that clear, but it's the same people saying it all the time, and it always. And if you watch their podcast, everything is about monetary issues. I'm sorry. Now I'm making this. I want to make this clear. This is the threads that I am in, not because I'm not in everybody's threads. So this is what I am seeing, and these guys really come on and they start talking about gamers are being priced out. Well, that's not the market's fault. I mean, shout out to what Sick Humor said a half a decade ago. If if your money is low, you need to get your money up. Like Sean was saying earlier, priorities. The gaming is not priority, but there's this sense of entitlement that a lot of these people have that Sony and Microsoft and even you get into Apple's products and stuff like that, it should be cheaper so that everybody can buy it. That's not the way the world works. Everything is going to get more expensive. Your job there's nothing you can do about it except you can participate and get your money up, or say, hey, you know what, it's a little too expensive for me, or you have a different value system, and that's fine. Because I told my story about the LG TV. It was I wasn't going to spend $15.99 on a C5. That was beyond what I wanted to pay. Now, somebody else, that could have been a great deal. But for me, that was out of my price range. And when it came down to my price range, I still was like, I'm going to wait a little bit longer because it's coming down. And then I got burned. I told that story about a month ago. But ultimately, I just want to make it clear, the thread line that I am in, these guys are constantly, when you watch their podcasts, I want to make that clear, it's always about monetary issues and what people can and can't afford. And that's why I said earlier, you're the king of your own castle, because you can't afford it. Doesn't mean I can't, or Valkyrie can't, or Porter Rock can't, or maybe I cannot and they can. So that's my whole point. And they race to get their information out, and it's always inaccurate. Like all that bullshit with Halo that just happened.
I understand what you're saying, but I think I'm trying to scope it to the brand, not to podcasters.
I understand. No, I agree.
Like, I bought the PS3.
I agree with
I afforded the PS3. I bought it at $600. But the brand was endangered. It didn't matter if I was able to afford it. And this is where I'm going with. It doesn't matter if you can't afford the brand. The conversation should be, is this decision going to be best for the brand and the survivability of the brand? Like I said, we wouldn't have a PS3. People bought the PS3. There was people who was able to afford the PS3, right?
Yep.
Okay? But the problem is, PlayStation is not meant to be a Bugatti. Even if you can afford it. It's meant to be a Toyota. Toyota cannot survive under a Lamborghini model. You see what I'm saying? Now, if Toyota started selling their cars at Lamborghini prices, sure, you could say, well, if you can't afford it, too bad. But then Toyota would crumble. We won't have a Toyota.
Yeah, well, but no,
what I'm saying?
I don't disagree with the brand. When you're bringing it back to the brand, I don't disagree. I do not disagree. It's about the brand. I agree. I think we both agree here. What I am talking about is the threads that I'm in.
And I get it, but does the thread you're in matter? Like what we're talking about is the brand of PlayStation that we enjoy, right? Looking at it from a perspective of, okay, where we at in the in the gaming circle, like in terms of that, we have a PlayStation 5, we have the PlayStation 5 Pro. In terms of technology, are we like like in general for gamers? Is the PS5 already becoming outdated? I don't think so, right? You know what I'm saying?
That's,
and if you
well,
and
that's
if you launch,
argumentative.
and if right, but
that's
if
argumentative.
yeah, if you launch like right now, if I were to ask pretty much almost every single gamer, even including you, let's say if we were able to take a survey of every single gamer in the world, how many would say the number one problem PlayStation is facing is power?
As far as power in the market?
Yeah, no, power technology, like performance power. How many would say? How many gamers? If we were to say, like right now, every single gamer, why you think is the number one issue PlayStation is facing right now? How many would be like, oh, it's the performance. The spec sucks. That's the number one problem. We need a PlayStation 6 because these consoles are trash. How many would actually say?
I would say that would be a lower. It
would be extremely low.
Assume it's a lower number, but that doesn't mean they don't make the technology.
Okay. No, but listen, but this is where, but this is what I'm trying to tell you is this is where people say we don't need a PlayStation 6 is coming from. It's coming from a place of what is the PlayStation 6 going to introduce that for the general market, for the big mass market, because PlayStation is a big mass market item. It is not a niche market item for a few people. It is a mass market item because that's how PlayStation is successful. PlayStation's success is because they sell 80 plus million consoles. That's the success of PlayStation. Success of PlayStation isn't that they simply sell 20 million. The success of PlayStation is north of 80 million. And if you don't go north of 80 million, the brand is hurting. And the PS3 shows that. It is the one brand where it took the entire generation.
Xbox shows that.
To reach, yeah. But in case of PlayStation, that was the one generation where we had the data of what happens when Sony takes forever to even reach 80 million. They don't make money. The brand does not make money. PlayStation 3 was in the red the entire gen. We can't have that again. A gen where PlayStation is in the red, that brand is gone. Because we don't have a Kaz Hirai. Those guys like that don't exist no more. That brand is cooked. You see what I'm saying? And that's what I'm talking about.
If you're going to say that's what we were talking about earlier. That's why I specifically said that, and I named myself here, because I do that because I have my own podcast. You got the balls come over and challenge me. This is for anybody in the chat. At the end of the day, everybody's going to have to make their own value assessment on the PlayStation 6. I literally said this about myself. I have to decide whether what Mark Cerny and what they're doing with AMD, with Amorous, whatever he's calling it. I'm saying it wrong. Excuse me. It's 11:30. But
no, you got it.
I have to decide whether I have to decide whether that is a value proposition to me. If he's talking about 4K, and the reason this was reminding me about, because they just talked about this. Well, the video I watched with Moore's Law, they were talking about 4K 60. He brought up some numbers on what they were aiming for, I think, and I'll go back and rewatch it. But that to me could be enough of a technological jump from where we are with instead of having ray tracing, we have the next version of ray tracing. We go from GI to ray tracing to the next version of path tracing. Well, that may be enough to move me. That's what I'm saying. But and there's no reason to just sit on that technology because XYZ can't afford it. But I understand what you're saying.
But
too,
that is the main reason.
I understand what you're saying.
That is the main reason.
But that's
100%
like,
reason.
Okay. All right, look, I'm an aviation enthusiast. The Air Force has the F-22. It's the baddest plane that the Air Force has. But they just created the F-15EX, which is going to supplant that. And again, because the technology's there, they don't need to make it.
No,
they
that's
don't need
different.
To make
that's not different.
No,
that's totally different. That's totally different.
I mean, I look at
because
it
you're
the same
talking
way,
about
but I
defense
understand.
and trying to get ahead. Let me put it this way: if my model of business, is, I have to sell 80 plus million consoles.
Yeah.
But I release that at a price where it's projected I'm only going to sell 2030. I don't care about you 2030. I need 80 plus million. And if I can't get 80 plus million, then the product's not coming out. That's really it. So I know what you're trying to do.
I understand.
You're trying to make about the user, and you're right. Users will have to make a value assessment. We've seen it with the PS3. Users had to make a value assessment, and they said, I'm not buying the PS3. And that's why PlayStation went from 150 million to 80 million. So yes, gave good users will do that. Now the question is, when you do that, does that damage the brand? So the company has to make that assessment. It's not the user. The company has to make an assessment.
That's a different assessment. Yeah,
but that's the assessment that matters. The assessment that matters is if I release a console at this price point, I need 80 million in 5 years. Can I get 80 million in 5 years at this price point? That's the question that Sony needs to talk. That's really the crux of the conversation. We could talk shit about people. Listen, people always win, Craig. You can never beat people.
I don't disagree.
People beat Dreamcast.
The person's going to make their own decision.
So the question is the company. If they release at the PlayStation 6, let's say even at $900, can they get 80 million in 5 years? Because that's what it needs to do to be successful.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah. If they don't, they're in trouble. They've misread the market. Yeah, they would have
that's
to
the conversation that we all need to have. Yeah. That's the real conversation, right? These are the conversations Xbox fans don't have with their own console. Like, so if you release a $900 PS6, you think you're going to get 80 million in 5 years?
Yeah, I don't. Well,
that's a PlayStation problem. That's not a gamer problem. Because PlayStation 6 comes out, they're like, fuck it.
Read the market wrong.
Yeah. Because remember, PlayStation gamers already went through this scenario. They tried to launch a $600 console because of Blu-ray movies. PlayStation gamers says, fuck that.
But HDMI, you had to buy a separate HDMI cable. It did not come with the HDMI cable. I remember, and the HDMI cable at the time was $100. Yeah,
the consumer
the consumer is always right. Customer's always right. Customer will always be right. I agree.
And to speak about another point that he made in that list, to juxtapose to the PS3, he's in the list. It said that they can just drop the price. They did drop the price of the PS3. I know because I bought two of them.
Yeah.
I bought one for $290. I bought one for $299, and I bought one for $249.
And look what it took, though.
And it still only sold 80 million, but PS4 sold under 50 million.
And look what it took. Look what it took to drop the price. They removed the PlayStation 2 out of it because that's how you got backwards compatibility. It was PlayStation 2 was built into the PlayStation 3. So they took that off. Yeah. They took off all the options of various memory cards to use. Remember the slots? That's good.
Yep.
Then the
PS3 Slim.
Yeah, the Slim, they took that away, right? And then they also took away the nice look, the shiny look. They just did basic matte black finish, and they took away the touch sensor. Now it's just push buttons. They made it as trimmed down, basic as possible to get it down to that price.
The controller was terrible. I remember. Yeah.
And they were still losing. And they were still losing.
That says it's all about how you start. You got to start strong. If they come out and start with $1,000 console, that's going to piss a lot of people off, dog. It's going to piss a lot of people off. And you may never get those customers back, no matter what you do. You can drop the PS6 and make it a cheap plastic piece of shit like the PS3 Super Slim, but it still might not outsell what you did with the PS5, and that's a failure.
Yes. Like how you start is.
No, I don't disagree. People be mad, but what can they do? They just don't buy it. No, I said people will be mad about it, but the price is the price.
No, Sony needs to be smart and don't release it. Like you don't have to. You don't have to release failure. That's what we're saying. You don't have to release failure.
I understand.
Like no one's like, but it's already made. Who cares if it's already made? If it's not going to be, if it's not going to be a successful product, why launch it to market?
Yeah, I don't disagree. Well, if the market is going to tolerate it. But you don't know that unless you stress test it. So I understand. I mean, I understand what you're saying.
We're seeing it right now with the prices. We're seeing it right now fall off a fucking cliff. You know what I mean?
I disagree.
PS4
we already seen the prices.
120 million.
We're seeing it now. The crazy part. We're seeing it across everything. Even Nintendo is getting hit. Like the Nintendo Switch 2, that thing was selling off the shelves. Let me put it this way. The Switch 2 was selling so fast that it already outsold the PS5 lifetime sales in just 1 year.
Yeah.
That's how fast. Mm-hmm. The moment they increased the price, that shit dropped like a motherfucker. That shit just went crashing down. So even Nintendo is not safe. Like no one is safe. That's the one thing PlayStation gives. Don't think you safe. Don't think like Sony's not this magical force that like all the things that's happening in gaming, they have no part of it. No one is safe. Everyone's getting the smoke. Everyone is getting the smoke. PlayStation's going to get the same smoke. Like no one is safe in this situation. Everybody's getting crushed, right? Everybody's getting crushed, right?
Yeah, everybody's feeling it, yeah.
Yeah, everybody's getting crushed on this one, right? And right now, let me put it this way. The PS4 Pro launched at $400. Mm-hmm. The PS5 launched at $500. The PS5 Pro currently is $900.
Yeah,
people think the PS6 is going to be $800.
$700. Yeah, well, that's not the number I was told. Between $640, I was told $649 to That's what they want. But that doesn't mean that's what they're going to get at the market. So that's what they're kind of waiting on with their mass production and where AMD is going to, because it's like everybody was saying, there's a lot of moving parts here. They were just talking about that here a little bit earlier. So we just have to kind of wait and see. I don't think the RAM prices are going to come down.
$649 for a PS6.
They would like it to be in between $649 and the high to be $799. But because that's where they like it, doesn't mean that's where they're going to get it. So
whoever told you that is full of shit. Whoever told you that?
No, not necessarily.
Yeah, that person is a bussy motherfucker. That person's bussy. That's a bussy ass dude. That person's a straight bussy.
I'll tell the market research people that
just show them the podcast. You bussy. Fuck out of here. Like, yo, like, get out of here.
Put that and send it to me.
That dude is bussy. He one of them bussy fellows. Like, that's absolutely okay. All right,
fair enough.
Let me cross this over to, I think Valkyrie left. Let me cross this over to Henry.
What are we talking about again?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
we went into someone's rant?
Like, so right now.
Bussy lost his mind.
So according to Kepler, he thinks that.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
that,
yeah,
no,
yeah.
the PlayStation 6 is launched in 2027, and he gave these lists as reasons.
I mean, there are no games running on it. Like, we don't hear anything in development that's meant for. Like, are they using the PS5 dev kit to develop for PS6? So, yeah, like, but in the case of contract, yes, like they do have a contract with, like these chip developers and manufacturers to make these things. But the contract is the contract. When it was executed, it's not like they're, when it's being executed, I think it's a lot more flexible, and it depends on how you set up the contract, right? So they don't necessarily have to start the manufacturing until it's ready, right? So, like it's several revisions could still be going through the hardware designs, and obviously, I don't think PS6 is as ready as people think it's ready. It's not that easy to set up a whole set of, like, just let people go make the games for it, right? So I don't think it's coming at 2027. Like, but I'm willing to be proven wrong, but I think it's gonna get delayed for a year, if it's because I don't think the firmware is ready. I think that's the right way to put it. But I don't have enough information. Like, I know Kepler and Moore's Law is Dead and Mystic, they're just kind of, for the sake of it hits and viewership, they have to just release whatever they get, right? As soon as possible, make a video. So, like,
I agree. I don't think they had a lot of information. I just think they were going off speculatory thing. So
I hear what Craig is saying. I don't disagree with what Craig is saying. Just like he doesn't disagree with a lot of things everybody else is saying. But I understand his perspective. So what? Like, I think consumer are voting with their wallet. Like I said again, and so
we're seeing it.
You can afford it. You don't have to afford it, and then, like, the market will have to adjust. The supply and demand will have to meet at some point, right? So, if the price is too high, then we could all vote with our wallet. So, just as the early adopter of Switch 2 all bought it, and then all of a sudden, right? So, like, okay, it's not selling. Right? So, like, so Nintendo will have to do something about the pricing of their hardware. Yeah.
So I would say one thing, though.
Maybe the killer app needs to come, because they, like just as the new Steam machine doesn't have anything to sell.
Like Ocarina of Time remake.
The Mario Kart is not enough. Right? Mario Kart is great, by the way. I love it, but I put it down. I went back to Division. Why? Why?
I need to play the Division. I want to get on that. So you need to email
hit me up
or
though. I
something.
got you covered. Yeah.
Well, consider this. I know
I'm off next couple of days.
I know we use, the market has to adapt, but the thing is, console market can't adapt that fast, because we're not talking about a product that releases every year. It's like once it's built, that's it. right? And then they're at the mercy of the
Right.
component
I'm
providers.
not saying they have to. If
This is
the
where
price
this
is
is
wrong, then
yeah.
it's over for them.
Yeah,
right?
that's
So,
what I'm saying.
yeah.
Like for consoles, it's like there is no doubt. It's like you're cooked.
Well,
Like,
no, but they
At
just
least
did
with the
this.
PS6 Pro 2 years later, or like a year later.
Oh,
like,
no, they just did this with the PS5 and the Xbox. Their market analysis, because they launched those consoles in the middle of a pandemic, and everything told them the market won't tolerate this because people are inside their homes, are not working, and they could not keep those things on the shelves, or get enough of them out, stores it, knowing they were coming back in with more. So the market base was wrong. They said, yeah, people are inside their homes, but the market still tolerated a higher console because the PS5 I think came out is it like $100 more than PS4? Maybe I think one was $399, one was $499. Yeah, so the market tolerates. There's people that I have seen in my timeline saying that Grand Theft Auto is going to probably cost $80. Now, let's just say it does. If it does, then will the market tolerate it? Yes or no? Well, the early analysts I just saw said it's going to make $1 billion in 2 hours, 2 to 4 hours after it pre-order. So that means the market.
I think the point that you're missing though is like people were ready to fucking leave the PS4 gen. My shit sounded like a goddamn jumbo jet when I turned it on.
That's fine, but see, that's part of the analysis. Hey, look, we think the people will make the jump in spite of what was going on at the time with the pandemic and people being stuck in their homes and stuff like that. So yeah, I don't disagree with you, what you're saying, but it's tough to dictate the market, especially with what's going on in the world and the stuff with the data centers and the RAM and all that kind of stuff. So it'd be interesting to keep.
But let's see with the PS5 though. It wasn't the pricing of the PS5 wasn't egregious compared to. In fact, you technically still got a console at the. Granted, it wasn't with the disc. But you could still technically buy a PS5 at the same price as your PS4, $400. So the option of the same exact
problem
price.
wasn't the price. The problem wasn't really the price as much as it was how it was being released in a pandemic. Yeah, well, scalpers. They had a pandemic.
Problem.
You had a pandemic. So
I get that, but I think right now, I think price is more of a factor than.
I agree.
Like price is the biggest, especially when it's like double the price.
Yep.
Like people saying, "Oh, Sony." Like on Twitter, they tell me, "Oh, Sony's not going to launch a console, over, over $800." I'm like, they already did.
They already did, yeah.
The Pro's $900.
Yeah.
It's already done.
Yeah.
They already broke ice on that price.
Yeah, they already have already prepped the market for a higher price.
It ready.
Yeah, they got it ready. Your choice is not. Your choice is either to buy it or not buy it. But that's what I was saying.
But that's
the
like
people
any
I was
product.
listening to.
That's any
yeah,
product.
but the people I listen to, they're constantly bringing up affordability, and it's like, okay, well, if you're constantly talking about affordability and you can't afford something, you do not need to have it. That's all there is to it. I'm just saying that's who's in my timeline, and maybe it's a coincidence. But that's why I always say, if Fergie was right. I don't like Black Eyed Peas, but when she said you ain't got no money, take your broke ass home, she's right. Just don't participate. Stop bitching about.
But now,
stuff
how is PlayStation successful? Is it successful because a niche few participate, or is it successful because the mass audience participates?
Mass audience and brand loyalty.
There you go.
They say it. They say that all the time.
Audience. It's mass audience.
Yeah, mass audience and brand loyalty. Yeah, it's no different than any IP or anybody that makes a solid IP. Why is Star Wars and Marvel successful and DC struggling? It's just they have a good brand recognition, and Sony's been around since the 90s. My first PlayStation I got like in 94, 95, PS1, somewhere in that.
September 5th, 1995.
Yeah, playing Tenchu. The first game I ever played on it was Tenchu, so something like that. So yeah, it's just. I mean, again, I want to make clear it's some of the people that are in my timeline that are constantly complaining about affordability. So and market, there's things in the market going on that you can't control, and like you just said, Porter Rock, the the Pro is already at $900 or whatever it is, and the base is, I forgot, is it $549? I think you said on Prime. $650, but on Prime you can get it for
Prime's
under
$6
right now. Yeah, so
$499 right now.
Buy it now.
Yeah, so Yeah, so again, they, like Henry said, they've already prepped you. They've already prepped the field is the grill is ready. The grill is ready to tolerate. So it's just a matter of do they
But
come
it's not
out with
tolerating
it under
though.
or nothing.
It's not tolerating because the sales went down.
The sales have gone down, yeah.
And every
but they
device
still have
that had a
rid of-
price increase, the sales are down across the board.
Sales have slowed down.
So
yeah.
that's telling you the market's like, nah.
Yeah, the market right now is not tolerated.
Like, yeah.
Yeah.
In fact,
but they're prepping the market just in case it stays like that. I hope it doesn't. I hope it doesn't stay like that. Because you're going to be able to have a lot of people not playing, and I'd rather see more people.
No, people are just going to
playing.
say. You know, the crazy part is the developers. They know this shit's not going to work out, so every game is going to be cross-gen. Because I'll tell you right now, if I was a third-party developer, ain't no damn way I'm gonna make a PlayStation 6 exclusive. I'd be like, don't even talk to me about that shit. That shit's already out the window.
Third party, yeah.
That
and
shit's
I think
already out the
Sony
window.
knows that.
Yeah, that shit's already out the window. You're not getting exclusives. You're not getting exclusives. You're not getting like you're getting cross-gen.
You get timed exclusives.
You're getting cross-gen. All these titles are cross-gen. Every single one of them. Nobody.
Yeah. Especially Venom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even Sony's first-party studios, if they could put that shit on PS4, they will. You know what I'm saying? That shit is PS6 exclusive, like next generation exclusive titles. You might as well scratch that shit. That shit's not gonna happen.
We're gonna see in the next
for a couple
90
years.
days.
Like Spider-Man was what 3 years into the gen before we actually saw it for PS5.
But keep in mind, that's what PS5 is selling though.
Yeah,
that's what PS5 is selling.
Just say,
if the PlayStation 6
just
sucks
say that,
at selling, you ain't even getting that.
Yeah.
So I just want to say this. We just talked about the Steam machine, right?
Yeah.
And our biggest issue was not with the product, but it was how mismatched the product was compared to its price. I do not understand how people do not apply that logic to PlayStation. If the PlayStation 6 comes out, and it doesn't matter how good it is, but if there is a mismatch compared to the price that is supposed to cost, as there is with the PS5 now, by the way, because yes, the PS5 is too expensive, and it's not about just can people raise the money for it, because we said it was shown before. People have real lives, they have bills, they have this, they have that, but they also have other hobbies that they can partake in. No one is forced to be a video gamer, right? Like if I don't feel like I'm getting good value from the PlayStation 5, I can go spend it on a surfboard. I can go spend it on the skateboard. I can go spend
I know that was coming.
Bobby's not here to enjoy that.
I'm telling you, like I can go spend it on books. I can go spend it on hotel cruises or something like that. There's so many other ways where I can stretch my dollar for what I feel is rewarding. And this is what Podwork's point is. It is the market that decides what your price point is going to be. It's not you, because we already have an expectation of you. You're not coming up with a brand new product category. Like I don't know, like if a person comes up with a teleporter, like this thing can teleport you anywhere you want. We don't know what that should cost. We cannot value that because it's brand new. You can make up whatever price when you want. Great. But guess what? Once it's an established market, we have market expectations. And if you don't meet those market expectations, the same dollars that were going to go to you, they're going to go elsewhere. And it doesn't matter whether you call me broke or not. It's just like, it is what it is. We're not going to do it. And there's so many brands, right? If you guys look into the world of fashion, if you look at a Chanel bag from like 2020 or pre the pandemic, a Chanel bag that used to cost like $3,000, these days is selling for $12,000. Mm-hmm. Lo and behold, eventually they started losing customers. And now they're like, oh, we're seeing 99% profit loss. What do you think is happening? Like, you went too far. Same thing with Porsche. Porsche last year reported a 99% loss in their profit. Guess what? The 911 is too expensive. That's why. Because that's what people come to buy your thing for. You used to be aspirational. Now you are exclusive to the 1%. And we do not want to see that happen in any other market, especially not video game consoles. Listen, the Steam machine, I'm not saying it's for the 1%, but as the price it is now, it would take a super fan of the Steam ecosystem to buy that thing. Cool. Mm-hmm. Do you want to see the same situation for PlayStation where they can only sell to super fans? Because guess what? At the end of the day, $1,000 isn't going to kill anyone. It doesn't matter what. Okay? The problem isn't that people cannot afford $1,000. The problem is that people will not choose to spend $1,000 on your thing when they feel like it is too expensive for what it offers. And that's the problem. Everybody can afford $600. Like everybody can. You can save up. You can do whatever you need to do. You can save up for a year or two. These things are going to be here for 10 years. It does. So the original price to me, that's why I always say like, oh, consoles can be expensive. But the thing is, you need to have the product that backs up the price. It's when there's that mismatch where you're trying to sell a $500 product at $1,000 price tag. That's when people aren't going to choose to pay for it. So it's not the absolute price that is the thing. And so for me, when I look at the market conditions now, I see that the PlayStation 6, no matter how good it is going to probably, thanks to things Sony cannot control, is going to cost $200 to $300 more than it should. And people aren't going to choose it. Because at the end of the day, my wallet doesn't care what's happening, bro. My wallet only cares what's coming in, what's going out. And it doesn't matter, like, if Henry is like, hey, Emmanuel, I've got to pay my rent. You know, that drawing that I was going to do for you that was going to cost $500, now it's going to cost you $5,000. My wallet doesn't care what's happening with you, Henry. I love you, but I'm not going to pay you. I'm not going to pay, 10 times more than I should for the same thing. Like, yeah, there are market conditions, but it's like, yeah, but listen, market conditions are also affecting me. It's also affecting my income. So it's like, everybody's got to do what they got to do. And again, we found the things we're talking as if Sony was in a disadvantageous position. They are privileged. They don't have to do it. This is failure. You don't have to choose. We keep talking as if it's this foregone conclusion, as if it's inevitable. It's a bit like when people say that AI is inevitable. And then they're like, yep, AI is inevitable, so I have to use it now. And it's like, that's really backwards logic to say that, oh, something. It's a bit like saying that, oh, you know what? It's inevitable that one day you're going to shit your pants. You're going to be so old that you're just going to shit your pants all day. So you might as well start now. Like,
oh man,
it's inevitable. Just do it. Just do it. Just do it now. Start practicing.
He
and
said,
I'm like,
you went boo boo to food.
Exactly. It's like, bro. At the end of the day, you can say that, oh, it's inevitable that Sony has to release a PlayStation 6. Sure. But they don't have to do it now. You can even say that it's inevitable that they have to release at $800. Okay, but they don't have to do it now. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's okay. Just because you want they're going to die from a car crash doesn't mean that you have to drive off the bridge today. Like, if you went to a fortune teller, they're like, yeah, you're going to die from a car crash. It don't have to be today. It's okay. Even if it's inevitable, it don't gotta be today. You could have 30 good years.
Until that day comes.
Exactly. We all know it's inevitable that we're going to die. And yet none of us is going like, oh yeah, let me go and get a knife. So it's like, relax. You don't have to do it today. Even if you are going to walk into a disaster, you can still choose when you're walking away. Because why? Oh, you design something. Well, boo fucking who? They design things all the time. They come up with patents all the time. Every single time they release a console or a controller, they're like, oh, here's 30 other prototypes. What is it? What do you call this? Prototypes. Here's 30 other prototypes. Could you imagine if at the first prototype they were like, oh, we made it. This is the thing that has to happen. And the person is like, wait, but it was just this. No, we did it. We got the vault. It's done.
Start launching. Mass produce.
Yeah, produce it. It's like, but so we made this exclusive for people that want to play upside down. Yeah, you gotta do what you got. The market's just gonna accept it. Just.
Where did the feeling at? Why did the feeling out on the market?
Since they got it. That car was on stage.
Right.
Yeah.
The whole it was ready to go. Production and everything. Why didn't they release it? Since you got to release it.
No, they had to make it. They had to make it.
Had to release it.
You see, that's what I'm saying. We seen studios cancel projects. We saw their feeler cars. There's a lot of car prototypes that get stoned, even get tested, run track, like the full shebang. But the final moment, they shut it down. They said, nope, we're not mass producing.
They can even get pre-orders and then they'll just refund you and be like, nope, we're not doing it.
Happened too.
And you're like, no, but you took my money. No, we're not doing it.
We're sending it back.
Yeah, the Sony car.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So products get canceled all the time.
All the time.
Yes.
Like Apple came out with the Apple charger. This is one of the biggest public failures that they had. They were supposed to have like a power bar charger that was supposed to charge 3 devices: your iPhone, your headphones, and your watch. Right? And then at the end of the day, they were like, nope, we couldn't figure it out. We're not doing it. And everyone was like, but Belkin did it, because Belkin did it. Like, you can buy those chargers now. But Apple was like, nope, it's going to get overheated. It doesn't meet our. They just refused to. Even the other people did it. Like other people did it before they did it, but they were like, "It's impossible to do." And we were like, "But we got
it right now."
They were like, "No, can't we do that? We're not doing it."
Yeah, they paid $250,000 for the Tesla Roadster, and they still don't have it. All these years later, 10 years later, they still don't have it. $250,000.
No, but I tell you, it's still coming. It's still coming. They're still gonna do it.
Just trust in Elon. Just trust in Elon.
Just trust in Elon.
Oh yeah,
that's a good point.
Man, come on, man. This is ridiculous.
Let me get up to Sean. Sean,
yeah.
what are your thoughts? What are your thoughts about this?
I have 3 different perspectives for this.
Okay.
Actually.
All right.
Okay, so we're gonna talk from the first perspective, the grifters.
The grifters.
The grifters.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, we gotta count the grifters because they the main ones. You know, get the information and they spread it around, and then everybody runs off and make videos without actually validating that information.
Okay.
That's one. So you know, you got those people that just want to see Sony sink, just like any other company. So I'm gonna say grifters. Then the second perspective, I would say the customer perspective. So that's all of us. So, you know, we saying like, hell no, we need to push this bitch back all the way to 2030. You know, it don't make sense for us. You know, we don't want to see a new gen refresh right now because, you know, we're actually in the peak of the PS5 era because, you know, we're starting to get good games now. Like we're actually starting to push out. I think this probably
12,
second, third best games of the year. Like actually this year is going to be one of the best games of the year too. Mm-hmm. So when I look at that, I'm like, okay, we don't want this next gen refresh. I'm gonna say it like that. But the third perspective, we're gonna say from Sony, because Sony, you know, is above everybody else. So you know they're actually making the product. So what I'm feeling like, as far as with the PS6, if we play devil's advocate, I think they're trying to push out the portable because I feel like they're saying like the consoles is actually going out of the market, so everybody's trying to do handheld devices now. So it actually makes sense from that perspective because you know you got the Nintendo Switch, you got the Steam Deck. Well, Steam Deck we're gonna say is out of commission, and then you got the Helix. So everything's about to adapt to the handheld console of what's going to be in the future, because I feel like everything's going to be handheld in the future. So even though you could dock the PS6, I mean, we've been hearing about the prototypes that you could dock the PS6 and everything. You know, you got to look at it that way. So I'm feeling like if they do it that way, I think they still have to honor the contracts that's actually what they got the chips for, because I think they already had the contracts already established with you know AMD or wherever they made the chips from or whatever, where they get the chips to make the console. So from there, I feel like that if they do go in that role, I think they're going to lose a lot of money because a lot of people's not going to buy it because you know they're going to push back. A lot of people going to push back for not buying it because it's going to be like, you know, we got the PS5. You know, what's the reason of getting the PS6? You know, because you know it's like it's bad because even if they raise the price, they're still not going to buy it. So I mean, you know, you're gonna have your niche people that's probably going to buy it, but you know, like you said, P-Rock, it's going to be a lot of cross-gen games that's going to be on the PS6. So it's not going to be no actual exclusives for like a further down the line as far as the games that's going to be on that console or whatever. So I feel like they need to delay it. And if they did take away this information from Kepler, I hope that the information is wrong. So if they do, you know, if they do push back, I wish it'd be like 2030. So that'll be my 3 perspectives of it.
All right, great points. Absolutely great points. Okay. All right. We're gonna take this over to Austin.
I mean, if it comes out at 2027, I mean, that's fine with me. But if it comes out later, that's also good. Because, you know, I feel like even if it comes out in 2027, it's going to be very, very limited. And it's going to be very hard to, you know, do the pre-order when it's going to be, you know, snap finger, right? And you won't be able to get it anyway. And if I don't get it, that's fine. I can easily wait. I have a PS5 Pro. You know, I can wait, you know, for 2028 or whatever, you know?
Okay. All right.
Now, you understand what I'm saying?
Well, as a fan of the brand, Do you not? Do you like think about like? I mean, because I know you're on the podcast. So this I would say when people like to talk about gaming, discuss gaming, it's a little bit more than just the games. Like everybody enjoys the games, right? But let's say if Sony release a 2020 in 2027, and let's say it's $900, do you feel that's a concern that this might hurt the brand? Like, do you think you would you be concerned about okay, and let's say it's not selling, would you be like, all right, like where's the brand gonna go from this? Like how Sony's gonna recover? Do you have any concern about that, or do you think it'll just correct
I
itself
feel like
over
people
time?
just gotta buy regardless. I feel like just people gotta buy regardless. You know, just say the same as phones. You know, the brand is too strong. You know, they want to buy quickly. You know, they don't want to have to wait until another price. You know, or something else bad happens in the world, and then you know.
So then what happened with the PS3? Because these are the exact same sentiments people were saying. And keep in mind, like put it this way, PS2 was coming off of 150 million world domination. It was absolute domination of the gaming industry. And everybody was saying, that like this is in the bag for Sony. This is like in the absolute bag. And Sony themselves publicly, then this is not like fanboy. This is crazy because you would think like a grifting account would say this. No, Sony said that the PS3 you will work 2 jobs. That's literally Craig's. That's the like Sony walks so Craig could run.
It's wrong for them to say.
Yeah,
they
so yeah,
not said that. That's just
I agree. Yeah, that's exactly why I didn't get one.
Sony walked so Craig could run with the whole get it ready, and it didn't work. The whole get it ready didn't work. So the consumers
it didn't work then.
Yeah,
it didn't work then. It's been working ever since then.
Has it?
So,
huh? Well, yeah. I mean, well, maybe not with. If you're just talking about Sony, notice overall, you just like I look at like the iPhone products. I remember those first came out, and Steve Jobs said, "Got ripped, rest in peace to him." Steve Jobs was like, "There are people that will pay, are willing to pay more to say they have something that others don't have." So in essence, that's
I'll be honest. I'll be honest. I hate when people bring up the phone as a comparison. I honestly hate that.
Well, no, he meant Apple. He just meant product in general.
So especially Apple, because Apple and Samsung aren't going through the RAM crisis that all the other companies do.
Not
they,
just
they
that.
have first dibs.
But that's not just that. Not just the one. Yeah, they do have first dibs. They get priority. But it's not just that. It's a totally different market. He can say that. Like when he released, let's say when they released the iPhone 17, he could say that the people who want it, they're going to buy it because it's Apple 17. But his company is backed by the 16, the 15, the 14, the 13, the 12. You know what I'm saying? So you can release the 17 and it's not going to be the main bulk of the brand because all your money is being made off the 16, the 15, the 14, and the various different models of it. You understand what I'm saying? Console's not like that. You don't have a new console every year where if you release the PlayStation 6, well, it's okay because we got the PS5 Pro, we got the PS5, we got the PS4 Pro, we got the PS4, we got the PS3 Pro, we got the... No. Like when you release a new market console, that begins the transition to that gen. You want people to come out of the PS5. The first group is the hardcore PS5 guys. You want them to transition over to the PS6 right off the bat. That's your big group.
Yes,
and then you're trying, and then you
go for a while this time.
Hold on. Sony, am I still back?
We gotta redo the whole thing.
Oh man, what was the last thing?
Yeah, to repeat all that. Yeah, to repeat that all that.
But Sony priced out the PS2 audience. Sure, you got the hardcore. I was one of them, right? I bought the PS3 for $600, right? And other people did, but not enough did. There was too many PS3s on the shelf collecting dust. And what happened was they couldn't establish the current market fast enough, right? Meaning you couldn't get the sales of games. You couldn't get all this stuff. And what that does when your console is not selling well, the biggest strength of the PlayStation console is the third party, the people that put games on your platform. They're like, wait a minute, your shit's not selling. So guess what? Devil May Cry is going to be day and date on all these other platforms. Hey, Sony, Final Fantasy 13, yeah, we'll put on other platform. The deal you have with Rockstar, with 4 game title exclusive. And Jack Tran talked about this. Because the PS3 was selling so bad, Rockstar said, hey, we can't release this timed exclusive on your console. If we do, we're going to lose money. So that's not an option. We got to release on 360. Sony didn't really have a choice but to say, fine, but, give us Agent. But Agent never came out anyway. You see what I'm saying? That's what happens when you release a console that's meant for mass audience, but you're not attracting the mass audience. Sure, you could track the hardcore. I could buy it. I could buy $1,000 PlayStation 6. Maybe Henry, maybe you, maybe some of us in this room could do it. But it doesn't matter. Like I said, I own the PlayStation 6, but because the mass audience did not buy it, it did impact us. All of us who bought a PlayStation 3 $600, let's all be real. We saw our exclusives go multi-plat. Let's not lie. That shit went multi-plat to 360. Devil May Cry, right? I had a $600 PS3, yet it was the $400 Xbox 360 that got the timed exclusive single-player story to Grand Theft Auto 4. And I'm the one that bought a more expensive console, yet they got to play it before me. That console got Call of Duty map packs before me. So we could brag about, oh, I got the money. I could buy the PlayStation 6. But if that console don't sell, we will be impacted. We will be impacted. It's going to impact our experience.
Yeah.
PlayStation's power is the mass audience. We get to enjoy PlayStation because the mass audience is there. When the mass audience is there, funny things happen. When the mass audience is not there, who's going to give Sony timed exclusive content? They're going to be like, you don't have nobody for me to keep this game away from Helix or any other device or even Nintendo.
There's timed exclusives
You
this
don't got
year with
nobody.
like Silent Hill and
Yes.
you know
All
Hogwarts
that will go
Legacy had
away.
DLC, all that.
All that will go away. We will get no time exclusives. How many people will partner with PlayStation?
Exactly.
They'll be like, oh, yeah, we want to make this next generation game. They'd be like, on the PlayStation 6 only? Like, nah, dog, we're not doing that. You ain't got the numbers. I'm happy for the hardcore that bought it for you, but that's not enough. Where is your mass market number that Sony can leverage and get exclusive content? To make deals like, hey, Hogwarts Legacy, we want you to put in the time and energy to create a story in-game only for us, not on Xbox.
That was like the best quest in that game.
And it was a great quest.
Yeah, it was like a 3-hour quest.
You can't get those things. We can't. Those little things, and I don't think people like. I remember people talking about, PlayStation's awesome, but I don't think people remember the shit that we lost. We lost exclusive games. Developers, you know how developers maximize, consoles, right? Because of the amount of people on it. Our third-party ports were trash because we didn't have the people.
Yeah, the 360 one first-party game's better.
The sale processor was difficult to develop for as well.
And they didn't give a fuck. They didn't give a fuck to optimize it. None of them gave a fuck to optimize it. It could be done. You saw it from the first party, but they didn't give a fuck. Yo, they didn't get, like, some didn't even care to launch the games day and date. Like, there was no exclusive deal on 360. They said, hey, you're going to have to wait 3 months until we figure your guys out. So this game's on Xbox 360. The PS3 version will be ready in 3-4 months. They didn't give a shit because we didn't have the numbers.
P-Rock, can I provide a possible alternative? Is if they can get out of the contracts or delay the contracts with minimum financial impact, I think, do it, right? 2029, 2030. Now, if they can't do it, I think the only possible potential outcome is they do a handheld. Now, I don't think they'll have to call it, PS6 handheld. They could do maybe, PS5 handheld or something like that, and then go with that and potentially delay the 6 for a few years. If they cannot get out,
if they do that, I will not get the handout then.
I just want you to know.
What did you
sound like
say?
you're in the bathroom.
No, I'm not. That's why I'm in the soul.
That's what you sound like.
You going boo boo the fool?
It sounds like you're on the potty right now.
Echo. You sound like you're in an auditorium or something.
Yeah, exactly.
No,
I'm just saying. Just gotta fix that.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, if you can, that is the only possible option that I can propose.
I don't know how handheld's gonna do anything because to me that's not a new console. So like, if they release a handheld, cool for the people who want handhelds. But that's how I see it. It's
but it's not for me. It's not for a lot of us, right? That don't like handheld gaming,
Yeah, I'm just cool, but I don't see
that's not for me.
But I want to remind people, PlayStation, when it doesn't have the power of the full force of the nation, you go through some rough patch. Third party will put you low on the priority list. I seen it with the PlayStation 3, and I'm like, oh shit! All the things that we enjoyed on the PlayStation 2, all that stuff, that shit went away with the PlayStation 3. That shit was gone. Third party dropped. Assassin's Creed was announced as an exclusive to the PS3. I don't think people don't even know that happened. Ubisoft was Ubisoft announced exclusive games for the PS3. The only two that launched that were exclusive was Haze and fucking another game. And Haze, they're terrible games. But once they realized shit wasn't working out, they said, nah, we got to make this for Xbox 360. And it ended up being the better version on top of that.
Yeah.
Like
and it
the
was
shit,
that.
yeah, so
and it's the 360 popularity.
Yeah. PlayStation without the I know we all could brag about like, oh, you broke. Listen, if the majority of PlayStation says, nah, we good, it doesn't matter if you bought a PlayStation 6. You're not gonna get the same the things you're used to, you're gonna lose it. The things that you lose to, time exclusive titles and maybe content and all this stuff, Sony won't have the power to support that because the audience is not there.
I don't want that to happen.
The PS6 will be the PS5 Pro. That's literally what you get. The PS5 Pro.
Yeah, that's
technically because you're not gonna get the benefits of that mass market audience that allows that Sony leverage. Sony leverages us, believe it or not, to get this. It's like a self-fulfilling prophecy. Like, right? Sony's able to get the content because the audience is there, but the audience is there because they get the content. If you break that loop, that virtuous cycle, if something happens, if you introduce something that breaks that loop, and let's say that something is like Extreme said, you introduce a price where people now look at it as like, wait a minute, that price is not aligned with what you're giving me. Like, nah, I'm not doing that. Nah. Now you broke the loop. Now you don't got the audience. If you don't got the audience, Sony goes to third party, whatever second party. Hey, let's do this. They look like, but you don't have the audience for us to like. Why would we cater to that? You don't have the people. Like, nah, that's not really something we're concerned about. You know, especially now when multiplayer is really taking a hold. It's harder and harder to get timed exclusive. It's harder and harder to get exclusive. Look how many titles that Sony does get exclusive is actually console exclusive because it's going to PC. Back then, Sony used to get straight up exclusives from third party. They used to get straight up exclusives, not even on PC. Some games don't even go on any hardware ever. Now, Death Stranding in 6 months is on PC. And Sony gave him the goddamn engine. Literally. They gave Kojima everything to start himself up. You see what I'm saying? It's like, so when you lose that audience, you be so That's another thing PlayStation 6 gamers got to understand. When you lose the audience, there's a lot of benefits that we get, that we enjoy, that we don't realize we enjoy until it's taken away from us. And you're thinking, why is this taken away? Well, your console's not selling. When you like people, some of these people probably didn't have a PS3. Or they got the PS3 with the Slim come out. But I'm telling you, man, when you bought a launch PS3, you in a rough patch, man. Like nothing was going right for you.
You needed backwards compat.
Yeah, nothing was going right. Like you didn't even have goddamn Rumble. Like what the fuck, bro? Yo, shit was bad. Shit was bad. Madden was 30 frames, dog.
Yeah, I remember that.
That shit should have been canceled. You can't play that game at 30 frames.
That was a big deal. Right there. Yeah, that was a big deal. I still remember people talking. Wow, that brought back memories. I remember
when you throw the ball, when you throw the ball, the ball's doing this.
Yeah.
Yo,
I remember. I remember that.
It should always be 60.
Just like the Steam machine.
Yo, that shit went like this. That shit was like this. Like you can see it literally clip by clip. My brother was looking at the game. He's like, and my brother's like, he doesn't like. My brother plays Madden and MLB The Show. He never played any other game. He didn't give a shit. And maybe boxing, whatever. But when we first played Madden, and he looked at it, he's like, what is he's like, he thought his TV was fucked up. He's like, yo, what's wrong with my TV? And I'm like,
yeah,
it's
nothing.
Not the TV, bro. Like it's from 30 frames.
I remember that.
What does that mean?
I had an Xbox,
frames. And I had to explain it to him.
Yeah.
I had an Xbox around that time as well.
Yeah, that's why I didn't play. That's why I didn't play God of War, because it's like, okay, I had a 360, and because of Madden and college football running at 60 frames per second, and on PlayStation it was running at 30 frames. That's what I remember. So so there's no way I'm gonna play God of War now. And then when I wanted a PlayStation, is when my friend Bill had this is back when 720p was the default. And he had Metal Gear, Guns of the Patriots, and that I couldn't believe what I was looking at. Like I was like, "Holy cow!" Because all those cutscenes, all those cutscenes were in 1080, were in 1080p, and I had never seen anything like that before. I'm like, "Wow, why does that look so good?" And it's man, it's in 1080p.
Some of those things, holds up to this day. Sony is lucky. Yeah. The PlayStation is lucky that the right people were the owners, like were in charge, and I'm gonna tell you. Like I know we're pissed off at people are pissed off at Naughty Dog, but I'm gonna tell you, man, Naughty Dog saved the PlayStation 3. Because when they put Uncharted 2 on that motherfucker, if y'all remember when that game came out in 2009 with the price drop, that changed. Like all the people, like, oh my god, PlayStation 3 was a great gen. Like, nah, motherfucker. I was there from the beginning, bro. Rough. It wasn't. That shit was rough,
it wasn't good
bro.
in the beginning.
The online was rough. Fucking, it was a pain in the ass to get any Bluetooth device just to work on that motherfucker. The controller launched with no rumble, which literally broke MLB The Show. But anyway, no rumble on that motherfucker. The third-party titles that were exclusive went day-and-day multiplayer 360, and the nerve, some of these multiplayer third-party started preferring 360. Again, Grand Theft Auto 4, Grand Theft Auto, shit. That was timed exclusive, went from being timed exclusive PlayStation to day-and-day 360, and they get, what was it? The Balagate Tony and was it the Lost in the Dam? Yeah.
For a whole year.
The Lost in the Dam. For a whole year.
Yeah, we had that.
BioShock.
Yeah, we had that.
Mass Effect.
We had all that. Yeah, we had all that.
Oblivion.
Yeah.
Yo, I was wait a whole year for this shit to get the complete box.
Even the arcade games, Braid, Super Meat Boy, those games were like first on Xbox. Like Sony losing
Xbox Live
mind
Arcade,
share was just thing. And then like some people just didn't give a fuck about PlayStation. I cannot tell you how many games were sub 30.
Yeah,
like
I remember that.
Like insane amount of games. We're not like
Heavenly Sword will drop to fucking 15.
Bro,
Heavenly Sword was rough, boy.
Infamous and Killzone also helped, but
Sony's first party,
Sony's I still remember Nathan Drake swinging across that rope at that E3. I said, "Oh my god, they got a game can actually do that like in real time." And I was like, "That actually is pretty cool." But that's what and Kojima. I believe it was Kojima and Naughty Dog.
Yeah, I'm so ready to play
Kojima and Naughty Dog. My God, Kojima was the first one because it was 2008, and when Metal Gear came out, oh man, that was like next level shit. That was like shit I didn't even see on 360. Even Gears, I was like, yo, this is Kojima. But then when Naughty Dog came out, like they already had Uncharted, which was all right, good. It was really good. But when Uncharted 2 came out, I was like, get the fuck out of here. Like this was just like. This is like next level shit here. God of War 3 then came out.
It's my game of the year for that year.
Then listen, I know people Grand Theft Auto 5 is whatever, but I'm telling you, bro, there was no game like The Last of Us that gen. Nothing. There was nothing on any level like The Last of Us when that came out on PS3.
I will never fucking forget the day I got The Last of Us.
The story, the graphics of the time, that shit was the peak. That was peak. The Last of Us Part 1 was peak. I was like, yo.
Yeah, it make you feel.
It was
make you feel for Ellie and Joel. You cared about them,
Yo, it's crazy.
Yeah, I still don't understand how they did that. That's just good writing. But I hate it. I hated how that getting out of that town. I still don't like playing that when I play it for the 10th time. I still don't like that part of getting on up out of there.
But when you don't have your audience, you're in a rough patch. Even Nintendo knows it. Look how high. Look how high in a mountain Nintendo was with the Wii. And then they launched the Wii U. Look how fast that brand went to shit.
Dropped.
It went to shit. Not even their own exclusives was able to help it. That shit just went to shit. And they had a completely...
all their exclusives had to get ported to the Switch One.
A lot of the people who bought the Wii didn't play video games. They
didn't.
Wanted to
It was the
play
wrong...
tennis.
It was
sports.
I say
sports,
It was the new Parker Brothers. It was the
they
new,
don't even play their
it was the
Wii
new
after
gaming board.
All that.
That's why that was the mistake Nintendo did, and Nintendo realized that they created like a family monopoly. It was the new monopoly, but those aren't gamers. They don't buy consoles every year. They
became
just
like a platform for
shovelware. People think it was an
so.
attachment for the Wii because of the Wii U name and all that. Yeah,
it's like the cell phone games before cell phones.
Oh,
yeah.
Used to be bad.
Remember that phase?
Cell phone games were bad.
Hey, P-Rock, I still gotta go, but I'll end us off.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
Yeah, but I was just gonna say, I was looking in the chat. I know other people were saying that. I said the same thing too. I don't know. I think we need to wait for sure, maybe to a new administration to see what's going on. Because I mean, hey, let's be honest, man.
Tariffs are an issue.
Let me tell you something,
honest, man. Y'all,
it is an issue.
Listen,
I hope
y'all president did us in.
Your president.
Let's be honest.
That's your president.
No, your president.
Listen, that's your. Let me tell you something.
We're all kicking him around.
Your president was the reason why Knicks lost Game 3. I'm telling you, bro.
That's true though. That's a fact.
You're president. This team lost game 3. Notice when he's out the building, look what we do. When he's in the building, listen.
30
if you
points
want,
down.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? If you want PlayStation 6 to survive, it's got to be outside of the Trump administration.
Yes. Yes. And that comes with look. Let's see what these tariff situations going to be like.
Point,
Everybody talking about the Ram situation. Like, we don't know what the Ram situation going to be, but it is speculated that it could go down, within the next couple years. And then,
hopefully,
like you said, like if we release it now, I mean, it's going to be a bad look. You might not ever recover, just like the PS3 did. Coming back from that deficit or whatever. So I definitely think waiting to be a good idea. I mean, look, we already got. I mean, like you said, ain't nobody really crying about not enough power. That's not the problem. Like, the problem is like just with the exclusives and whatnot. I mean, if you are a primary PS5 gamer, that's what you play your multi-plats and your Yeah, and first party, you pretty much good. I don't think anybody complaining. Like, I mean, if you like use it as like a secondary box, maybe you want more exclusives, but you still not complaining about power that much. I don't think it's necessarily needed. And like we said earlier, you got to look out for the grifters, and the grifters being these people who talk about speculation and the rumor mill. Because right now, in times like this, I'm gonna tell you, like, the content that gets the most views right now is the rumor mill. People love seeing what's coming next, or when is this coming out, or when this thing's gonna get better like this. The rumor mill is really gonna pump the numbers on this YouTube, so y'all gotta look out for that and just be wary of that, man. But I mean, look, what's gonna happen? What's gonna happen is gonna happen. I feel like we should wait. I don't really feel like it's a need to release a new console next year because, we still got games coming. Still got good games coming. So, I mean, I hope they delay it, and we'll just see where it goes from there.
All right. Okay. Yep. All right. Anybody else want to touch on this topic? I lost track. Did everybody got to say?
I can't remember when I migrated over from 360 to the PS3. I think it was when I go, okay, well, I played Halo. I played, Perfect Dark Zero. That was not a good game. I played Gears, and then I was like, okay. So I started seeing TV commercials for the games that Sony's marketing. Kevin Butler and all that. And then I saw Ratchet and Clank. I saw the fur on Ratchet. And I'm like, okay. So I started looking in the 360 libraries to look for something similar, and there are no good platformers, and that's pretty much
exactly.
Everything was history. And I think for me, like, the PS3 really started turning around was Infamous.
Yeah.
So,
the
games,
that's a
great the second wave of games came and saved the console, right? So
I agree.
I
was on the 360.
Right? So,
I actually just beat that game last night. That's funny you said.
Yeah.
This was on 360.
You got Resistance. You had a whole shebang on there.
Yeah, I mean, I had a 360, and that's what I remember. Just like Killzone, Metal Gear, The Last of Us, all that seemed like to hit back to back to back to back, and it was like, oh, they actually are putting out, and their games looked better, and that's when I learned the term first party game. I said, "Will Metal Gear ever come to Xbox?" And the guy was like, "Nah, that's a first party." He said, "That's a first party game." Now we did get a Metal Gear
at that time,
at that time, but he said The Last of Us and stuff like that. He said that will never be on Xbox. But it's not like we were hurting. We were hurt. We had Mass Effect and Jade Empire.
I love Mass Effect. I love Mass Effect.
Knights of the Republic. Yeah.
I mean, look, if you had any one of those consoles, you was eating good. That was a good, like, the time the console war was really warring. Like, that's when stuff was good. You eating good on both sides.
Yeah, Dreamcast out at the same time. So yeah, it was a good. I had Neo Geo and PS.
Oh, that was expensive console right there. That was expensive motherfucker right there.
Yeah, it was.
Look, they complaining. Look, they complaining about the PS6. Shoot, that Neo Geo was $700.
Yeah, I got mine at Sears.
And guess what happened to the Neo Geo? Ain't nobody bought that shit. And the games were like $200.
Yeah,
$149.
They were like 200 bones a pop.
A cartridge.
Yeah.
Lord.
But
now you know why they didn't make a Neo Geo 2.
CD-ROM.
They
made a CD system hoping to make games cheaper, but then the CD is like a single speed CD reader or something, so it was really, really slow compared to whatever it was out there.
Because they didn't have the same access speed.
And loading time between levels take too long. But
oh my god,
it's funny you mentioned that P Rock. They actually did do a remake of the Neo Geo, but it's a niche product. It's not like an actual like $1 billion console.
Oh, like the bring back like the cloud like they did with all the other.
The classic,
they did bring it back.
Like the slim PS1?
No.
It was
You mean
Neo-
like the
Neo
like
Geo.
when they bring
Neo
back
Geo.
like they brought back the Genesis, they brought back the Super NES,
a mini?
you know the little mini,
Your little mini joint.
like 100 games
Yeah.
loaded.
Oh,
that type of
the
shit.
little handheld.
Yeah, like
It was a
like
it
100
was a little
games
niche
loaded.
product though.
Oh, yeah.
And it probably still was
I never had a Neo
$600.
Geo.
And that shit was probably still $600.
Oh yeah, shoot, that shit was expensive. That shit was expensive. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh
Look,
man.
Even when I looked at when I was a kid, when I seen that Neo Geo price or that Jaguar
Jaguar was like $4
Jaguar
at the
was
time,
fucking
which was a
expensive.
lot at that
no,
time.
Jaguar was like $200 though.
Was it? Jaguar?
3DO, the 3DO too.
No,
Yeah,
3DO.
3DO was $600.
Oh
Okay,
my
3DO.
God.
Jaguar was like $200.
Was
But
it?
Look, they would hate us back in the
Yeah.
90s. Well,
It even
they
had a
would-
CD-ROM add-on that looks
Yeah.
like a toilet seat. Seriously,
telling
if you look
you.
at it. Yeah. Look at it. Just
Well,
look
I'm
at
telling
it.
you, you
Just
would
look at
hate
it.
the 90s,
Listen,
bro.
the
You
only
would
CD
hate the
ROM
90s.
add-on I bought was the Sega CD, and that was a mistake, man. In fact,
Or the
Yeah, I bought
32
that too. I bought that
32X,
as well.
the 32X too.
yeah. So the
If he-
and I bought
I'm
the
a jump
32X.
off.
God,
So really,
Yeah, I'm
it
gonna
was
jump
Sega.
off, but I can.
Go ahead,
Lord,
Craig.
Sega was
I was gonna
fucking
say
up.
I'm gonna jump off here, but
Oh.
I can officially say because I'm in the East Coast time zone, I can officially pre-order Grand Theft Auto tomorrow.
Nice.
Because it is Wednesday. So
Okay.
Real quick before you go,
Yeah.
because this was gonna be my question to the chat and panel before we signed off.
yeah.
Anybody got any final predictions for the price? Because pre-orders drop Thursday.
Y'all know mine.
I'll say
Y'all know
70. 70.
I think
80.
70. I'm with you,
I-
Sean. I think 70.
I'm gonna
call
say
it
for
80.
the base.
I think 80 American.
I think for the base.
I think 90 with the shark cards. If they add like a shark card, I'll say 90.
Yeah, I think for the
Yeah,
base.
with the deluxe, yeah.
Yeah, but I think with the base model, it's gonna be 70. But they're gonna have like a $99 one with early access, and that's how they're gonna get people to
Exactly.
pay over $80.
Yeah.
That's how they get
They're
you.
not gonna. I don't think
So-
they're gonna do base model, just day and day base model regular $80. I think they're gonna stick to the 70, but you're gonna get like either 99 or $110. But they're gonna be like play it 5 days before, and
So I
I
kinda
guarantee
feel the same way.
that's why everybody's gonna buy. So they'll find a way
So
to
I-
get you to pay more than
Right.
70, but still say, "Oh no, we released Grand Theft Auto at $70."
So
And
I
that's how
kind
they'll
of feel
get
the same
people.
way. I mean, Take-Two owns 2K and Rockstar, right? They were the
Yeah.
first ones to push games from 60 to 70 with the first 2K
Mm-hmm.
installment on the PS5 generation. I really don't think that they're gonna do it twice in a single gen.
don't think so.
I feel like everyone who's saying 80 is like Nintendo fanboys or grifters
Because they released their
projecting that.
$80.
Right.
released
I
the
think
game
they're
at
just
$80.
projecting.
I'm
But-
saying,
Because
I'm
when you
saying
think about
80
it-
because I think it's going to be elevated a little bit.
Yeah.
I really
But
do. Like, I mean, it
I
could be
do-
70, but I
Yeah,
really
maybe.
do think
When
I
you
think
think
it's going to
about
be
it-
80. That's just my
But
prediction.
when you think
But
about
I
it,
do see them doing the 2K route. They have like 3 to 4 versions
Yeah.
with 2K. You get your $70 one, you get a $100 one.
Yeah, that's
The
what
crazy
I
part is
$150 one.
they have the $70 2K version, but everybody buys the $80, $90, or $100 one because those come
But
with early
150 with
access.
the NBA
And everybody wants to
NBA
get
pass.
started. And everybody wants to
I'll tell you
start
one
their
thing.
NBC.
Nobody
So technically,
Gotta
you
have
don't have to
California-
release the game for $80. You release
I'll tell you right
70.
now, no one in
Have a prediction?
California buys the $150 version because we don't get Laker games on Game Pass.
Yeah.
Or Game Pass, League
so
Pass.
what's Craig's prediction?
For real.
Craig is, I think
Yeah,
you said
everybody
80?
started talking at once.
I know,
my
Craig.
prediction-
Let's hear
yeah,
Craig's
my-
prediction.
Yeah, my prediction is still $100 right now.
For the base?
100
Well, let me
bucks?
For the
finish.
base.
Let me
Wait, for
finish.
the-
I was
no.
going
And my
to say.
take was crazy.
Now, go ahead, Craig. Go ahead, Craig.
No,
I'm
no.
about to say.
But we're
Right
talking
now,
for the
the
standard.
number one pre-order.
Standard.
Right now,
Standard.
the number one pre-order game on PlayStation is a $134 version of maybe it's Wolverine. So for people to say the market won't tolerate it, they don't know what they're talking about.
It's probably like a deluxe edition.
Yeah. So well,
no,
no,
just-
I said 80 for the standard.
Oh, okay.
80
for the standard.
Okay, I'm about to say.
100 for the deluxe.
Oh,
and then
yeah,
the
that's possible, yeah.
collectors, I'm gonna go to the collectors could go up to maybe 149 if they have it. So but yeah, I've always said that, and I've also said it's gonna be 60 frames per second. That's why I started laughing this afternoon when granted it was a Polish site, so it could have been translated wrong. They said there's 2 different modes on there, quality and a performance mode at 60. And shout out to Detective C's because he also said it as well, not just me. I mean, I was told they had a 60 FPS mode working, but well, wait, we're gonna find out in a couple days. Well, 24 hours we'll find
2
out.
days,
We're
yeah,
gonna find
about,
out.
24 hours. But yeah, but I think it's gonna be 70 because They won't get the backlash launching at 70, and they're gonna get people to buy the more expensive ones because they'll include the VCs, whatever it's called, the shark cards. They'll include shark card money.
Shark cards, yeah.
But the most important part that gets people to bite is the early access.
Early
so they'll
access.
say, "Hey, play the games 5 days
Grand
early."
Theft Auto 5 do
or
3
3
early
days,
access?
4 days
It's
early.
been so long. I can't
that
remember.
was before we started.
No, they didn't have that. They didn't have early access. But now early access is a thing.
Back then.
It's a thing, yeah. I
now
agree.
it's a thing.
I agree.
Now it's a thing. Now technically launch day is
Your
not really
early
launch day.
access on that would be so dirty though, because they know everyone will get it.
Fuck
Who's
yeah,
gonna want to
people
play?
want to push
Who's
out
gonna
their
play that 2
reviews.
years later?
Fuck over there.
That's so
Now,
dirty.
I will say this though:
That's
the
filthy.
online, they normally don't release the online the day. It's usually like 30 days after they unlock the online.
Yeah, but
How
you
much
guys
gonna
think
cost
about-
on-
Usually like it's later.
About 30 days.
But you know people are gonna
cost
go
on PC?
crazy with the Instagram reels and everything like that.
yeah, they're gonna
Everyone's
spoil the
gonna
fuck
go
out of that.
crazy.
The content creators.
Listen,
that's gonna go
I'm
crazy.
sounding off the internet.
The
that
FOMO,
way.
that's
I'm not gonna buy it.
me,
Listen,
me and you,
I
I'm
might-
telling you, me
I
and
might
you.
buy.
I'm
I
not buying
might buy
it,
No
bro.
internet.
the other pre because I might have that FOMO too. Like if they say, "Hey, play Grand Theft Auto 5 days early," I'm like, "How much? $99." I'm like, $99.
He's like, what?
You think
What?
you
A
think
Bluetooth
you
credit
think
card?
I'm gonna wait 5 days and see y'all guys have fun or just random people? Fuck that. I'm the problem. I'm the
I'm
problem.
telling the internet out for a week. Look, that I'm not trying to be spoiled
Listen,
at all. I want to
listen.
experience that shit
Imagine
for my
this.
damn
Imagine
self.
this. Imagine this. Right? I don't buy the $99 bundle, and I buy the $70 because I stand on principle, and I say I could wait 5 days. So then I buy the $70. The early access launches, but I can't play it. Then day 2 comes. Then day 3. Then day 4. And on the
Hey, put
5th
her on a
day,
beat already.
and on the 5th day, I suffer from
You
dementia.
die.
No, not
You
even
that's it.
dementia. I am locked in my own body, and I know Grand Theft Auto exists, but I can't do anything about it.
Yeah, don't do it to yourself.
No.
You mean like
Sean
PC
already got the
gamers?
platinum.
Yeah.
You mean like
No.
PC
Sean
gamers?
already got the
You
platinum.
mean like PC gamers?
Tomorrow is never promised today. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna get that early access, cause that might be the only day I get to play the game. Cause who knows how it happened the next day?
Yeah.
Hallelujah, preach, brother, preach.
Listen, I could make. I could make.
Early.
Listen, like M says, I'm suffering from success anyway, so I could
Sean,
get it.
you know how crazy views your video would get if you did a platinum guide on fucking Grand Theft Auto?
That would do numbers.
Sean, that should be your
You would
number
have to
one
put
priority.
like a month into that though.
Listen,
Oh,
I'm,
yeah, I
I'm-
definitely
I'm
have to
telling
put
your
that.
platinum
Sure.
guide. You know your platinum guide on Grand Theft Auto.
Oh
that
yeah,
shit-
that shit would shoot up.
And
the
granted,
rock.
you might
Yeah,
miss
in the
out
millions,
on
easily.
2,000. You might miss
That'll
out on 500 platinums because the amount of time you're gonna
That
play
shit
that
will
game.
make you a fucking
That's like 500
millionaire,
platinums.
dog.
But that shit is gonna make you more bank. It's like Chick-fil-A, right? They're closed
Yeah,
on Sundays.
you got a
They're
point,
closed on
you got a
Sundays
point.
because they'd be like, "Hey, you need to don't buy out chicken. You need to go to church." Right? There was an interview on the owner of Chick-fil-A. He talked about how like a huge mall in Minnesota, one of them, he was trying to put a Chick-fil-A in there, and they said no because the mall's open 7 days a week, so you need to be open 7 days a week. And he told them the 6 days I'm open will make more money than any of your stores combined. And he showed the graph, whatever, and they put it in. That Chick-fil-A was making more money than the whole food court combined.
That's crazy.
Listen,
That's
the lesson
crazy.
here is God will back you up. You know what I'm saying?
got a point.
God will provide.
Amen.
You know what I'm saying?
Amen.
You know,
Hallelujah.
submit to the Lord. You know, he says, listen, Lord, we're not selling. I don't care how many millions. We're closed on Sundays
The
for
Lord
you.
shall not set you
And
astray.
God says, I will bring you billions.
Hey, you got a point there. You got a point.
All right. But anyway, so I think we could wrap it up. Let me do some viewer activity, and then we'll wrap this up. We got Stanley Buffington. Shout out to you. He says, I think Sony should release a 1 terabyte PS5 Pro so they can drop the price by $100.
It could.
It could work.
Good.
You know
It
why?
Probably
It
not.
could work.
Yeah.
It could work. It could
I
work.
don't think they could though.
You really think
Because
so?
the thing is that you have to, because it's soldered on, you will have to go into the manufacturing process and change that, and that might not be worth it. Because sometimes changing one thing in manufacturing is more expensive than the saving you would have made. So maybe it's better than releasing PS6 when you know it's not gonna
If they
work.
could get, let's say by dropping it, let's say if they get rid of a whole terabyte and it saves them $150. Let's say it's that ridiculous.
Well, didn't they do that in the UK?
Yeah, they did drop
terabyte.
No, it was for the standard PS5.
25. Yeah.
It was for the standard PS5 when they reverted.
Yeah, it went to like 825 from a terabyte, right?
But let's say if it saves you,
so they have shown that they could do it.
Yeah, let's say it shaves off $150, and Sony's willing.
But they already had those lines. That's the thing.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, if it's
imagine if they do that. So go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, if they actually do that and then sell GTA 6 with it, they could work. You know, with the terabyte.
Let's say if it brings it back
Man,
down
that
to
GTA 6 is
750.
only at 1.5 terabytes. Let's face it.
Oh my god.
That GTA 6 is gonna be like, yo, listen.
I got all the space ready.
Yeah, everyone's gonna have to be Chill Will. Chill Will's like, I was born for this.
I was born for this.
It's my moment.
Everybody else, GTA 5 and COD, you're through. That's it.
Oh man,
that's for you.
You better empty out your whole library. Yeah, that would be. You know, but let's say if that one move, let's say brought the Pro to 750, I would say do it. People are not gonna flip out over. I mean, fuck, the Steam machine released for 512, so shut the fuck up and no controller. All right, so I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear that shit. 1 terabyte and a controller for 750. That shit would be golden.
Yeah, that's a steal. That's a steal.
That's a steal. I don't know.
That's a steal.
We'll see, man.
Especially with GTA 6 with it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna have bundles like a motherfucker because they got that marketing.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I wonder if they're gonna make a controller. That'd be hard.
Oh, Grand Theft Auto.
I hope it's a good one too. Not no bullshit where it just say like GTA 6. Like I've been really disappointed with their custom stuff. Like I want my background, the shit SPR made on my console. I want my console place to look like this.
Yeah, I want a Wolverine side plate for my PS5 Pro. You know,
that would be.
But then only Sony, they'll do some stupid shit like it's yellow with 3 black stripes.
Why don't
You know what I mean?
Like,
You know what I
and then you
mean?
can
Like
put-
some lazy shit.
Oh yeah, you can. Yeah, you get custom.
Wait. Hold on. Valkyrie, do you think these people are creative? Hold on. You're talking to gamers here.
Hello.
Yeah, no. They're not on PS5. The creative on Switches. Clearly, you guys are in a different house. You know, these people are here. I mean, I love him to death, but Podor has never touched a pencil in his life. Like the last time he touched a pencil was back in arithmetic school. He's not drawing nothing.
Yeah, I'm not drawing shit.
That's why he has SPR.
I'm using AR. I'm using AI or
Yeah,
SPR.
exactly. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
See, I'm not the creative.
SPR, you better start charging these people for designing for them.
I'm not the creative, so I can use AI. That's not
Exactly.
hypocritical. Henry cannot use AI. He's the creative.
I know. I am AI. Come on.
You know,
Look at me.
I can use AI. When people say you use AI for gen shit because I can't draw. If I could draw, believe me, I would do the shit myself.
Yeah.
I can't even make a circle. My circles look like squares. All right, so it's just bad. It's just bad. I just don't have I just don't have the
I
talent.
think that's a nerve problem.
That's it. Maybe. You know.
That's how the dementia's coming. That's why you gotta get it 5 days early.
That's why I gotta get that. I gotta get that $99 GTA 6.
That's how you get
Exactly.
medical.
You know?
Exactly. It's
I
a
don't- one
medical
day-
condition.
One day, you guys gonna text me, Porter, where's the podcast? And I'm gonna be like, who are these guys?
Podcast.
Why are they texting me? Who are you? Why are we talking? You know? Shout out to Shattered Glass, $5 super chat. Says, I'm waiting for Jason Schreier to confirm the PS6 in 2027, and I don't want it now and can't afford it, Craig. Oh, Craig's not here. He says I could buy that shit, but I don't want it. All right.
Jason Schreier been on a generational run. He been right about a lot of
Yo,
stuff.
dude.
I heard he has a YouTube channel. He has a YouTube channel, right?
A YouTube channel.
Oh, I gotta
Yeah.
check it out.
YouTube
They're saying
videos,
that it's
yeah.
good.
And I saw
it's
Xbox video.
It's pretty
Xbox
good.
video.
Yeah, he's good.
Yeah, Xbox video was good.
All right. Okay, he gets all right.
He's definitely good.
He read another super chat. Says I meant to say PS6. I kind of had a feeling, brother. I had a feeling he meant PS6. But thank you for the super chat. Glenzer, Satya said YouTube makes more money off Xbox than Microsoft. Soon, Gabe will be saying YouTube makes more money off Steam machine than Valve. Ouch.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Like half the YouTube money is gonna be Alex's. Oh no, Alex's channel. He's gonna make more money off of Valve Steam Machine than Valve themselves. Oh shit!
Banana man everywhere. Oh no!
You go 18 anime with the super chat. If we can get Doughboy to add buy or don't buy to his soundboard, I believe we can fully replace all of Craig's contributions to the podcast. Oh shit!
Oh.
Yo, you people are relentless.
Or just add
just buy or don't buy. You know, if you broke, then you broke.
I get it ready. Get it ready.
Hey, get it ready. Get it ready.
I agree.
If you broke, just broke.
Or that's my opinion.
Well,
yeah,
that's my opinion.
There you
just
go.
to make it clear.
Hey, let's take that look. Before you move on, I do got new sounds for the soundboard. Let me play a little bit. Let me just like 30 seconds. Like 30 seconds.
God help you. In 2026, if you get suckered into buying an Xbox Series X, you are supreme dumbass. If you get suckered by these Xbox fanboys.
That's one.
Oh,
like, this brand is
Now do that with the Steam
shitter, bro. Like deep down rotten putrid shit. I never seen a brand so bad. Like it's stewing in shit. You are dumbass supreme of the highest kind.
Bro, it's crazy. I love this one.
I realize I'm saying that shit, to be honest. Until I hear it now, I'm like, the fuck am I saying?
I need water.
God help you. In 2026, if you get suckered into buying an Xbox Series X, you are supreme dumbass. If you get suckered by these Xbox,
I remember when he said that. I was when fucking Special Nick was saying that bullshit.
It was funny to them, like, yo, P-Rock
that
is wild.
That shit was fucking funny, dude. It was on Friday when Special Nick like replied to someone about getting a Series S for fucking GTA. He's like, "You are a piece of shit." I was like,
yeah, for real.
That shit was fucking hilarious, dog.
Supreme dumbass.
Like you're there's a fine line being a fanboy and a human piece of shit. Like there's a fine line. And boy, they crossed it. These Xbox fanboys crossed that shit. They don't give a fuck about people. Glassdoor Gamer, thank you for the super chat. Sony has a chance to own the market since everyone is down and out. They have a lot of cash in hand too. I think they stop PS5 productivity, start PS6. Yep. I mean, but don't they have the market now with the PS5?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, so like it just goes back to what M is saying. Like you don't like sometimes you just
like deep down rotten putrid shit. I never seen a brand so bad. Like it's stewing in shit.
But you know, like sometimes your biggest threat is internal. Like sometimes not even external.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to cut you off.
Yeah.
The funniest shit right after that, he said something about him. He was like, "Bro, you took Xbox out of your podcast name and switched it to Day One." I was like, "Oh man, oh."
That guy's convincing people to buy Xbox, yet he won't even keep it for his own podcast. He dumped that shit.
I was like,
how you gonna try to convince people to buy an Xbox when you yourself don't want anything to do with Xbox? You took the name out of your podcast.
Hilarious.
Like this shit is wild. Yo, that shit is wild.
Fucking funny, dude.
Jenna Hayes, what's going on, girl? What's up? P-Rock,
Shout out.
P-Rock, do these people not know about Affirm and Klarna? These services can easily offer people buying options for PS6 for very low monthly payments.
Yeah, but you're paying like $400 in interest.
Right, I'm telling you. Interest charges.
Oh, I'm telling you, boy. Oh shit, this is crazy.
That was a great super chat.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Like, you better get on that Klarna, girl. That's what I'm trying to say.
Oh damn, $20 a week or a month sounds really good. Yeah, but for the next 10 years.
Yeah, that's like a payment on a house. Mountain Cash, $5 super chat. The first 10 to 20 million PS6 will likely sell for a regular normal price of $400 to $600 because they likely already had that initial launch batch paid for. $400 to $600.
You people are crazy. Like, okay, so let's go through that thing, yeah?
I don't know.
Let's say the first 400 to 600 are good. Then what? Then what?
They double the price.
You're gonna stop production midway? You're just gonna be like, oh, my camera keeps turning off. You're just gonna be like, hey, you know what? You missed out. We sold this for a week, and if you didn't get it at a good price, now it's $1,200. Sorry. That was early access. That was the early bird price. Like it's a fucking Kickstarter. Like
I don't know.
That's the early bird price. If you weren't here, we don't like you anyway.
Yeah, I think at a minimum, everybody could just scratch $600 off the table. Just scratch it. The Switch 2 is $500, and Nintendo said themselves they're losing money. The Switch 2 is losing money at $500. That you could scratch $600 off the table. That's definitely off the table.
Even at $700
we would need the tariffs to get erased and the AI bubble to pop for shit to component costs at least to start going down. Yeah,
by
600 is completely off the
2027?
fucking table.
Yeah,
Fuck no.
Or remove the sanction of Chinese-produced RAM and hard drives.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
But that's a political thing, and that's another thing that they should wait for the administration to swap over, or the world to just have.
That's the advantage. That's the advantage.
China comes in the picture.
That's the advantage of 2029. So many things could change.
Yep, 2029.
Yeah,
exactly.
It could be even worse than before.
Which is why you don't release it, and that's the thing. In face of uncertainty, and you don't have to move, it's okay not to move. Sometimes the best way to play the game is sometimes the best way to win the game is to not play at all.
Not play at
like
all,
you're
right?
like, I'm not playing this. Like I'm not playing this shit. Like why would I go and lose on purpose? Like what am I doing here?
Like right now,
it's a bit like, you know what it's like? Can I just say one thing?
Go ahead.
It's a bit like when your girl asks you, "Do I look fat in these jeans?" There's no right answer. No, there's no right answer. Me, I put on my headphones. I just run. I'm gonna go for a jog. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm just like, oh, what was that?
No,
put on my headphones and I go for a jog. That's what it is.
There is a right answer. No, there absolutely is a right answer. And I was sure.
No. She didn't say, "Does my ass look fat?"
No.
She said, "Do I look fat?" Just walk out. Walk out.
Walk out.
What's the right answer?
Because the answer is you don't say nothing. You just do like this. Let me see. Let me look. And then she turns around and you do this. That's it, dog. That's it. You got
That's why you're married.
That's why I was able to get married.
Okay.
Just remember that.
There we go.
So remember that.
Marriage material.
You just gotta practice the look, because it could, it takes a while to practice. Do it in the mirror.
Because I was just running. Yeah. Okay. I see.
Practice that, and then the next time you go through it, and you be like, spin around, and then after she spins around, you do this.
Give her the LL.
Give her that LL. Lick your lips.
Yeah. Okay.
Lick the lips.
All right.
That's it. And you're good.
You're trying so hard not to do it.
You're good.
All right.
Give her that LL Cool J, and then you'll be good. But what I was gonna say, what was the point? I mean, I completely forgot the point I was gonna make. Damn, I completely forgot. Shit.
That was worth it. You told me something good.
2029.
It was worth it.
Oh, what was it? 2029. I forgot.
Man, guess what just happened?
Dimension's already happening.
What happened?
Okay, so the developer who made Bad Cheese? It's an indie horror game, like the Steamboat Mickey. Steamboat Mickey.
Oh, Steamboat Mickey.
Like
I know that one.
Okay, so the developer actually just commented, because I actually made a guide for the game today. So I actually just published it today. And he's like, "Man, thank you for spreading the word for my little game." I was like, "Okay, appreciate you."
Cool.
Yeah, because he's the developer of the game. Yeah. So he actually wound up coming across my video.
Good shit.
Oh, that's sick.
Hey, Sean K, first of all, I'm so happy.
Oh yeah, I got the
for
platinum.
you.
I got the platinum for it.
I'm gonna tell the developer you played it at
Second of all-
1080p. I'm gonna tell him you played his game at
Second
1080p.
of all,
I want to see. I'm gonna get him to send you a 4K TV. I'll be like, dog, he played the game at 1080p. He's gonna be like, what? Send that man. Man, use your connections, man. Use your
Get a
connections.
TCL.
I'm sure somebody's gonna hook you up. One of those connections gonna hook you up. One of them. Tell them, be like, "Yeah, I'm gonna make it, but I'm playing your game at 1080p." They're gonna be like, "The fuck you are? What's your address? What's your address? We're gonna send you."
That money within 6 months, Sean gonna have a nice.
Now he's gonna get a new TV every month.
He's sending me controllers and everything else.
Now he's gonna be bragging. Right now. Yeah, soon he's gonna be bragging. Oh, I got another 4K TV. LG sent me an OLED, so I'm gonna try that out and do a review. I'm gonna be like, "Look at this guy." Look at this guy. Now
You're Sean K. Sean, I just wanted to say,
Sean King 4K.
Sean 4K.
That's crazy.
I'm gonna
be like that. But no, but it was like to what my couch says. Like the first time, like the $600. What you call it? Like the main thing's the memory. So when memory's like $500 alone, Like, how big of a loss Sony would take? Sony's not gonna take no $600-700 loss. That's just not gonna happen. That's just not gonna happen. That's just not an option for them.
Yeah.
It's not that huge level of loss. That's just not an option at that level.
You need to make that profit. Yeah.
Oh, we'll see. Man, this is crazy that this is a conversation. Me, I'm cool with the delay because really these consoles are amazing. And and getting more games, focusing on games is never a bad thing. It's never a bad thing.
Right.
If we spend the next 3 years
but
still
here's the
talking
thing,
about more
Paul.
games, who's going to complain?
Would you pay more for it? Would you
What?
pay more for it?
Pay more what?
The PS6, if it's worth more than the Steam machine.
Wait, what?
It means if it costs more than a Steam machine.
The
What
PlayStation
costs
6.
more? The
The
PlayStation.
PS6.
If
Yeah.
Oh,
Even the
man.
PS6 costs more than Steam.
Oh shit, we in trouble.
Yeah.
Better
If
than
that's
it,
just
why
$1,500.
It just depends on what the specs is, right?
Yeah, if the specs are better.
Nope. I'm not touching that shit. No way.
I mean, but here's the thing. So I can understand that the specs are better, but consoles don't survive trying to be the most powerful performing products. Like, there's a balance of having great performance and price, right? Because it's a mass market thing. Imagine a $1,500 PC. Come on. I mean, PlayStation 6. That shit is over with. That shit is dead. That shit is dead.
I don't think parents are spending over $1,000 to buy their kids
That's
toys.
true.
Fuck you, little Timmy.
You gotta think about little Timmy. Yeah, you gotta think about little
They'd
Timmy.
be like, fuck
Not
little
little
Timmy.
Timmy.
Little Daquan.
You never heard Kevin Hart say, fuck them kids, bitch.
Yeah, I'll be like, man, them
And
parents
again,
be
I
like,
would not mind paying $1,500. Well, the Americans pay,
Boy.
$900. It's,
Oh, yeah.
for it.
But imagine if it's 15
$1,500,
American
I'm
hundred.
not-
How much would it be
I'm
in
not paying
Australia?
$1,500.
If it's 15 American $100.
Stupid
US
money.
dollars.
That's what it is.
What would it be
That
in
your
Australia?
money, your money is stupid.
1,500.
If it was 1,400,
If it was 1,500 US dollars, what would it be in Australia?
about $2,300.
Yeah, 2,500, yeah.
Well, you can buy a
That's
small
what I'm
car
saying.
for that
That's
price.
what happened.
You can buy a 1997 Honda for that price.
I could buy a bicycle for that.
It'd be rolling.
How you gonna buy a car? He said you can buy a
Bro,
car with that. You could buy a used car.
Anyone can buy
Oh,
that.
my
A used
God.
car for that much money.
That shit's making me
What?
sweat just thinking about it. I'm like, man, like gaming would crash at these prices.
Oh, bro.
Dude,
I mean, thinking
absolutely
about it
collapse.
makes me kind of sick,
And here's the thing.
This rumor that RAM's supposed to go up is not true, dog. That's all I can say. I hope it's
And the
not
crazy part is, it's not even just consoles. Like if you look at Nvidia didn't release a GPU for that reason.
Oh.
They said like we're not releasing.
Yeah,
it. And
exactly.
And AMD, and apparently rumor has it AMD might not release their next generation cars to 2028.
2028, right?
So it's not just consoles. It's everybody's like, think about it.
Yeah.
You know what? I don't know why we didn't use Nvidia this whole time. They literally said, yeah, we're not releasing. Just because they designed it, they still decided, yep, we're not releasing a new card. Like, nah. And that was like the first time, like in 30 years.
They tell you it's different. They tell you it's different because it doesn't matter what we say. They always say it's different.
Nvidia's like, yeah, we're not doing it. It's just not worth releasing a new card this year. We'll see. They'll wait till next year to see how things turns out. And if the market's still bad, they're not going to release a new card next year either. And now AMD is considering not releasing their RDNA 5 GPU until 2028. So the cancellation is already one already happened with Nvidia. There's potential that AMD might be like, yeah, we're not doing this. We can't release a next generation card with all these prices.
AMD is the one that makes the chips for the consoles.
True.
Except for the
that, both of them are the reason that the AI thing is even going on, especially Nvidia. They pushing the AI.
They cause their own problem.
You're the reason.
Nvidia and fucking Microsoft are really pushing that shit.
Fucking
And everybody.
Speaking of Microsoft, I will never forget this. Probably like 2 years ago, I caught that. Like 2 years ago, they had a lot of layoffs. I remember this being on a 60 frames no lag. Porter Rock was like, "Hey, bro, before we sign off, this is where they dropped the hammer." I remember that. I don't know why it lives rent free in my head. And sure enough, the next day they had a fuck ton of layoffs. Apparently, those layoffs are supposed to happen this week before July 1st. And my assumption would be Friday before the weekend. You guys think that's a possibility?
Yeah. You think id Tech gone? No more
I
deal?
hope not, dude. I really hope not. It's software.
Like they're just destroying everything, and we're
I
getting
mean,
a
Doom
market
the Dark
crash.
Ages didn't do well in sales.
Yeah.
You know,
I didn't.
No, Henry, I think I didn't want to believe it, but when people saying we might head into a market crash, I'm like, at first I didn't want to believe it, but now I'm like, holy shit.
And we're not talking about like they're doing exactly what Atari was doing back in the 80s, right? It's just kind of fucking everything up, right? But Atari, but the video game market was like this,
Yeah,
right?
it
So it was like this back then.
Most people don't
Now
even
it's
know.
holding up
Most
the whole
people don't even
entertainment
know
industry.
that a crash happened. Like it's historical. Like you have to read about it.
Yeah.
You
Like,
know?
oh yeah, we bury all these ET in Texas somewhere. Right? ET
Oh yeah, I
cartridges.
remember that. I remember that.
Yo, they released. People were releasing games.
That was a bad era.
Or they
right
were
there,
selling
man.
cartridges with no games
With no
actually
game
in
on
it.
it.
Like,
People
yeah,
didn't
'cause they're
realize
just-
that was
That
happening.
Xbox is doing today? You mean?
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah. Same
went
thing.
They are putting
You went
fucking
there.
digital codes in their
Yeah.
goddamn games.
You know what I'm saying? You know?
Or let's put Halo without it on the disc, you
Yeah.
motherfucker.
But this was bad because at least you
I
could
hate
download
that.
the game.
I
This
hate
one you
that.
couldn't. You just put in the cartridge.
Yeah.
You think you just bought a bad cartridge. Like no, there was no game.
yeah. So much for preservation, right?
They also there was no approval process. People were getting
No.
high like in the studios working on games.
Yep.
And there were even racist games. Like there was this game called Colonel Mustard's Revenge. And it was like it was a Indian lady that looked like a Native American lady that tied on one side of the screen. She was like naked and you could see the boobs and everything. And then you're you played this colonel and you have to dodge arrows that rain from the sky. And then you get to her and you hump her. And that's how you and then you repeat. Right? That is the most racist game I've ever seen. It's called Colonel Mustard's Revenge. You just Google it.
Nah, that's not gonna be my search history.
Please
That
don't.
would
I mean, they all-
that would not be
I'm
part
alright,
of my
my-
search history.
This is gonna look a lot like Brother Craig's. I am good.
Yeah,
Whoa,
4-bit
you-
pixels. So they don't look like much. But
You know,
back then
Craig,
it must have.
Craig is missing out. Craig is like, what? Hold on.
I
That's
mean,
woke.
you can't see a whole lot besides a bunch of
That's woke.
pixels, right?
Oh, that is
They can remaster
insane.
it and put it on Steam. They
Oh,
can remaster it and put it
that's
on Steam
not
today.
Oh,
no,
man.
man.
Nigga, oh, man.
Colonel Mustard's Revenge.
They should have not Colonel Mustard's Revenge. They should have remastered it and bundled it with the Steam machine.
With DLSS 5.
Oh man, that is wild. That is
man.
wild. All right, and we got the backlog. The super chat says, "I got thoughts on this topic. Put me in, coach." All right, so I got Orion up in here. All right, Orion, we're gonna close out the show with you. We're gonna close out the show with you. I don't know how long you've been waiting, but we're gonna close out the show with you. So make it big, make it strong, make it memorable.
We're gonna do that today. We're
All
gonna
right.
do that. That's the goal.
Okay.
Okay. First of all, it's Omni, not Orion.
Oh,
not
I keep
the
messing.
star or
It's
the belt.
Omni. I keep messing that
Omni.
up. It's Omni. Why do I
It's
keep
cool,
saying
though. It's
Orion?
cool.
It's Omni.
I don't know, but it's
I
all
don't-
right, brother.
Think about
All
watching
right.
Man in Black or something.
I guess I don't fuck
Glad to be
Orion's
on the
belt.
podcast.
Yeah, Ryan's
Shout out
back.
to everybody on the chat. Been having a
Hello.
good conversation. I just wanted to get my thoughts in.
Get in there.
Quick preamble before I go.
Please don't say you play.
I,
Please don't say that.
like you guys, am not clamoring for the next gen right this second. I have a PS5 Pro. I'm fine. The argument I'm about to make is not one of need or even greed. I'm just trying to look at the situation as rationally as I can, and some things don't add up based on what I've heard and the stuff that y'all say. So here we go. Goes into 3 quick buckets. I think you're underestimating I'm gonna sound super fanboyish when I say this, so prepare yourselves. I think you're underestimating Sony's business acumen. Now let me go down that path a little bit. We all can agree that there's such a thing as being better at business than your opponent. I was having a conversation with my homies about this very thing. I got a lot of friends, Hispanic friends, and I was like, if we were opening a sombrero company, and it was me versus my homie Juan. Juan's Hispanic, Juan's Mexican. He knows the language, he knows the culture, he's very comfortable with it. When both of us go talk to the supplier for the sombrero hat parts, there's a chance that he walks out with a better price than I do. purely based off of cultural connections. Can we agree that that exists?
Oh yeah.
That business can work
of course.
better the better you have good relationships.
Yes.
Well, where are these parts
Yeah,
coming from?
Yeah, that's the thing.
They come from the East. Where is Microsoft and Steam not located? In the East.
Not in the East.
Where's Nintendo and PlayStation?
In the
In
East.
the East.
In the East.
Who's been acquiring electronic components for 40 plus years? That would be Sony.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a good chance that whoever's in charge of sourcing the parts and making those connections and getting those business deals, they've probably known some of those suppliers for years, decades even. The kind of relationships where it's like, that guy I know I'm going to need plastics from, his son's like 14. He might like Spider-Man. Let me slide him a advanced copy of Spider-Man 2 real quick, just so he knows that I'm thinking about him. So when I got to negotiate a price a year from now, I'm on the ball. I got the edge. Stuff like that. And you can do that because you know the language, you're in the area. There are cultural advantages in business. There are historical advantages in business. I've been here, Sony being. I've been here 40 plus years. There's long-term advantages in business. Unlike all these AI companies who are just here for the fad, who are just here for the moment, because that's the hot thing to do. Guess who's going to be here when the bubble pops? PlayStation. Guess who's going to need parts for a PS7 and a PS8? PlayStation. You give me this good deal right now, you'll have business for the next 20 years. Like I've been doing business for the last 30. Oh, on top of that, I can guarantee you 100 million plus units of whatever I'm asking you to sell me, because I have the track record of selling damn near 100 plus million units every time I drop. So you know there's success with me. I have economic advantages, I have leverage, I have historical and cultural advantages in this sourcing of components. I don't think it's wise to look at Microsoft and Steam, Valve in particular, and what they're doing as far as sourcing parts and the kinds of things they have to pay for as indicative of what Sony's doing. Yes, like M says, we all are consigned to the same laws of physics. But as I just laid out, there are advantages PlayStation has that the others do not, flat out. And that can save you money. Every deal that you make in comparison to your opponent could save you 25 here, 50 there, another 25 here, another 10 there. And all of a sudden, what would be $800-900 is now $700. Now I don't know what the hell the price is. I have no idea. I'm not guessing what it's going to be. I'm not telling you what I think it's going to be because it doesn't really matter. I'm just trying to lay out ground facts on why PlayStation most likely, can do this better than everyone, in particular, Microsoft and Steam. Like, look at Steam. They hop into the market every blue moon. 6 months ago, they were like, we don't know where we're going to get our parts from. If anybody's got RAM, let us know. They've done analysis on the Steam Deck. PC pick apart, same build, better build, in fact. Better build, better case, same price. European pre-built markets, same thing, $50 cheaper, $100 more. They are paying consumer prices, Valve is. Effectively, they are paying consumer prices. Why they can't source that many? That's why they're not going to sell that many. They're paying what you and I are paying. We all know, we're not children. We all know if you're a real business, really playing in a market, you don't pay consumer prices. You get the deals. And as I just laid out, Sony has a lot more advantages to make said deals than everybody else. So that's one thing that I think you're underestimating. Here's the next thing I think you're.
Well, before you move on to the next
Go
thing,
ahead.
can you throw Nintendo into that equation now? Because you avoided them. And
No, I didn't. I avoided them a little bit, but I added them along with PlayStation because they would have the second best chances of making deals. The only caveat to Nintendo is because they're using such old hardware, they don't do a whole lot of custom stuff. From my understanding, the only custom thing about the Switch 2 is they have a particular version of DLSS that's like a light version that still allows them to get decent upscaling. I don't know of any other custom silicon in that console. I've never heard of them working closely with anyone when it comes to sourcing their parts. So yeah, they've been here a while. They have the same or similar, I don't want to say the same, but they have similar economic advantages to PlayStation. Not as long in the electronic components game. Sony was making Walkmans and stuff. They started out as a toy company. But yeah, they still have superior advantages over Microsoft and Valve. Just, I don't think it's as good as PlayStation. But I think they're doing the best they can. And part of the reason they're doing as well as they are is because they have some of those advantages. So
let me
I
ask you
would
this.
definitely
So
put
my
them
second question: now, how come
close
we're
on
not
the
seeing it
PlayStation side.
now? Because the PlayStation is the same price as the Xbox Series X, $650. So
Well,
how come we're not seeing these advantages now with the current product? Because it's not like
I
the
think
PlayStation 5 is at 120, 130 million, so there's no reason to even bother trying to, facilitate, advantages if you're already past the 100 million threshold. Like, let's say if PlayStation 5 was at 150 million, then I kind of get it. Sony's like, hey, we're already at 150 million. We're not going to focus our energy to whatever. But Sony pushed back their now projection of trying to reach 100 million. So why aren't they leveraging these capabilities on what they have now? Because their console's still not 100 million. That's the question. So Sony has all these advantages, and I completely understand what you're saying. Cultural relationships, long-term relationships, and all that stuff. Why isn't that not being leveraged now then, with the current platforms?
it's a good question, and I don't have the perfect answer. I have a few guesses. Part of it is essentially what you're saying about, oh, if they were at 115, I would think okay, but at
Whatever.
93,
They still
not
got a
so
little bit
much.
to go.
And I agreed. I don't know if they think that, seeing as if GTA and Wolverine are really about to push them over that 100 million mark. We both expect there to be holiday sales that assist in pushing them over that 100 million mark. God of War, Intergalactic. I think you have some software that can help you get to a comfortable place over time that you don't have to push that red button. And here's the other thing that I considered. If you're gonna press your advantages, do you want to do that on 5.5, 6-year-old hardware, or do you want to do that at the start of a gen? I think you can make more headway pushing all your chips into a table at the start of a gen, because if you haven't gotten it by now, unless it's super cheap, there's only 3, 4, maybe 5 things that are like console sellers to really, really look forward to for the rest of the gen, as far as we know. Obviously, there could be more. But I think one of the things is they think they have enough to get them where they want to go for the next year and a half. And I also think they're saving it. They're saving their big, push all the chips in the middle of the table for later. Part of what leads me to think that, just real quick, part of what leads me to think that is during the yearly reports 3 months ago, Lin Tao said, expect operating income to be flat this fiscal year because we're pushing all of our chips into getting ready for next gen. And then in the report that came out last week that you were going over on Friday, you were going down the numbers. I've rewounded it a few times. I'm pretty sure I have this right. I think you said $11 billion was being invested into next gen. And that leads me to my second point. And I'll let it off, and then you guys can respond if you want. But my second point is I think you're underestimating the penalty for breaking some of these contracts. I don't think they're just financial. I think you're messing up relationships. I think you're putting yourself at the back of the line as far as sourcing those parts. I think you're messing up not just the price it costs to get out, but the increased cost in what you have to pay, because you may not get the same deals if they don't feel you're as consistent a partner. But I'll let y'all give me feedback if you want, or else I'll keep going.
So
I want to go next.
I'll let you go ahead, Extreme.
Sure. So the very first thing is that all of the advantages that you said, whether or not they exist, they will be used now. GTA 6 is a once in a generation game. There are many gamers that will play GTA 6 as the last GTA game. Let's face it, that's just the way that it works. So whatever advantage that I have to sell my console, best believe this is now that I'll be applying it. There's no other time to apply it. Okay, GTA 6 is bigger than the console launch. GTA 6 is bigger cultural event than the PS6 launch will ever be. So whatever advantage you think that Sony has, either they will apply it now or they will apply it shortly, because I still believe that they need to have a price drop sometime this year. And if they're going to do it, it should be now that they do it. That's the first thing. The second thing is that you spoke about, oh, if you break the contract, there's going to be some feelings that get hurt and people are not going to see you the same way. I don't believe so. These are multi-billion-dollar companies. By then, you're not dealing one-on-one with it. They know the business. Like, we knew that we entered into this contract and we had these exit clauses for a reason, in case my business could not survive. Why would you be, especially when you're just getting free money then? Because that's what it is. Really, it's a bonus pay for you. You don't invest as much as I pay you because I compensate you for that. Why would that strain any relationship? If anything, it's just me honoring my contract. The worst part would be if I break the contract and it's actually broken. Like, I don't actually want to pay you the exit fee or the penalty or whatever it is that we agreed on. That's when you damage relationships, right? Because otherwise, why would I do that? It's a bit like if you book with me, you're like, Emmanuel, I want to shoot my wedding. And I'm like, hey, this is a non-refundable deposit. Let's say it's at $200. And then at the end, you're like, hey, listen, bitch said no more wedding. Why would I take that personally? We had an agreement. You honored it. Why would I no? So next time you come to me, I'm gonna be like, no, I don't want to work with you. That's weird. So I don't think that it has anything to do with the second one. The third thing is that you mentioned, like, maybe you go at the back of the line. Okay, the thing is, how many people can make $100 million order? Like, there's Apple, right? There's Samsung, maybe. Okay, there's Microsoft, maybe, depending on the product lines, but certainly not with the Xbox. And there's Nintendo. Who else? Like, when people say like, oh, TSMC is going to grow feelings and be like, oh no, Sony, I want to put you at the back of what line? Back of what line? What? the back of the VIP? Like, you're $100 million, you're 100 million unit order. Who else is going to make that guaranteed over the next 5-6 years? Very few people are going to. So again, it's like, sure, like, it's a bit like if you go to what is it? You go to the airport, right? And then there's like the first class exclusive line. If you're at the back of the first class line, you might as well be at the counter. Like, you're the same. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. It's like, oh wait, you're gonna go wait around what one more person? Like, how many people in the first class line? Not that many. If you have to go at the back of that line even 3 times, you're still good. You're still getting on that plane. So you're missing nothing. It's not like you have to go back and like restart. Like, you guys ever had an issue at the airport and you're in the economy now and they tell you go to the back? Oh, that should have you crying. Like, I'll abandon that luggage. That's not coming with me. I'm not going back there. But again, if I'm in first class, well, I have to wait for one more person. There's not that many people that can have. You literally just said it. Like, all of the advantages, the culture, the this, the that, the how many units you order. So again, first of all, I don't think that that will happen that way. Second, even if they have to go at the back of a line, they have to wait behind whom? Who else is going to go and make like, hey, I want this kind of order out of you? That's just what I think.
Oh, that's totally fair, and it's a great point. You're totally right. There aren't that many people you would have to get skipped by. I guess the only counter I would have to that is time and price. Obviously, these things aren't, they don't appear instantaneously. So, however long it takes for them to get through the other orders and then get around back to you, if those other orders are of considerable size, it may take longer than you'd like. And then what additional cost are you paying? What additional price are you paying? What increased
But
price are you
then,
paying compared to
hold
the
on.
original
The
price?
time is the reason that you want to make this delay. Like when the person says, "Oh well, you're gonna have to wait more time." Well, that's what I wanted. Like that is to my advantage to wait more time. And then the second thing is the cost. The reason that we want to have more time is for the cost to come down. So neither is a disadvantage. It just feeds back into a positive loop. I don't want to pay today because I will pay too much. Okay. So you tell me, well, you're gonna have to wait a year or two. Great. In a year or two, guess what? You may not be, as expensive. Now you will say, like, oh, I could be more expensive. Then I will wait a year or two more. Like again, why would I come into this situation? Like if they can't release in 2029, release in 2030. Like that's the thing. Like the more time it takes, right? Up until like they can't wait until 2040. I understand that part. But it's like, who is going to come between now and 2030 and like threaten Sony's dominant position in consoles? Who? It won't be Microsoft. It certainly won't be the Steam machine.
No,
Like
no.
who are
The
they going to
only
be like, oh, I'm in a hurry to get this thing on the way?
the only potential competitor is Nintendo with their increased third party support, but even that has some ways to go.
Yeah, but Nintendo's
I just
increased third-party support is like that's good for them, but it's not threat because it doesn't take anything away from PlayStation. It's not like
no,
we're gonna have a situation like
it just gives people it gives people a potential alternative, not a great one, but they may not care about, the
hold on.
4K ray tracing, et cetera, et
Didn't
cetera.
PlayStation themselves say something like it was something ridiculous, like 71% of PS5 owners had the Switch anyway? Like it
I
was a
don't remember
ridiculously
that. You
high
may be right. I don't
percentage.
know.
Like it was one of those things where they said like
It could be
the
true.
Switch is I know that the Switch is a competitor. Like I understand that it's a competitor, blah blah. I'm not going to minimize that, but Nintendo is not going to put pressure on Sony to release a PS6 early, especially when the current console is weaker than the PS5. Like it would be one thing if it was more powerful than the PS5 Pro, and I say, well, you can't let them have all of that runway. But why would so what like again, I just don't see the force that pushes Sony to make a decision that the market is not ready for when they know their own customers. Like if I know my own person, this is this goddamn camera. But if I know my own person, why on earth, am I going to push? Like it's a bit like if you are my customer and you're like, Emmanuel, I can only have my wedding on a Saturday. And then I'm like, great, fantastic. You're my customer. There's no one else that is forcing me to push you to have it on a Friday. Why would I go for that? Like I can just take all the Sony has all the time in the world. They have the market leading
I don't know if
position.
that's true.
Okay,
And
who would reduce their time?
Here's where I would push back, and I think the biggest motivator isn't even necessarily competition or anybody else. The biggest motivator is entertainment is 60% of their business, and PlayStation is the majority of that. You have to keep the wheels on this train moving forward. And at these prices with old hardware, we see the slowdown. How long can you persist in that slowdown without new hardware? And if the date you get pushed back is further than you want, then you hurt yourself. And that leads me into my third bucket, and this is where I really want your guys' thoughts. I don't, because I'll tell you right now, I don't get it. What is the catastrophic scenario in which Sony releases a console that's, let's say, $900? I don't think it's going to be that much, but let's just imagine it is. What is the nightmare scenario for that? If we accept that the reason why these prices are inflated is not permanent. These are temporary things that will end. So even if it starts at a 900, it will fall. Why? Because it behooves PlayStation to get as many consoles in people's homes, storefronts,
No,
the whole
that's
thing.
not true
We
though.
got that.
Because if that was true, it would be happening to PS5. You literally cannot assume that the prices will fall. Otherwise, they would have fallen this generation. So why would it be true for the next generation?
Because the component costs are going to go down over time. They're building.
But that was the assumption this
fabs.
generation, and we clearly see that it didn't happen.
I don't know what assumption that you're working off of. The
No,
information that I've always seen.
always assume. No, hold on. Every generation we assume that components go down. Even the CEO of Microsoft said every generation normally the components go down. So this generation was also supposed to work that way.
The components related to the particular crises that we're in, not in general, but this particular RAM shortage crisis will end.
So here's the thing.
That's what I.
If that's the case, if I know it's going to go down, then why wouldn't I just wait to buy it? Like, why would I buy it at an inflated price if I know it's going to go down?
And that's fine.
We call it.
Really quick. That's totally fine. There will be many people like you who do that, but we also know 50% of consumer spending is done by the top 10%. They have money too. They have numbers too. There are people like me who will reach beyond my means to get it because I don't want to wait 6 months or a year for the prices to come down. So you're gonna get a decent amount out the door.
We done this scenario with the PS3, man. Like we're making assumptions. We already went through this road. We already went down this road. It's already happened. Sony thought they could sell $600 console and it got smashed. So like we can't.
Part of that was due to the development.
It's just a lot
environment.
Part of it was $600. A lot of people at a certain point, right? Now, let me say this: we call it a crisis, but I think people don't understand what's happening. So I'm gonna use your sombrero scenario, right? You said you go to this company to make sombreros, and then you had a competitor who speaks Spanish, and they go to sombrero also, and they probably get a better deal on getting sombreros compared to you because of cultural difference. I completely agree with that. I understand what you're showing. But here's the problem. What we're not addressing is the market disruptor. And that's a new customer entering the market and just putting big bank. So I'm going to market disrupt your sombrero scenario. So you buy sombreros because that's what you sell. Your competitor buys sombreros and they speak Spanish so they get better deals. I come in and I tell the company, listen, I'm not here for your sombrero. Because of the fabric and the machines you have, I need you to make these scarves and ponchos. You're the only one that can do it. And I will pay you, I will buy 75 million scarves and 75 million sombreros at this price, which is 1,100% more than you can ever sell sombreros. What do you think that manufacturer is going to do? He doesn't care how long he knew you or the other guy, he's done making sombreros. Because I came in with big money, and I promised him with big stuff, and he's going to make me my ponchos and scarves. He's not going to make you sombreros no more. If you tell him, bro, I need you to make sombreros, bro, you're the only one that does it, you have to do it for me, he's going to tell you, okay, then, you have to at least match what my customer, this new customer, Puerto Rico, is doing. Or at least 80%. Can you at least maybe 80%? And you're like, what's 80%? 3.5 times more than what you normally pay. That's what's happening. A good deal is still more than what you normally get, but maybe less than what the AI doing. That's what happened. AI is that's why Crucial doesn't exist. That's why Micron said we're not even gonna bother with selling to customers. There's no point. AI bought all of it. So we don't need to sell to customers. It's no point. AI swallowed the majority of it. So it's a crisis in the sense that a customer came in and disrupted the market and said, I'm buying all this shit. So you buying a sombrero, your competitor's buying a sombrero, I come in, fuck these sombreros. Scarves and ponchos, and I will pay 10 times more, and I need, like you buy 2 million sombreros, your partner's buying 3 million. I need 75 million scarves and ponchos. That business belongs to me now. Whatever relationship you had is over with. And it's not personal, but you can't compete with my money and what I want. And he's going to satisfy me because that is huge money. At that point, sombreros ain't really shit at this point. He's like, fuck a sombrero. And if you really need to fight with that distributor for sombreros, you need to come with Big Bank. And that's what's happening. AI came in with data centers buying memory. Listen, NVIDIA even bailed out and said, yeah, we're not releasing a GPU this year. Even they are like, whatever, we'll wait till next year. And AMD's considering not launching their next generation GPU lines. If there was ever a time for AMD to take advantage of releasing the next generation GPU, it is now, because they were always the baby stepbrother to NVIDIA. NVIDIA not releasing new GPUs. This is the perfect time for AMD to be like, oh shit, we could be first to market with the more powerful GPUs. And even they are like, yeah, we might have to hold back to 2028 because this memory crisis is crazy because the AI is swallowing memory in numbers the gaming industry can't compete. The only people that can compete is the phone companies. And you see how many phones they sell per year. That's the only reason why they're still on the high priorities. And I understand the high priority, you know, being in line, but that's because of the volume they do per year. PlayStation doesn't keep up with phone volume ever. It never will.
No,
you know what I'm saying? But the thing is the data AI. They are swallowing. They said 60% of memory is going to AI. That means 40% everybody's fighting for the scraps. That's the problem. So how much cultural differences and stuff like that can you really push when 40% of the inventory is for everyone else? And AI is like, we got the 60%. All the AI is us. 60% is ours. That's the problem.
I agree with everything you said.
Yeah, the market disruptor. That's what's that's what's hard.
My retort to that would be, even that is not permanent. You see municipality, state, local pushback against data centers. You see Google improving their processes so they don't need as much RAM. Like, none of this stuff is static. Yes, it could get worse. Yes, it could persist longer than I personally think it's going to. I've been hearing reports or reading reports about them trying, like, spinning up the manufacturing to just build out more RAM capacity for the last 3 years. Those factories have to come online eventually. If they're online in a year or two, then all of these factors will lead to the eventual re-leveling of this playing field. And like I said earlier, PlayStation is in this for the long haul. So yes, Microsoft, Amazon, Apple, Google can outbid PlayStation, no doubt about it. But will they be here next time? And that's something that PlayStation has that they don't. And then, like I said, all these other factors about things will change. None of this is static. And I guess my biggest beef with thinking that even if they release the console at an inflated price to start, that it wouldn't go down, is assuming that these causes will stay static for so long that PlayStation can't recover. I agree. If it's $900 for 3.5 years, we're fucked. But if it's $900 for 12 months, 9 months, 15 months, I think that's fine. People will chirp online as they chirp online at everything PlayStation does. The people who can afford it will buy it. And as it comes down in price, more in line with what it should have been, everybody else will hop on.
It won't sell mass market.
Or no, how about this? Or I don't
not to start, but over time, I think if these things go away, it'll be fine.
Or you don't release the console $900. You just wait it out, and you launch your console at $650. And you avoid.
I think that would be wonderful if it didn't involve all the penalties that you have to.
But here's the thing:
the checks already got sent out for the Rock. They said we're $11 billion on next gen.
Listen.
The checks are gone.
Yeah, but the $11 billion is more on just on the consoles. It's probably a whole bunch of stuff. But the point is this: branding, launching your console right is just as important as worrying about money or whatever. You understand what I'm saying? If you could launch the console and not have any negativity behind it, especially let's say in 2 years, you're right. All right, so you don't launch the console in 2027, you launch it in 2029, right? 2 years, and you launch it at, let's say, $700, right? Let's say whatever. Let's say that's the better price. They get it to $700 or $650, right? That is much better than launching your console at $900 and everybody just gets pissed off, right? Because this is what happened with the PlayStation 3. We've seen this scenario, right? PlayStation launching at $600, that the negativity behind that never fully recovered. You know, PlayStation never really full covered that gen. They didn't. They just survived for the next console to be successful. PlayStation 3 was, technically speaking, from a business perspective, was a failure. Some people say that PlayStation 3 won the gen. I disagree. I think 360 won the gen. 360 won the gen hands down. Now, some people say, oh, Puerto Rican, I know the chat might be pissed off, but let me put you this way. And this is the best scenario I could give. Let's say you own land, whatever, 20 miles of land, right? And I have land, but I only have 5 miles of land. Then a few years later, I invade your land, and I take 50% of it. Now I own 50% of your land. Then you fight back, you do your thing, boom, 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 whatever. Oh, no, or better yet, I take 80% of your land. Boom, boom. And I'm like, yeah, I got 80% of your land. Then you fight back, you do your thing, and now you take back most of your land. So now you have 60% of your land, and now I only have 40% of your land. And now the war's over. Who won the war? Me.
The people who lost 40% of the land.
No, I won the war because I got 40% of your land. I didn't have 40%.
No,
I had
agree.
5%. I won the war. Sony lost. People think PlayStation won the gen because it had 85 million sales versus 80 million or 82 million Xbox. PlayStation had 150, while the OG Xbox had 22 million. How the hell did 360 lose? 360 did its job to go from 22 million to 80 million.
Yep. Cut into the lead.
And to get PlayStation go from 150 million to 85 million. That's a win. You have Sony, Xbox took all of America. PlayStation 2, Sony had America on lock, Europe on lock, Japan on lock. And I'm not even gonna bring up the Wii. Just between Xbox and PlayStation, PlayStation 2, America on lock. Even the most consoles sold in America. Europe on lock, Japan on lock. By the end of 360 gen, 360 had America on lock, Sony had Europe and Japan. How is that an L for Xbox? They had an entire region that is technically the #1 region gaming of that time. They owned it. You see what I'm saying? And and how you launch the product is very important because you can launch a 900 and you'd be like, oh, we'll recover eventually. That may not be a good strategy because again, you don't know what might happen. You may not know what happened at that time. You don't know how Helix might end up. You don't know anything at that point, right? The one thing you do know the one thing we do know is this. We know a few things this. PlayStation is successful as a mass market device. There was no period where it being a niche device was successful. It needs the mass market.
Agreed.
That's one. We know every single gen where PlayStation out the gate is a hit, is successful. And the one gen it wasn't successful, at least in terms of business, which was the PS3. So PS4 came out the gate on fire, PS2, PS1, and the PS5. So we already know how the console launches out the gate so far from what we've seen over the past 5 years kind of influences the rest of the gen. Everybody keeps talking about it, whatever. We also seen, not necessarily with PlayStation, what happens when a console launches piss poor out the gate. Wii U, Xbox One, right? You know, like GameCube. Like we seen devices that struggle. Like out the gate, a lot of people were like, what the hell? What the hell's going on now? This is bullshit. You know, whatever. And it takes so much on the back end to try to get back that mind share, whatever, you know? I think what people are saying is, you're right. We're hoping that this crisis, this AI absorbing memory is only like maybe 2-3 more years left. And then at a certain point, AI is like, hey, we got all the memory we need. We're not absorbing 60% of the resources. There's plenty of resources for everybody. And then at that point, Sony could be like, okay, now we're back at a market. We're normalized, right? The prices are normalized. We can actually leverage our relationships. We can launch a more affordable console, right? And the reason why we're recommending this is because here's the big predicate. And you mentioned this before. I think you mentioned, I didn't agree with this point, saying, oh, PS5 sales is down. PS5 sales is down because of the price, not because of demand. I guarantee if the PS5 was $400, that shit will sell to where Sony can't meet the demand. It will deplete their stock.
Yeah.
They wouldn't be able to meet. You know, it's different like when the PS3, towards the end of the gen, everybody's like, all right, we're done with this. And then even the PS4, towards the end of the gen, was like, all right, this thing's sounding like a jet engine. Even though it's 250, 300, not a lot of people are buying it. You can tell when the product is like 200 to 300, but it's not selling a lot, that signals the community is like what the fuck? Like, it's time to move on. It's time to move on to better, newer stuff. The PS3 is not there. Right now, the prices are dropping because Sony priced the people out. Like, the people that would pay $650, that's us in the beginning of the gen. But we didn't pay $650. We paid $500, and those that bought the Pro, we bought at $700. So the people that would spend money, we come at the front end. But everybody now, this is not the crew or the community or the period where people spend $650 on a console. This is the period where you actually sell consoles at $350, and they will buy it, they will want it. But at $650, people are like, yeah, buddy, I can't buy a $650 console. Like, I'm good. Like, I just can't do it. And that's where the sales rise.
I think I agree, but I also believe that for however long the prices are going to be inflated, what is the better chance of you making money? On old hardware or new hardware? If both prices are going to be inflated for the next 2.5 years, let's just make up a number. What has the better chance of selling more?
Software.
The new stuff or the old stuff?
Of
course, software. Of course, software. But I think it's the new stuff. I think people will spend on the new rather than paying inflated prices for the old.
So here's the thing, though.
And maybe that's just
when you buy the new.
I don't have any data for that.
Wait, how about this? You're on the Pro, right? You're on the Pro, right?
Yes.
All right. Yes. Let's say the PlayStation 6 launches in November, and let's say Intergalactic comes out, right? Let's say around the same time. Are you gonna buy the PlayStation 6? Let's say the PlayStation 6 is $1,000, and Sony got it to $1,000, but it's still a revenue loss. You know, they still subsidize it. Let's say 900. They subsidize at 900, but they subsidize. They're losing money on it. Would you buy a PlayStation 6 for $900?
I'm not the right test case because the answer is yes. If I can
I'm
put
just
the money
asking.
together.
No, I get it. If you could put the money together. Yes. Like you, okay. And you will buy Intergalactic.
Yeah.
Are you interested in Intergalactic? I'm making assumptions. Are you interested
100%. No, 100%.
Okay, cool. So, all right. So, scenario one, Sony launches the PlayStation 6 at $900. They take a subsidized loss on the hardware. You buy Intergalactic. All right, scenario two, they don't launch a PlayStation 6, but they launch Intergalactic. Are you buying Intergalactic even though you have your PS5 Pro?
Yeah.
So what did Sony gain? Because in the first scenario, they lost money on you. The second scenario, they still got you to buy the game. You see what I'm saying? You're still going to buy the game.
Software.
You're still going to buy the game, bro. PS6 or no PS6.
I'm still going to buy the game. You're right. I'm still going to buy the game.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess my only report or rebuttal to that would be the PS5 per console has a higher spend than PS4. I would expect that to be the same for PS6, and might as well get started on that early, or not even early.
Why?
It's technically on time.
Why early? Or like again,
it's on time.
The point,
but
on time, whatever. Why? Let's say why in 2027? Why? Because here's the thing: the point of the PlayStation console is to sell you the store. If you already have the store in there, like Henry was saying, you make money on the software. Whether you have the PS5 store or the PS6 store, it changes nothing. Like in reality, Podo's point is right. I just sold you a store and I lost money for that. Like if I can send you a PS5 for $650, and let's say that is either at cost or at a smaller loss, or I can sell you PS6, but I take like $100 loss on that one,
It'd be like
why would I do that?
Like a $300-$400.
Exactly. Why am I taking a loss when I've already achieved the thing? This is again why I keep saying like, what is in Sony's position is making people think they need to get away from the PS5. Like there is nothing. The PS5, like we keep saying, the biggest issue is the price. Every single thing that you could do for the PS6 to reduce the price, just do it to the PS5. Like literally, people still want it. It's not like people are done with it. They don't even have a better option. They don't have. There's no better option for console than a PS5. There is none. It's not the Xbox. It's not the Steam machine. It's not the Switch. There's no one putting pressure on you to move away from the thing that is already market proven. That's another thing. PS5 is market tested. PS6, people can like it. People might not. People might pay for it. People might not. But the PS5, you know, is selling. So why move away from a super popular, super in demand, about to get the biggest shot in the arm that it could ever have in, you know, a game that is not exclusive, but let's face it, PlayStation is probably going to have 80% of the sales. So why would I go against that momentum? Why wouldn't I just try to clear the way as much as possible for this product here?
I just don't think that momentum lasts forever. I think,
but it doesn't have to last forever. It just has to last like another 3 years.
I don't think it's going to last 3 years. I think either one of these paths are risky. Let's throw that out there. I think if you wait, I
think there's one that's stupid, and I think there's one that's super casual, super safe. Like I'm sorry, setting the PS5 is super safe.
So let me ask you a question. So you say if they don't launch a PS6, what do you think is going to happen? Like, what is your like?
Let's say if Sony announces, we're delaying the launch of the PlayStation 6. What do you think is going to happen?
I think their revenue continues to fall until they release a PS6.
Why would it fall?
I don't think. What?
Why would it fall? Why would their revenue fall?
Because they're not selling as many stores.
I mean, you got the biggest game. You got the biggest game of all time about the release. And you're going to be the main console for it. How does that not?
You realize? So you realize
they are also investing that money into next gen already.
But you don't realize when a new console launches, you're not creating when a new console's launched, you're not creating new stores. It's people from one store.
Maybe not for me, but for other people. Maybe not for me and you, but for other people who are stuck on PS4, on Xbox. People can come from anywhere and buy a PS6.
So you're saying
it doesn't just have to be me.
So how many people you think are going to buy the PS6 that don't own a PS5? How big of a community?
I have no idea.
So
what did they say? 25% of the PS5s were new users. Yeah. I don't know. I have no idea.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying?
I just know that this is a train that has momentum. You release a console every 6, 7, 8 years. The train stays on track. If you miss your window, here's what I think could go wrong. Since you wanted the nightmare scenario, you cut your contracts. You pay all these penalties. You wait. If the prices go down before you're ready, however long that gap of time between prices went down and you don't have a console out yet, you are losing all kinds of money. I think they should be ready to strike when the iron's hot, unless they can work it out. Maybe they can, but unless they can work it out to where as soon as things start to shift, they're picking up on manufacturing and ready to go. But I just don't know if that's going to be the case. Because like I said, there are other people wanting these same things and everything may not line up. You have things lined up now. You break it up, you may not get to strike at the right time. Better to be early and let the price fall when the time comes than to be late. And now everybody else is taking advantage of the falling prices because they did release their hardware and you're scrambling to get yours together. I think that hurts them.
That makes sense.
I think it also hurts if you release a $900 console.
Scrambling from who?
And it's everybody else.
Who's everybody else?
Any competitor.
Like who?
And you
Steam Machine.
Steam Machine already lost. Steam Machine's already done. They already lost. It's already lost.
I agree. That's a perfect example.
Steam Machine's already lost.
If their prices are what they are because of the components and they fall before the PS6 is out, that's, I think, a loss for Sony. That's people looking at them.
Steam Machine already lost. There's no coming back. There is no comeback for Steam Machine. It's already lost. Even if the Steam Machine did drop the price, the way they launched it, it's weaker than the PS5. So you're not going to choose a Steam Machine over the PS6. That's not even.
I'm not. I'm never choosing Steam over anything.
Nobody's choosing Steam.
It's not me.
Nobody is. Nobody.
We're not everybody.
No,
brother.
I promise
you. You can't say that.
I can say that. I can say that. Nobody.
I think you're wrong. I think you're wrong.
Yo, be lucky if Steam Machine could even reach 5 million ever.
I agree with you.
Look at Steam Deck.
With you. I'm just saying.
Look at Steam.
Whoever's in a position.
The same people said
whoever's in a position to take advantage of the price drops first is going to get a good win.
No, it doesn't work that way. You still have to. You still have to create. You still have to create a good product that you want. I remember Steam fanboys thought they were going to kill Nintendo. And look what happened. Steam Deck ain't shit. You could combine all of PC handhelds, and Nintendo wiped the floor with that. Nintendo, in just 1 year, Switch 2 already beat the shit out of every single PC handheld combined. Steam Deck, Lenovo, MSI Claw, Xbox ROG Ally, combine them all. Nintendo smoked them in 1 year. Because it's all about the price range and what a good product is. Nintendo didn't release a $900 handheld. They didn't release an $800 handheld. They released a handheld that was $450, and it smoked the shit out of everybody. It smoked the shit out of everybody. It smoked them. Now they're concerned. Listen, Nintendo's concerned with their $500 handheld. And this is Nintendo. $500, and they're nervous. And this is Nintendo. It's a little weak machine. And they're concerned about that. They're really concerned. See, I could maybe understand, and this is the strength that me and Extreme are trying to say. I could understand if the PS5 had problems. See, Xbox, I could understand why the community wants Helix to launch in 2027 no matter what. Because the Series X, like I said before, is stewing in shit. There's no fixing that. Listen, we seen an Xbox at $200 and $350, and it didn't sell. So Xbox problem is not price drop. It's just a brand. It's just trash. They had an Xbox Series X for $350 with Diablo 4 packed in. They had a Series S for $200, and people still weren't buying it. This is what happens when your branding is you mess it up. It doesn't matter what the price of it. That's done. So Series X is just hurting. It's in the shitter. So I understand the concern about them releasing new hardware because that's the only answer. Series X to me, this product is done. There's no coming back. It's 6 years into the books. This shit's not getting better in the next 3 years. It's already in the shitter. A new hardware cycle is what Microsoft needs if they even plan to do new hardware. So I get that. But with PlayStation 5, let's not remember, the PlayStation 4, even as weak as it is, it was producing the majority of revenue almost halfway into the gen, up to 2024. And that's the PS4. The PS4 bringing up 50% of the revenue PlayStation was making up until 2024, 2023, sometime window. If the PS4 can do that, then when you're talking 2026 or 2027, it ain't the PlayStation 6 making money. It's not even close. PlayStation 6 won't bring money for like 3-4 years. It's the PlayStation 5 bringing in money. But here's the problem. If the PlayStation 6 comes out at $900 and hardly anyone is buying it, then really it's your PlayStation 5 that's making the money anyway. The PlayStation 5 is subsidizing your PlayStation 6 if that thing ain't selling. If that thing is chugging along year one, chugging along year two, and you just keep chugging, waiting for that miracle price drop to where now we could drop the price of PlayStation 6 to, let's say, $600 or whatever. And it's really your PlayStation 5 doing the work anyway. Hardly anyone owns the PlayStation 6. Everyone's staying on the PlayStation 5. Majority of the games are being bought on the PlayStation 5. Majority of the subscription service on the PlayStation 5. Simply because hardly anyone has a PlayStation 6 because it's $900. It's your PlayStation 5 bringing you the money anyway. If anything, PlayStation 5 is like, you brought this new motherfucker out taking money away from me to keep this dude alive. Nah, why you brought this motherfucker in now? Like, this dude is $900 and you're taking a $500 loss and hardly anyone's on it. Everyone's still playing me.
I don't think it's going to be like that.
Why would it?
It will be.
Let me put it this way.
That to the PS5 Pro.
Listen,
I don't think it would be a $500 loss, is what I would say. I don't think it's going to be a $500.
Huh?
Okay, how much?
If they're selling it at $9, it's not going to be $500 loss.
What do you think? It'd be $100? Let me put it this way.
If it was $900,
let me put it this way. Let me put it this way. The Pro, supposedly Sony's breaking even. It's not even profitable, but they broke even at $900. So what hardware They're breaking even with the Pro $900. So the Pro is a $900 type machine.
It's also built differently for the Rock. Like the PS6 is designed to be lighter, less cost on shipping. Hold on. Designed to be lighter, less cost on shipping. It's designed to use less power, which means you need less cooling.
Power supply cooling is not the problem. That's fine. In fact, when nobody's worried about cooling, motherboards, that's fine. That's not the problem. It's the memory. 2.5 times more costing since 2020, and they're predicting it's going to go up to 5
Xbox
times.
prices.
No, that's everyone.
Xbox prices.
That's everyone.
That's not. No, it's not. How does Xbox know what PlayStation
Okay,
pays?
listen.
How would Xbox know what PlayStation?
No, I could tell you why it's Xbox. I could tell you why it's everybody pricing, because everyone's raising the price. NVIDIA stopped buying RAM for the GPUs for a reason. That's because the prices went up.
Video games aren't their business.
Okay. Listen,
video games aren't their business.
Memory is memory. Listen, memory is memory. If you're involved and you need memory, NVIDIA needs memory. They stopped buying memory for their GPUs because it's not worth it. AMD's delaying potentially could delay the GPU cards. NVIDIA didn't even release the GPU cards. Nintendo's raising the prices. Even Apple and Samsung's raising the prices. Memory is the problem. It's not CPUs. It's not boxing. It's not shipping. It's not power supplies. It's the insane increase in prices in memory. There is no one immune to that. I think this is a problem. I think you guys think Sony's some special force. They're not. They're
I just think they get better prices than the other people in the video games.
Okay, so they get 15% better pricing. It's still not enough. Like when you increase the price of memory by 3-fold and potentially 5-fold, that's 500% increase. So if you buy memory at a certain price before the chaos, and now the company will tell you, well, if you want to buy memory from us, we increase the price by 500%. Come on, man, give us a deal. We know each other. Okay, fine. We'll give you 420%. That's still a huge number. That's like no one's gonna give Sony a 200% price decrease. That's not happening.
The supplier can't go below their own cost.
True.
So.
If that's the case, why they raise the price on the PS5 and the PS5 Pro now? They would have just took the hit now, just to add the sales.
You know what I'm saying? That's the problem. So it's not shipping. It's not power
I think they're
supplies.
spending the money.
It's not. I mean, fuel might have a little bit of cost, but the biggest part is the egregious amount of raised prices. I mean, we even see it on the consumer. Things that used to cost $200 now cost $700.
The RAM I spent $114 for is $350 now.
It's cheaper to get a brick of cocaine than RAM.
Wait, how would you know that?
You know what I'm saying? True. Like that's the agree. That's the thing.
So why
it's
would
not
you know
shit.
that?
Fuel.
I'm just wondering.
Fuel. Hey, stop asking questions. No. And I say fuel, things like that has so. But the biggest impact is the memory. You know, when you buy a memory, and then 2-3 years later, you come back to me and be like, "Hey, I need to buy more memory," and I increase the price by 500%. Like, let's say you used to buy it as a manufacturer for $55, right? And you're like, cool. You build your console. Then you come back to me, be like, hey, we need more memory. Hey, bro, I gotta let you know, I gotta sell it to you for $350. It's cheaper than Microsoft, who's $450, but I still gotta sell it to you for $350. Going from $55 to $350? Like you're like, whoa! Where's that $300? You gonna eat that $300 increase?
Hell no.
That's the problem. Is that memory
don't want to eat it?
Quadruple folded in things? Right? Microsoft says 2.5 times whatever. Okay, let's say for Sony is 1.75 times. That's still more than double than what they would normally pay. They're not getting it at the same price. The only way they're not getting everybody went up. Everybody went up to a certain degree, and we're not talking like nominal went up for each one. We're talking over 100% of the marketing price. So let's say Microsoft is 2.5 times, Sony is 1.75. Yeah. That's a lot.
Still rearrange your seats on the Titanic, bro. You still hitting the iceberg. It don't matter.
Okay, so you're at the tip of the sky. You're still gonna sink eventually. You know what I'm saying? That's the problem. Sony's prices didn't increase just 25%. They're also paying more than double, just like everybody else. Maybe not as much as Microsoft. Maybe not as much as, I don't know, Google or NVIDIA or whoever. But they're definitely not free from the pain. That's why, I mean, think about it. The Pro went from $700 to $900. That's a 200% jump. I mean, not 200% jump. That's a $200 jump. They jumped to $200. The PS5 was $500 with a disc. Now that shit is $650. $150 jump. Why is it a $150 jump? That's a lot. $150 jump from old. That's a lot. That memory price. The memory is that's
ridiculous.
the problem. That's the problem. The all these memory providers, they just quadrupled their cost. It wasn't like, oh, we're selling our RAM at 65% cost. No, they went 300%. They went 200%, 250, and now they're saying 500%. It's gonna get even worse. And then here's the big one. And here's the big one. And I'm gonna say this, and we gotta talk about this. And I'm sorry for taking long, but we gotta this. And this is what I know about companies. And I think we can all agree. These motherfuckers don't like to drop prices. Once they normalize prices, they don't like to drop the shit back, even if they can. If these motherfuckers were able to sell memory at 300%, you think they're gonna go back down to $20? I don't think they're gonna go further back. I don't think they're gonna go that. Even if AI doesn't buy up all the thing anymore, I don't think they're gonna drop it to pre-2021 or pre AI levels. I think they'll drop it, but just slightly. I think these like has food gone down?
Nope.
I mean, there's reason. I mean, the dynamics of that haven't gone away.
I think companies.
I wouldn't expect food to go down.
I think companies, it'll become the new normal. They'll probably drop it a little bit, but I don't think they're gonna go back down to, like the days of when we were able to get a RAM for like $100. I think those days are over. Those days are over. They're never going back to that. Those days are over.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know what their numbers say. I don't know if dropping the price down to normal eventually would net them more revenue in the end, because more people would buy the $100 RAM compared to the limited percentage buying the markup RAM. So I do know that it behooves PlayStation to make it as cheap as possible, because that's their store, and we all know how that works. So Sony certainly continue trying to get the price down.
Really, that's why Sony's navigating memory. I think Sony
But
will launch.
here's another thing.
I don't think Sony will launch. I think Sony's smart enough. And I will say this, especially after the PS3, they definitely know, because that is the one gen they made no money. So I guarantee they know selling a PlayStation 3 at a price that will not, hit the market, where the market won't agree. They already experienced that. They already know what happens when you sell a product that the price not right. They already know that. They're experienced.
Yeah,
they already know.
They don't want to experience that again.
They're not going to experience that again. And there is no, okay, we can launch a product and take all the heat. I think Sony knows, like how you launch a product, and especially now with the way social media is. Like Steam is getting hammered. That shit is getting destroyed.
Through all this chaos, PlayStation started at $5, is now $650. All this hoopla that we're talking about, $150, $200 for the Pro. If their original plan was to get a PS6 to be the $600 that we all dreamed about, but now it's not going to be that. If you just added the same $150 and turned that $600 console into a $750 console, compared to everybody else right now, you still don't think that works?
My only
it's
problem
the same rate increase.
Here's my problem.
Unless you think it's going to be more.
Here's my problem. How is the PS6 going to be $750 without an egregious subsidization from Sony, while the Pro's $900? Again, Pro, they're breaking even on the Pro, supposedly, allegedly. They're breaking even on the Pro, and it's $900. Now you're going to have more powerful hardware, better CPU, more expensive, better GPU, more expensive, at least 24 gigs of RAM. And that's the main component that's going to cost the most. If anything's going to cost the most in the PS6 is the RAM. And it's 24. Some people saying it should be 32. You double the RAM. PS4 was 8 gigs. PlayStation 5 was 16 gigs. PlayStation 6 should be 32 gigs. But let's say, because of the cost of RAM, 24 gigs. So we get an undercut. Maybe they save it for the Pro. But even 24 gigs of RAM is a lot. 24 gigs of superior RAM over the PlayStation 5 Pro. 24 gigs better CPU, better GPU, under $900, without. Let's say you're right, and it doesn't go as far as 500 cut. Let's say not even 300 cut. How are they even? If the PS5 Pro to build it is $900, then how could they build a PS6 for the same price? And let's say they take a $200, let's say $150 subsidized loss, which is okay. So that would be $750. So a PlayStation 6 $750. But how are they building it at $900 when it uses more RAM than the PlayStation 5 Pro, and a better CPU and a better GPU? 24 gigs of RAM, superior CPU, GPU, and they build it for $900? The same price as the Pro? How is that possible?
All I know is
that's all I'm asking.
From everything I've read. No, I hear you. I hear you, and it sounds absurd on the surface. But the only thing I can say to that is, from everything I've read and listened to, it's supposed to be built more efficiently than the PS5, and it's your launch console, so you may be willing to take more of a hit than you were. Well, you're not trying to take any hit on a Pro, but you're definitely going to take more of a hit on your mass market device.
Well, yeah, but the question is how big of a hit. To get it down to the prices you want, I don't see them being able to build a Pro, and I understand efficiency, but the biggest cost is going to be the memory. That's going to be the most biggest cost out of anything. To see, and even a $700 Pro, a $700 PS6 is still, because you see 600 like a six, and I know you're trying to compare it to the PlayStation 5, but the base PS5 sales went down drastically. When that hit 650 in the UK, it went down 50% than what they normally do. So that price is hurting the PS5. Like the thing is about the thing about the PS5 gen is Sony was fortunate that this data AI thing didn't happen in the beginning of the gen. So we got $400, $500 PS5s, and they flew off the shelf. You couldn't even stock them, and they just kept selling. They kept selling. They got bigger. Then little COVID, they raised the price slightly to like $550, $450. Okay, that's not too big of a price increase, but they kept selling. During the holidays, they brought it back down to $500, sometimes $450 during Black Friday. Okay, and the console was just selling off the hook. Luckily, this console already broke into the 90 million when this AI shit happened. Because Sony was already into the 90 million by the time they raised the price to 650. So Sony is safe because pretty much the PlayStation 5 marketplace is established. 90 million consoles is good amount of stores, so they safe. You understand what I'm saying? But the PlayStation 6 doesn't have that safety. It doesn't have that safety. The only safety it has is technically the PlayStation 5 market to keep it going. Does that make sense? So Sony, luckily this AI shit didn't happen in 2020. Because imagine if this AI bubble happened and a launch PS5 was 650. Would it be at 90 million right now? A launch PS5? I don't think so. At 650?
No.
We wouldn't be talking 90 million.
No.
We would not be talking 90 million at all. And games will probably still
be made. And that's the folly.
And games will probably still be made for PS4 to this day.
And that is the folly of my line of thinking. If this lasts too long and your new console price is too high, you won't recover. And then the whole train might get derailed. I just think it's
train. Can you explain this train? What train you like? Can you explain the train thing?
The train of PlayStation, new console sales games, the business keeps growing. New console sales games, the business keeps going. I think if it's too high for too long, nobody buys your console. Failed generation. You've talked about it.
Yeah.
Kazurai is not walking through that door.
Yeah.
We may not get a PS7. I also think if you wait too long, you could miss a really good opportunity to take advantage of the dip in component costs when it happens, rather than being late. But I don't know all their numbers. So maybe if they have a sale this holiday, GTA goes crazy, they're up in the 110, 115 range, they think to themselves, okay, let's wait. because we're high enough that we think the momentum will carry us through the next 2 to 3 years. I just don't know that it will. And I think they've already put down many checks. I mean, they've said it already. We're investing in next console for next year. Lots of money. So I just
Well, they said they're not sure when the PlayStation 6 was launching.
They did, but they also said they're investing a bunch of their income's going to be income for the year. This is the other thing that's stuck in my head. In a year where Wolverine, GTA, and potentially God of War Lawfare comes out in the same fiscal year, maybe not just the other two, Wolverine and GTA. In that giant of a year, your income revenue is going to be flat. That's a lot of investment in next gen. And
what do you
pulling
mean by
the
income
plug on
investment
that
being
might.
flat?
That's what Lin Tao said. That the year, she said, don't expect our yearly income for this fiscal year to be flat. I believe she said that at the yearly thing like 3 months ago. I remember that as a specific quote. I was like, why is revenue income going to be flat when GTA and Wolverine are coming out? That doesn't make any sense. It's like, oh, because we're investing in next gen. Got it. Use the profits of your PS5 now to cushion the blow for PS6 later, is I think what's happening.
Yeah,
But
so
we'll see.
GTA 6 bundles.
We will all see. I'm going to be really excited if I'm right, but if I'm wrong, oh well.
But what are you right about? Because you didn't give me like what when you say
I think it's going to be cheaper than everybody thinks.
Like what price?
I think.
Like what price?
Between 6 and 9.
I mean, that's a big window.
It is, but I have no idea. I give you another thing. We all know who Moore's Law's dead is. He does a thing called BOM cost analysis, where he breaks down all the components and tells you what it might cost. He did that for the PS6 way back when, before all this crap happened. Prices were obviously a lot lower. When all this popped off, he did it again. And he said, if Sony was buying these costs, all these same parts right now, $780 was the BOM cost, which is like manufacturing. That's what Sony would have to pay to make a PS6, $780.
I don't understand that. Why is the Pro 900?
Because it's not the mass market device. They're not trying to get, that wasn't designed. All of their documents from all the leaks, all of them come from him, Moore's Law, but all the documents repeat, got to get cost down, got to get power supply down, got to get cost down, it has to get the cost down. They've been writing this in their official documents for years now. I think they're hyper focused on it. And Sony's logistical strength is one of their greatest strengths. And I think they're going to flex those muscles, and people are going to be surprised.
But we go back to our original question. How come this strength doesn't apply to the PS5 and the PS5 Pro? That's I keep hearing this magic strength Sony has, but I don't see it. Why isn't it applying? Why did they raise the price to the PS5 2-3 years ago to $550 if they have all these strengths? Why was the PS5 ever $550? And that was 2-3 years ago, when they fully didn't have 50 million consoles, 40 million consoles, so they were deep in the fight trying to sell consoles. Why did they raise it the first time if they have all these capabilities? And you can't say like, oh, the gen's almost over. No, they were still fighting. Like, they're still in the gen. It was like, I think they raised, when did Sony raise the price the first time? Hold on, let me ask. When did PS5 get its first, let me see, first price increase? Let me see. I just want to know. I think it was like 2022. It was like early, August 2022. The console launched November of 2020. 2021 is the first full year of PlayStation 5. 2022, not even a full year, they already raised the price. Why didn't they do that then? Why did they raise the price to $550? Why didn't they do this magic juice that they have to keep the console at $500 and $400? This is what I'm asking. People telling me about this magic strength. But how come Sony didn't do it with the PS5? Why I don't understand why they didn't apply it to the PS5. They have all these pool and capabilities, but they don't use it. So how people expect me to believe it for the PS6 when I haven't seen it for the PS5 at all? Think about August 2022, not even a full second year, they already raised the price. So why didn't they do it then? If they have all this power, capabilities, relationships, and just all this stuff. And then they raised the price a second time. Two price raises. Not one time did they say, hey, we got to use this capability that we do to prevent a price hike. They didn't.
Hey, hold on. I also want to address one thing. Omni kept saying like, oh, the next PS6 is going to be designed in this mythical way. Lighter, faster, cheaper, blah, blah, blah. Why wouldn't they redesign the PS5 then? And if you're like, oh, it's too late. No, it's not, because they redesigned the PS3 so that the final version of the PS3 was unrecognizable from where it started. Like, first of all, it was a huge downgrade and everything. You remember the one that you had to slide yourself?
They had a third. They had a third revision. Yeah, PS3 had a third revision. Yeah,
exactly.
They had a third.
Exactly model. That one, and that one is disgusting. It is plastic. It's cheap feeling. It's everything. But you know what it does?
Was made out of wood.
It's cheaper. Exactly. Exactly. It's cheaper. So if they have this mythical capability where they've just suddenly redesigned the laws of physics to work for the PS6, why wouldn't you just redesign the PS5?
Good questions, right?
Because they could make it lighter. Yeah. They could make a slidey one.
And it's not like they never done it before. And it's not like they never done it before because they remember the PlayStation 2 had the mini. That thing was like this big. Yeah. It was literally the size of the disc.
Yeah,
so why didn't they doing it for the PS5?
So you see, if that was the thing, if packaging was the actual solution, they would have redesigned the packaging around it. And when I say packaging, I don't mean the external packaging, I mean the entire system packaging. Like they would have given you a sliding console that you have to manually insert the disc again, or it doesn't have a disc at all. They would have given you cheap plastic like they did for the PS3. They are not unfamiliar with the term of like redesigning.
Do you think they're not capable of doing that now?
It's not that they're not capable, it's that it doesn't solve the problem. Because even if they do all of that, they will probably sell it to you $20 cheaper. Because at the end of the day, that's not the thing that costs the money. The thing that costs the money is the memory, and that they cannot design around that. That's what I mean. They can't design around the laws of physics, bro. They're not going to have less material that's going to make up 16 gigs of data. It's not going to be like, oh, we only need to use a milligram of memory now, and it's going to give us 16 gigs equivalent. Like, it doesn't. There's a raw cost material performance. It doesn't matter what they do. It's not going to be able to come cheaply enough to even make the entire exercise worthwhile. Otherwise, they would have done it. That's what I'm saying. Every single strength that you're saying for PS6, they would have applied it to the PS5, especially because Sony knew that the GTA 6 was coming. It's brand new to us. They've known this for years.
Can't you just use the inertia of GTA 6 to do it for you? Maybe that's what.
What do you mean?
GTA 6 is big enough on its own to move your consoles without you having to do a revision. So just let it happen.
But then why then would I sell a brand new console? Again, the thing is that you have come up with no disadvantage to keeping a PS5 other than your theory that somehow the train is going to fall off. But the train does not fall off unless it's applied by an external force, right? You spoke about inertia. Inertia is we stay in motion unless we are acted upon by an external force. Sony has no significant external force that can act upon it in the console space. Everybody that has come has failed. Okay? And the only one that is close is literally just happy to run alongside them. Listen, the Switch 2 is extremely happy to run alongside the PlayStation platform. They do not want to push and pull on the same track. So
they do their own thing. Yeah.
Answer your question,
and here's another thing. I could maybe understand if you're worried about the Switch 3. Because it'll be more performing, third party.
That won't be here
but that's not coming out to 2034, 2035 anyway.
Yeah, that's not going to be here.
So Nintendo's not a factor in this equation. Xbox, let's be honest, Xbox ain't shit. Can we all agree that they're a non-factor?
If I had to rank the problems with waiting, number one would be the cost of breaking your contracts and remaking those contracts. I think that's the number one thing they're trying to avoid. even if you built it now and just sat it in storage, that costs all kinds of money. So I think that's the number one reason why it's happening when it's happening.
So,
not because they need it,
okay,
not because the train won't fall, because of all the money they would have to pay. I think it's a lot. Not just to break the contracts, but to redo them a year or 2 years from now. Because you may not have the same advantages.
Why did they cancel the affiliate then?
You talking about the car thing?
Yeah, contracts
Yeah,
were
the car
made.
thing.
They actually made
Because
it.
they don't
built
make
it.
because their business isn't built around cars.
Honda.
They don't make
But it
money
doesn't
off
matter.
cars.
They have
canceled
committed time, R&D, and everything
They
like that.
also
Do you
don't make
think?
their money off of that particular model of car.
No, but
If
Honda
that was
also
their
canceled.
Camry, they would figure it out.
But hold on. So
Honda
far, they
Civic.
don't make the money off the PS6 either. It is a brand new product. They don't make the money off the PS6.
No, it's a store.
Yeah, okay. So why did they cancel the car?
Because it's not a store, and again, it's not their main business.
Even if it's not the main business, you understand that. Again, if you say PlayStation is the main business, PlayStation is covered by the PS5. The PS6 cannot claim to have PlayStation on its back. It cannot. It's a brand new, untested product. That's what it is. And we've seen so many times companies that have their product, right? They come to market and the market rejects it. You take a look at Nokia. Nokia had their products. They came to market with phones. Consumers rejected them. Where are they now? Take a look with BlackBerry. That was their business. They came to market with the BlackBerry Storm. I know because my dad had it. It was supposed to be the iPhone killer. Guess what? The Storm didn't last. Let me just tell you. Okay.
iPhone's still here.
So, yeah, exactly. So it's like, it's clear days now. No more Storm. All of these companies, they cannot say like, oh, we're going to commit to this thing that is bad because that's our business. It's like, no, it's a brand new product. And again, the thing is, the Nokia and the BlackBerry industry example, even Motorola, chuck them in there. They had pressure from Apple. They had pressure from an external factor that made them be like, look, we have to do something or else we might not get another chance again. Where is that equivalency for PlayStation? Now, if Apple comes out tomorrow and they're like, yeah, we're going to the console space, and yeah, we're going to give you something like the Steam machine, but this time we're going to do it right, and we're going to undercut Sony. Now you have something to say, because now Sony has to have a response within a reasonable time frame. But when it's literally clear air, why am I going to do something? Even if you're like, oh, Emmanuel, it's a toss of a coin, 50-50. It could go really great or it could go really bad. I'm not flipping that coin, bro. That coin is staying firmly on the table. No one's touching that coin. If you look at that coin, I'm going to fire you. It's going to be, don't touch this coin. I'm not taking a 50-50 gamble when I don't have to. That's crazy. And then you talk about like, okay, they've already made contracts. They signed contracts 6 years ago or whatever. Okay, cool. So fucking what? They lost $400 million on Concord. It's fine. They don't lose $400 million on this. And then they will be glad to. Let me tell you, Sony will be glad to break a contract. No, they're not breaking a contract. I hate that. Exit from the contract, right? And not release a product that's not going to work. Because the brand damage alone, because that's another thing that people don't factor into the cost. The brand damage your strategy will cause to release at 900 with a hope and a prayer that someday you can make it affordable for most people. The damage that will cause to the brand will be catastrophic. We've seen it before, except it will be on such a massive scale now because of the modern world and the way that we are all connected. It will be cataclysmic. That's what it will be. Because why on earth? You've seen what happened with the Xbox One. People are still mad about the fact that it was only $100 more than the PS4. And I'm still mad about it today. And that was like, that was barely overpriced. It was overpriced by $100 and people were pissed off about it. They still mention it to this day as the reason that the Xbox brand is dead. Why would you want PlayStation to make the same mistake but worse?
When they don't have to. There's no pressure to make
when they don't have to. That's the thing, bro. You get me? They just don't have to.
I guess I just disagree with the idea that they don't have to. I mean, like you said it again. You said it yourself. Eventually, they do have to. They can't wait till 2040. So I don't know what that date when it would actually be catastrophic for them to not release it. I don't know what that time frame is.
2035. That I gave you the date. If they don't release it,
I don't think the PS5. I don't think the PS5 would last till 2035.
I guarantee you it will. Like I guarantee you, like 100%.
Luckily, we won't have to find out. But
no, we will find out.
We'll still be around though.
It will still be getting games until 2035. Guarantee you.
I mean, look at the PS4. It's still getting games, and that launched in 2013.
From who? From third parties and indies? Like, why do I don't know if I count that. Like, Sony hasn't done a PS4
That's where the majority of the money
Where do you think the majority of Sony's
PlayStation Plus is still collecting money for them, right? So
exactly.
Yeah.
Right.
Call of Duty. Well, now this is the first year PlayStation 4 is not going to make Call of Duty money, and it's 2026.
6 years later.
Yeah,
2026. 6 years later. This sucker's been
13
getting
years.
This thing's been getting Call of Duty for 13 years. They've been making Call of Duty money for 13 years. This is going to be the first year PlayStation 4 finally doesn't bring in Call of Duty money for PlayStation. And some are predicting
and that's still
Call of
bringing
Duty's gonna sell.
Minecraft money,
And some
Roblox
people are
money,
predicting that it's going to sell
all
less
those
because
monies.
of it. Because all those millions who are still playing Call of Duty on a PS4, are they all going to jump and buy a $650 PS5? Maybe. Maybe not.
And if you're talking about exclusives, look at the early PS5. I mean, shoot, PS4 got fucking Horizon Forbidden West. They got God of War, Ragnarok. I mean, you still gonna have exclusives like PS5, PS6 generation.
GT7 was originally announced a PS5 exclusive. Sony changed it, and they changed it for a reason, because PS4 was making them money. They didn't realize that people were staying.
They
on
also
PlayStation
couldn't
4.
sell as many PS5 as they wanted to because of the pandemic.
And there you go. Now that's another good point, right? And keep in mind, PS5 was selling out. You know, it was really manufacturing production that was hurting them. But when it hit the stores, that shit was gone. It would hit the stores, poof. Hit the stores, poof. Now you launch a $900 PlayStation 6, that shit's staying there. I mean, maybe the launch.
I still think if it was overpriced, they'd still get 10 million out the door in the first year, which is obviously a bad number for a first year launch, but it's survivable.
I don't think they'll
especially if the price is going to come
10
down
million people buying
at the end of that
$900?
first year.
Listen, even if you're right, and I won't even go against that, the problem is that you do not design a good product for year one. You design it for year 3. That's what you do in product design. You say, how is this going to work in the 3rd year of its existence? Yeah, maybe year 1, you get all of the affluent people, the people down the right side of the K-shaped economy, and they all buy it, and they all buy into it, right? And then what happens? Massive drop-off. You see it happening now with the Nintendo Switch too. Yeah, guess what? If you had launched at $550,
yep, you're right.
Yeah, you can
if
say
the price doesn't come down in a reasonable time.
But the thing is, thing is, your very argument for why they should launch early proves why they should launch later. Like literally, you keep saying that, oh, in time it's going to get better. So why would I okay, imagine this. You're buying a new house.
Because you're paying all of these fees and penalties.
No, hold on. You want to buy a new house, okay? And you go to the real estate agent and you sign them on and you say, let's go look at houses together. And you look at houses. Then there's a war, okay, that happens in an area. And for some reason, in this particular market, it makes the prices shoot up, okay? Boom, big issue. Huge demand now. Makes the prices shoot up. Now the house that you were looking at that was going to cost you $600,000 is going to cost you $900,000. Okay, now you're still signed on to your real estate agent. You guys are still going to view homes, and then you think to yourself, wait a second, these people are talking about a peace deal. I think this artificial demand is actually going to go away. In 2 or 3 years, it won't be there anymore. I'm really comfortable where I'm renting. I have no issues with my landlord, no issues with my neighbors. My kids are in a good neighborhood. They're going to a great school. Everything's great. Everything's happy. Now, are you telling me you're going to go and overpay for a house by $300,000 just because you were paying like a couple hundred or a couple $1,000s a year to your real estate agent? You're going to take a $300,000. Oh, I don't want to lose this money. Oh no. Oh, I might have to get a new agent there next time. No, You're gonna say, I'm gonna wait 2 or 3 years and see if that price comes back within a reasonable budget. And so you're gonna wait 3 years, and then when it comes down, it's like, okay, it's like 685. You're gonna be like, okay, good, I'm gonna get it then. Why on earth would you force yourself to go and pay for something that you know is artificial? When you also, like, literally, your argument for why they should do it now is because it'll come down later. And it's like, what?
No, my biggest argument is all the money they would have to pay to get out.
Okay,
That's my
so
argument.
what? So what? They pay money.
That's if I'm thinking from Sony's perspective and trying to predict what they do, I have to think like them.
So
I can't
here's
think
the
like
question.
me.
So it's a battle.
If I think like me,
no, listen. It's a battle. It's a battle of what they paid to launch a 2027 versus how much the brand will get damaged, loss of sales, all the negative stuff if they do launch the console. So that's literally the risk. I don't see them paying any amount of money that would force them to launch a bad product or a product that they know has to sell to the mass market. I don't see them have invested that much money that they won't walk away from it and say, you know what, we're gonna readdress this at another time. I don't see they spent that much money to that level to where they're committed and they must sell the PS6. Even if nobody buys it or hardly anyone buys it, they still got to do it. I don't see them committing that much money. Because remember, the components, like I know you guys mentioned 100 million. They don't actually do that. They don't actually, buy 100 million components. That's not how it works.
Right.
They buy on their projection. So they'll go to AMD, hey, we need you to, we project 21 million consoles going to be sold this year. We need you to produce 21 for the next fiscal year. That's how they do it. The amount of up and down. So it's not like they committed to 100 million. So there is no 100 million commitment and stuff like that, right? So they could be like, man, no one's gonna buy this, but you know what? We signed the contracts. Hey, we need 10 million produced, even though we're not gonna sell 10 million because it's too expensive. But just, hey, produce it. I don't see them doing that. Because remember, it's once you push that button, once you release the PlayStation 6, that's it. It's done. It's done. Now you got to make that thing every year until you decide to cancel it and release the PlayStation 7. It's done. Once you pull that trigger, that bullet is gone. You can't take it back. So once you commit to the plan, if that thing don't sell year 1, it don't sell year 2, it's like, oh shit, prices didn't go down year 2. It's still $900. Oh shit, wait a minute. Memory went up even more. Now we got to raise it to $1,200 and nobody's buying it. And now your brand is shit. Yeah. You have you could potentially have a whole generation or, a good part of your generation where everybody's just trashing you. Most of the PS5, because at a certain point, listen, we've seen this already. PlayStation gamers will turn on Sony. We've seen it with the PS3. Shit ton of people started trashing the brand, and they were hardcore PlayStation 2 advocates. At a certain point, it starts to stink year after year, and then at that point, PlayStation, and then all you could do is, you know what? We got to cancel the PlayStation 6 year 4 or 5 and release the PlayStation 7. Because that's what I would do. If I release the PlayStation 6, says, come hell or high water, we got to launch the PlayStation 6 because of contracts. Year 1, let's say 2027, no one really buys it. We're not meeting the sales. We barely sold 7 million. Year 2, we barely sold 6 million. Year 3, we have yet to reach double digits, right? Now the components get cheaper. At that point, I don't give a fuck about the PlayStation 6. It's tarnished already. Now I'm like, you know what? We just got to move on to PlayStation 7 and get that sucker out. Let's launch this sucker. Let's end this gen as fast as possible, and let's just get the PlayStation 7. We'll use the PlayStation 7 as the cheaper product. We'll take advantage of the price. But this shit's already 3 years into the gen, and this thing's already we only have 20 million console sales. You're never gonna reach your 80. So you might as well just restart the gen over. And now you got a PlayStation 7 year 4 or 5, because that's really the only choice you got. That's what could potentially happen if you push to the PlayStation 6. That could be, and maybe Sony is strategizing that. Maybe Sony, that might happen. Sony might be like, you know what? We'll risk the PlayStation 6, and if it doesn't work out, by the time components get cheaper, instead of worrying about PlayStation 6, we're just gonna cut. But how many people would that piss off? Imagine you spend $900 on a PlayStation 6, and that's just done year 4. No Pro, done. And then they launched the PlayStation 7 for $600 or whatever. How many people would that piss off? They're like, what? I paid $900 for a PS5 or 6, and the generation's done. Like, hey,
And it didn't even get exclusives.
And they didn't get no exclusives.
That's what happened. It wouldn't even get exclusives.
You didn't even get one
I
exclusive.
disagree with you on that too. Devs want to move on to
you can't keep saying that you're going to disagree.
No, they
do.
They don't.
They actually don't.
They want to get off PS4 hardware for sure.
Okay.
I've heard that multiple times.
Okay, yeah, but that's now. After
Yeah,
PlayStation
now.
now. After PlayStation has 90 million units. The first 2-3 years, nobody is going to say, I only want to make a PlayStation 6 only game. Not even Sony. Sony themselves are not even going to do that. They're not even going to do that.
I just disagree.
Every game.
I mean, Demon Souls launched as a PS5 exclusive. It's not like they didn't do it.
This podcast began with Sean K. the King, and it's ending with Sean K. the King 2.0. Like, what is this? I disagree. Like arguments. Like, come on, guys, debate school. Make an argument. Don't say I disagree.
I have made arguments.
But your arguments have been disproven so many times, and you talk about these fees that they are going
from
to
your
pay.
perspective. They have been disproven. We don't know.
How much do you think they're going to pay? How much do you think they're going to pay for these exit clauses or whatever? Or how much are you afraid they will pay that you think is too much?
An actual number?
Yeah, an actual number.
Shit, I don't know. The number I have swirling around in my head is, I have two different numbers. One's not even a real number. One's the 11 billion that they talked about investing on the last call, and then the other number
Investing
is
in
the
what?
idea. What happened?
Investing in what specifically? What did they invest 11 billion in?
Next generation. That's what Porter Rock was going number by number. We're investing this much in this much in that, and the 11 billion for next generation was the number.
But what was the
that
11 billion for?
For the next console.
No,
Because the one that I see is that it's invested in the semiconductor plant. That's what I see. That's what I see. They says Sony is investing approximately 180 billion yen, or about, actually no, it's 1.13 billion thing. So I'm not even finding the right thing. But that was a joint venture between Sony and TSMC. Okay, so that's that. Where is 11 billion coming from?
I'm trying to look. Where was the 11?
I don't have it in front of me. I was just watching Porter Rock's video. Maybe I have it wrong. If I have it wrong,
maybe it's 1.1 billion. Maybe
I didn't. I never.
Yeah.
What you would call it? Oh, you're talking about when I did the breakdown of conversion from.
Yes, Friday.
Yeah, Friday. I didn't say that. I don't think I said 11. Did I say 11 billion investment? I don't think I said that. Did I say that?
Okay, I could have it wrong. That's just what I heard, and it stuck out in my mind.
What's the other number? We just forgot about that one.
And then the imaginary number, which there's no way for me to calculate, is the idea of them saying income revenue was going to be flat because they're investing in next gen. And that's all the GTA money.
Like, we're talking about
I don't know what that number is. I have no idea.
But what are you afraid that it will be? That it will be too much? Because you keep saying that I'm afraid that they're going to lose all this money by the wayside. So how much would they have to be? Because if it's going to be, let's say,
10, 15 billion,
10 to 15 billion dollars. You think they promised 10 billion for an exit clause?
That's the exit clause. Exit clauses, because it's multiple. It's not just one. It's all the different suppliers, and then redoing the contracts a year from now, 2 years from now. It's both of those things combined. Because that's what you pay for getting out now.
Contract costs billions now.
What do you mean? You're going to eventually go back to them to build your PS6.
But how would that cost you billions?
Because it costs a lot to manufacture a console and mass produce it.
But when I promise that I'm going to reserve a certain amount of allocation for your memory, I'm not giving you money, right? Like, I'm not paying it right away. It's not just an agreement. It's a signed letter. Like, I will eventually order X amount from you. It's a promise.
Okay.
Written down, so it doesn't cost me money to do that. It is getting out of that promise that costs me money. So that's what I'm saying. How much do you think it will cost them to get out of the promise?
I have no idea. I think of these things
No, but
together.
tell me what you will be like. This is too much for the business to pay. Therefore, this is why I believe that they should just release it.
What's too much for the
would it have
business
to
to
be?
pay? What's too much for the business to pay would have to depend on what they're bringing in and what they're willing to give away. There's no way for me to know these things.
No, but the
Like it could
exit clause
5 billion
is
could be too much
written.
for them.
No, but hold
10
on. The
billion
exit
could be
clause
too
is
much.
written regardless
2
of the
billion.
business. Right?
Okay.
You do understand that, right? Like when they say TSMC is like, okay, we will allocate X amount of production for you, but if you don't want this, you will pay this penalty or whatever. That's written down. That's not if Sony's business is doing well, we'll charge them more money. That there's a number behind that.
No.
What do you think
of
that
course.
number is?
Again, 5. If I'd split it in half, 7 billion, 7.5, just to make it
You
easy.
think that they would a contract that said you will pay $7 billion if you do not follow through on this?
Multiple contracts from all the different suppliers.
Okay,
Yeah.
just make them one entity. Just pretend it was just one supplier that had everything. I know there's multiple participants.
Okay, well then, yeah.
Do you think
So,
that
yeah.
they're worth $7 billion?
Yeah.
Promises.
They make 30 billion a
$7
year.
billion.
They make 30 billion a year. They're going
My
to
friend,
invest
there
a
is
lot.
no way they would write any contract that said like, oh, by the way, if you want to get out of this, you pay $7 billion. That's insane.
Why would they get out?
It's insane amount
They're
of money.
PlayStation. They release consoles every 7 years. Why would they ever
just had the
consider-
pandemic. They literally just had the
They
pandemic.
still
that really
release the
fucked up
consoles.
entire plan. Yeah, because the pandemic came out. The pandemic was basically an act of God they couldn't have seen coming. This AI shortage, they've been seeing it coming. They literally told you last time that we're not so sure we're going to release the thing. Because they've been seeing it. This is like the pandemic is an extremely disruptive thing, but it's not invisible. It is transparent to everybody. So it's like after just even if before 2020 they had these ludicrous exit clauses, why after 2020 would they not reward those contracts to be like, hey, buddy, listen, we don't know if there's going to be a COVID 2.0, so we're not going to tie ourselves this closely to you. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's just preservation.
Maybe that means you don't tie yourselves as closely, you pay a higher price. And they don't want to do that. I don't know.
First of all, there's no way that a release clause will be billions of dollars. There's no way. Absolutely no way.
I think this is
Do you know
big
how I know?
business, and it costs a
how I
lot
know
of money
it will
to
be
get a
no
console
way?
out the door.
No. Do you know? No, it actually doesn't. Do you know how I know that? It costs a lot of money to get the product that you want to pay for. That's the part that costs money, not to just have reserved the allocation. But here's the thing. I'll tell you why I know it's not going to be anywhere near the billions. Because they told you they just invested $1 billion in the entire fucking plant. So you think that it only costs about $1 billion to invest in making the entire semiconductor plant together, and yet they're going to have $7 billion just to be able to use the plant? That makes no sense. That's inverted. In which case, Sony would
plant
just
is one
build 7
part of the
plants of
process.
themselves. But the plant is the machine that makes the whole thing happen. The plant is like the farm. Like, this would be like if you were the milk contractor, and the milk contractor said, hey, I would like to buy 1 million liters of milk from you. And you're like, cool, great, I've got farms all over the place. You can do it. But if you do not end up buying those 1 million liters of milk, you owe me the price of 37 farms. The guy will be like, then I will just create my own farm. Like, what are you talking about? The plant is always going to be more expensive than the things that are going to be coming out of it, or whatever allocation you reserve coming out of it. Otherwise, Sony will just make their own.
If what you're saying is right, and that 1 billion is for the entire plant, okay.
It
That
doesn't
might
have
just
to
be
be
a
for the
part.
entire plant, first of all. It doesn't have to be for the entire plant because it is in partnership with TSMC. But the contract that we're talking about is also in partnership with TSMC. Like, take a
Like I
look
was
at me.
saying.
I'm a photographer, right? Let's say I've got a $10,000 kit for my entire photography setup. You're like, hey, Emmanuel, I'm going to reserve your thing for an entire month, and I'm going to come in and take photos all the time using your kit. I'm like, great. And you know what? If you don't do that, my deposit is $70,000. You will pay to me 7 times what my equipment cost me. In that case, you'll be like, well, then I'll just get my own equipment and shoot myself. Like,
if the dynamics are as you say, then you're right. I just don't know that they are.
Listen, the person said that from quick searches, 1.2 billion is what it comes up with. And you know what? Even if it was $1.2 billion, they would easily pay it. Do you know how I know they would easily pay it? Because Microsoft paid over $1 billion to fix the Xbox 360 mistakes that they made. And that was way back when. And so when you count it for inflation, that was more money now than it was back then. They were willing to pay $1 billion just to fix the fuck up so that the Xbox 360 could go on to, not leave a bad taste in people's mouths, right? So if it only costs $1 billion for Sony to avoid the brand damage in the first place, once again, they'll do it. It's okay.
If it only costs them $1 billion, you're right. You're right.
Yeah.
If it only costs them $1 billion, you're right. I just don't think it's only $1 billion.
$1 billion to me is like super high anyway, but I just could not see.
I think to me that's crazy low. I think it costs way more than that to source, ship, put together, and then reship the finished product.
No. They haven't made anything.
Production, so all right, I see what you're saying.
But you have to pay for it first.
No, yeah.
And then you don't. Yeah.
No, wait. So I see now. I get where you're coming on me. So right now, Sony's still doing research and design. There is no production, there is no mass production PlayStation 6 built yet. Like they don't exist.
I agree.
There's nothing there. So
yes.
there is no mass order of. They're still working on the specs. They're still finalizing specs. So any money spent is still R&D. That's what. So if they cancel the project, they're just canceling R&D money. Hey, this is the type of GPU.
If they're still in R&D,
okay, they're still in R&D.
Salute.
Yeah, well, they're still R&D.
I don't know if they are.
I mean, even the whatchamacallit, even the PlayStation.
I think the checks
4.
are going out the door, and they're putting the things together over the next. The checks are going out the door, and they will be starting manufacturing.
Wait, so you think
summer of next year?
What?
Okay, but even if it starts manufacturing summer of next year, they can still cancel because nothing has been made today. So why would you be bringing the price of shipping and everything and parts like that? Nothing has been produced. TSMC, as far as they're concerned with Sony, they've done nothing for the PS6. Absolutely nothing. All they've done at most is promise a certain amount of allocation. Like, hey, we are going to make this amount of, let's say, tons of memory material in a particular year. We will reserve 15% for you. That's what the allocation reservation is. It is how much of your production do I want for you to reserve for me in that particular year. It is not like they have been making this and are just storing it, waiting for Sony to come and use it. Like, nothing has been made for them.
So we use the PS4 to PS5. So the PS4 began mass manufacturing on February 2013 for the launch of 2015. And the PS5 began initial manufacturing in June 2020 with large-scale assembly beginning in July 2020. So there's no mass manufacturing at all right now. There's like nothing right now.
No.
The earliest.
No, I think the only thing that's moving right now is money. I don't think anything's been put together. I think it's just money.
It's R&D decisions, whatever. But right now, I guarantee. So this also we got to think about. We also got to think about this. This memory thing already began a year ago. So that they already sat at the table like, wait a minute, this memory crisis has already begun. You understand what I'm saying? So you saw at least for a year, they've been talking about this, and they're talking about what they're talking about with their companies. They're talking about whoever they're gonna get their RAM from or memory from. They're talking with them like, hey, how's the outlook looking for you guys? Hey, this is what's happening. Whatever. Do you see price increases? What type of deals we get? That's all still being talked about. Like the certified components have not been locked down. Everything is still like R&D, final prototype, final design. But this memory thing now put in a loop, right? So nothing's really locked. Yes, there's money investment, but it's kind of like game development. You invest money, but just because you invested money and spent 3 years making a game doesn't mean you launch it. Look at The Last of Us Online. How much money they invested in that? How many man hours or people hours they invested in that? And they just closed that down simply because they felt that would hurt the studio. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. So there is money invested, but there is no mass order of anything. Like, I don't think there's even a mass order of what memory to put. They may have an idea of like, hey, we need 32 gigs of GDR whatever at this speed. But they didn't put in an order for that yet. They didn't say, hey, we need with 20 million to get rid. Now, all those decisions will be done next year. Next year, when they finalize the specs, then they're going to be like, hey, we need you to produce this because this is what's going to be built in Taiwan or wherever they build the consoles on. So right now, there's nothing locked. There's nothing certified. There's conversations. This is what we would like. But I think the biggest conversations with whoever's providing the memory. I guarantee, I don't think it's with the CPU because that's with AMD. AMD's providing the CPU and the GPU. Motherboard, that's easy. Shell, easy. Wi-Fi, Bluetooth, controller, easy. But the conversation with the provider of not just the memory for the GPU and system, but also the storage. That's two types of memories. Yeah. Conversation with Samsung or whoever's going to provide the 1 terabyte SSD at whatever speed, and then the memory for RAM. That's two memory conversations. And I think that's where the toughest conversations they're having. How much they can get it for and how much, what is it? And then when they pull it all together, that memory is what's going to be the biggest portion of their PlayStation 6. And they're wondering, I guarantee the conversation is, can we sell at this price? And if they say no, let's say somebody at the table saying, if we go over 600, we might as well not bother. 600, like $700 PS6. Let's say somebody's fighting, saying we can't go over 600. It has to be 600. That's our cutoff. Okay. Let's say that was the decision. Then how? And then let's say the decision is we're not gonna go subsidize more than $250. That's the lowest we're gonna go. So that means you have an $850 budget. Let's say that's the case. $850 budget, $250 loss, $600 console. Let's say Sony makes that decision. Can they build an $850 PlayStation 6? How is it gonna look like? Do they go with 18 gigs of RAM instead of 24? Do they pick a weird number like 20, like Nintendo? I think Nintendo has 20 gigs of RAM. I think.
And these are the things,
but
these are the things that I don't know.
Yeah.
But it's just dynamics.
A weaker GPU.
If you guys are right,
weaker CPU.
If you guys are right, the penalty to get out isn't that bad. You haven't stepped too deep into the pool of next gen, and you have a good sense of when it's going to end, so you can plan ahead and sort of meet that moment as close as possible. Fuck it. Delay it. I don't care. Like, this isn't a personal thing for me. I'm just, if it's the opposite and the penalties are higher than you guys think, and the potential brand damage and loss they calculate isn't as bad as you think, then they'll go forward. I don't know. I don't have all the facts that they have.
I will say this, Omni.
We know Sony will launch a bad product. We've seen it time and time again. They will launch a bad product. They will launch a bad idea. We've seen it with their live service. We've seen it with their Bungie. We've seen it with Vita. Technically, we've seen it with VR. We've seen it with PS3. So just because they do launch it doesn't mean it was a smart launch. They made a bad call. They've done it plenty of times.
And I will say this. My thing though is this. Because this will be the PlayStation and this is the core business. Even if the penalties were as bad as you think they are going to be, $7 billion, they will still pay it because the long-term penalty of launching a bad PlayStation is worse than $7 billion. Like, even if it's as high as you think, even $15 billion, the PlayStation is worth more than that. So again, it's like, so even if I'm presented with two bad options, I'm going to take the least worst scenario. And if the least worst scenario is I should delay the console, I'm going to delay the console. Bunch of investors will be unhappy, but that's just what it is, right? That's part of the investing in companies and everything like that. So to me, I'm like, again, if there was an external force that comes into the space, whether that's Tencent or Apple or whatever, or let's say Apple partners with Tencent and they release a home console, and this thing is trashing the PlayStation 5 generation, and it is at a price that is around the same or it's even cheaper. Now you see this thing where it's like, hey, listen, you would love to wait and sit on your laurels and just coast as far as you can go. But here is this competitor that is eating your lunch and gaining market share at your expense. You have to respond despite your best interest otherwise. But that's not happening. That is not happening. Again, what is the external thing that would slow the train, as you keep saying, or would completely, derail the train? Nothing. The customers are happy with the product that they're getting. All they want for it is to be cheaper. And remember, every other PlayStation has run through the same playbook. Generation after generation, it works. You release a console, people are happy with it. You take a loss at the beginning, you refine your design, and then you eventually redesign it to be cheaper and cheaper and cheaper for two reasons. Number one, you stop taking as big of a loss, if any. And then number two, most importantly, you cast a wider net so that more and more people can be funneled into your product because you have made it more and more financially democratic to come into your ecosystem.
100%.
The PlayStation 5 has done every part of that except for the price part. And it's not his fault, right? We understand that this is not Sony's fault that these things are happening. But it doesn't change the reality of the market. At the end of the day, a person is not going to pay $850 for a PlayStation 5, for a PlayStation 6. Okay? They're not going to do it. Because they could take that money and they can invest it, include you on the PS5, by the way. And then you know what that person is going to think? They're going to think, well, you know what? If these people are releasing it now and they're going to make it cheaper in 2 years, I'm going to buy it in 2 years. So if you release a PlayStation 6, let's say at $800, and everybody understands that in 2 years it's going to be $500, then they're going to buy it at $500 anyway. So why don't you just wait until it costs $500? At the end of the day, it's just as old and it's just the same thing, but you avoid the brand damage that you do. So it's like there's no upside that I see.
In fact,
to rushing this product.
I'm sorry. I think I'll go back to the PS3. I think what you're talking about is exactly what happened to the PS3. They created a product. They invested in a cell processor, Blu-ray. In fact, they had a delay because the Blu-ray diode was like delayed or whatever from a manufacturer. They were supposed to launch like May or something or March of 2020. I mean March of 2020 of March, 2006, whatever. But it ended up being November of 2006. I think that's the scenario was like you're literally built everything, whatever. Well, you're launching ahead, and then they had the E3 in June, and they announced $599, and it got rejected. Like you already knew the PlayStation 3 was failing after E3. $599, the memes of the grills, you already knew it was failing. And Sony tried damage control, saying Blu-ray cell processor. You already knew that console was gonna fail right off the bat. Right after that E3, there was nothing. There was no like, oh man, this is gonna be exciting. You already knew PlayStation was in trouble. But guess what? It's too late. You announced it. You announced the price. The product is done. It's released. There's nothing you could do. You launch it. Boom. And what happened? Failure, revenue loss. It was just bad stuff for Sony. Losing money after money. Things started getting better. You were still losing money, but you were still getting the bright side. In 2009, when they dropped the price to $300, they got more games, but you're still losing money. And the reason why Sony was losing money, because by the time 3 years came out, they weren't at the normal 50, 60 million the PS2 was. They were like at 30 million or some lower number. They were significantly lower. And then you had a competitor that was just gobbling up market share. By the time your 8th year came, which was 2013, you're finally at 80 million. But guess what? That's the year of the PS4. Your PS3's done. And then that's why PlayStation just moved on from PS3. They didn't care about anything PS3. They just completely moved on to PS4 because it was a bad gen. It was a bad gen. That gen, they launched bad. Everything was going wrong. The low sales caused third party to go everywhere else or to other places. Exclusives that was on the PS3 were no longer exclusive. Devil May Cry, Final Fantasy, right? Multiplats weren't even on par to the 360 version. Some multiplats were delayed by 2-3 months because they focused on the 360 or 360 PC version, and they said the PS3 version will come later. It was just, it was just bad, and you had to weather the storm. Luckily, PlayStation was saved because you had a Kaz Hirai. You had certain people that convinced the shareholders that PlayStation is the future for the company, and they'll get it back. You have that now. Today's business world is not the same as before. So you launch if PlayStation fucks up with the PlayStation 6 and loses lots of money, how does that impact the PlayStation 7?
Listen, the PlayStation was also saved because the Bravia TVs were doing really well. And nowadays, PlayStation doesn't have that backup. PlayStation is the backup for Bravia.
PlayStation's the number
if a Bravia model doesn't do well, Yeah, they can rely on PlayStation money to get them through the generation. Sony still makes smartphones. Where do you think that money comes from? It comes from PlayStation. Like they lose money on that shit all the time. Every single time. You saw that AI smartphone they tried to promote this year. No one's gonna buy that shit, you know? So it's like, yeah, back then, PlayStation had Kazurai and they had Sony Bravia. The Bravia division gave them the financial leeway to make the decisions that they made, including killing Vire, which I will never forgive them for. But I like to think it was for PlayStation, in which case I'm a little bit forgiving. But at the end of the day, in this generation, this version of Sony, it has nothing else to rely on. If the PlayStation doesn't work, there's no other part of Sony it certainly won't be the cameras. Let me tell you, it is no other part of Sony that is going to be like, no, don't worry, we got you. If the PS6 fails, there's no PS7. That's it.
I'm gonna say this: if Sony launches the PlayStation 6, $600, awesome. I personally don't care how much they lose per console. To be honest,
yeah,
I want them to.
Yeah, but great for us.
I mean, that it is what it is. If they say, "Hey, we gotta launch the PlayStation 6 and we're willing to lose $500 per console, and hopefully,
bro. Yeah.
Hey, 600, I'll be happy. I just don't know what's going to do with the brand for the company, but oh well.
You just know you won't be getting PS7.
I don't know.
That's what you know.
I don't know.
Hey,
listen,
this will be the last one.
I don't know. It might be the last.
I might as well enjoy it.
Listen, I was a Sega dude once, so I'm used to it. If you need tips or help, I can help you. I can help you go through it.
Exactly. Can help you move up.
Okay, move on. All right, we're gonna.
Listen.
It is 3 in the morning.
If the PS6 launches at $600, even I will buy it because I know it'll be the last. If 2027. I'll buy it. It'll be the last PlayStation. I can't miss out on the last generation.
Oh man,
that's it. I'll be like, hey, listen. I don't care if you call me a hypocrite. I can't miss out on the last PlayStation ever. I'll buy that shit day one.
All right. Let me hit up the. Damn, it's 3 in the morning. Shit. This is let me hit up the last super
we still have super chats.
Yeah, the last one. No shit. Now shout out to you guys who stuck with us. Like wow. Mount Cash, $5 super chat. It says RAM Apocalypse only started last year fall. If PS plan to launch PS6 in 2027, those contracts already had the original price locked in, $20 million. That might be.
I don't think they have prices.
I don't think they have price locked in though, because I don't think they decided what RAM. Maybe.
Yeah. And also, it wouldn't be in TSMC's best interest. Like, why would I sell you a thing 3 years before I know what my business is going to be? Like, I don't think there's any prices locked in.
No.
We'll see.
It says RAM Apocalypse started last fall. If PS plan to launch PS6, price locked in. So why did the price for the PS5 increase then? Wouldn't those RAMs be locked in for from now to I don't know. You see what I'm saying? It's just a lot of stuff. Anyway, we're gonna do our outros with the few of us that are still here. See, California, you're fine because it's midnight for you, so you're fine.
That means fine.
I'm good over here.
I used to.
But thanks for
it was great
chopping it up with me.
Yeah, of course, Omni. Thank you so much for coming through. All right, Aussie, what's up, brother? I know it's early for you.
Thanks for letting me on. Yeah, it's like 5 p.m.
It's
here
Aussie.
now. So
why do you keep saying Aussie?
It's Aussie.
Aussie.
Yeah, Aussie.
Aussie with a Z.
It's a Z.
Yeah, Aussie.
Yeah, Aussie.
Yeah, you keep saying
That's how I named
Aussie.
it.
I'm not saying Aussie. I'm saying Aussie.
No. You were saying it wrong. Definitely wrong.
I'm saying Aussie.
And my man's got a thick Latin accent.
I heard it that time. Put that Z.
Oh, now you heard it?
You had a soft Z. You said was soft.
I'm going to call him Oz.
I need a hard Z.
You need a hard Z. Aussie. Aussie.
Yeah. Aussie.
You're just not used to the New York.
Anyway, yeah. Anyway, I just hope that everything turns out well for Sony and PlayStation with this whole memory shit, and everyone else gets a PS6, and save up money and whatever. But I do agree that it should be delayed to 2028,
2033.
That's more time the better. I can save up for another TV
I said 2030. I said 2030.
Yeah.
I would take 2030. It needs to have a 3 in front of it.
Yeah, it's just
more time the better,
Okay, 2030, I think.
Everyone can save up money for the PS6,
There you
Everything
go.
be all good for us,
By the time you get it, you'll be begging for it to release it. That's the way we want with the PS5.
That's what we want. We want to beg for it.
Yeah.
Right now,
Yeah.
I'm like,
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
You're not wrong.
you know what
That
I'm
is
saying?
the
You know what I
best.
mean?
That is the
Like
sweet
my
spot, and we're not there
PS4,
right
I
now.
was ready. Like, listen, I did my old ass did wait like a whole 48 hours, and I still didn't get a PS5. Ended up getting it somewhere else, but because I was tired of my PS4. I'm like, this shit got to go. This shit is loud as fuck.
Yeah.
It sounds like a jet flying out of Heathrow to New York City. I'm like, bro, it was bad. It was slow.
Well,
I'm
as for
like, I'm
me-
done. I am done with the PS4. I was done with it. I was so done with it.
Well, as for me, I was waiting because there was a timer on the EB Games website, and I was just waiting for the 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and then I pre-ordered so quickly. And then I got it, the PS5. Pre-ordered.
Oh my man, you outdid the bots? Yo, that's crazy. Well
That's
done.
incredible.
Well done.
You got
I stood in
you got
line.
low latency laptop with that one.
I stood in line
because I
for
have
24 hours.
I have a good laptop.
You stood in line for 24 hours?
Oh my god.
It was. I got my
on the
PS5.
website. I always
No.
checked to see.
No.
Yeah.
I got my PS5 on Black Friday, and I stood in line on Thanksgiving at like 5 o'clock in the morning. Waited my entire Thanksgiving, that whole extra night. First one in line.
That dude
They
said,
only
fuck that
had
mac and cheese. He said, fuck that big mac and cheese.
That's crazy. That
I
is.
stood in line for 12 hours.
PS5s, and
I
I
stood
got
in line for like 15 hours for my PS5, and I still didn't get it. And I knew I was
Yeah,
gonna get it. So I did it on base.
We beat the scalper box.
I did it on base
Wait.
on a physical store, on base, on a military base, because we have our.
You waited 15 hours.
Oh yeah, me and my wife. She's a trooper, and it was
I
freezing
can't
cold.
even stand being in line for like 2 minutes.
But I knew I had a feeling. Listen, I will tell you this.
I had to get it.
This. Let me tell you something. This is when you know. This is when I know I forgot how to be a junior Marine. This is when I knew I was too senior. Because when I got there and I was standing in line, like more than half the line was Marines in sleeping bags. They've been there hella long. They took leave. They took like 2-3 days off. They went in. They pitched a tent. They used their military gear. All you saw was like little tents and sleeping bags. I was like, oh man, I don't think I'm gonna get my PS5. I don't think I'm gonna get it. These
That's
guys,
me right
I
there.
complete that motherfuckers with the sleeping bags ready.
But could you pull rank?
Huh? No.
Could you pull rank?
No, I couldn't do that. Hell no.
You're just be like, hey,
That's
Marine,
unethical.
go scrub the toilet.
That's unethical. Hey, you're on duty. Get the fuck out of here. Get back to the barracks. No. But I was like, yeah. And guess what? I didn't get it. My wife was mad. She's like, you had me out here because we were switching out.
Man.
I put the seat.
15
I would
hours.
sit out.
I'd be mad with you too.
I'll go inside the car to warm up. We were going back
Same
and
here. I would
forth
be mad as hell.
that day was. I don't know what it was because California is usually not that cold, but we had sweaters, mittens. It was really freezing that day for some reason. It was so cold, And my wife was a trooper. She was with me the whole night.
That is insane.
I'm telling you, man, she's the one.
That
man.
is insane. That's literally fucking
That's
insane.
my trooper. My wife would.
Could you imagine after all that, you told her that the Xbox is better?
She will fuck me up. She will whoop my ass. She will whoop my ass. But it's crazy. All right, Henry, what's going on?
So this has been a great Friday night disagreement. You all have a great weekend.
It feels like right? It feels like a Friday night thing.
Yeah. So speaking of PS5, I actually bought like 11 of them, like because I went on the queue every time, just 2. So I got 1 for me and then 9 for my other friends.
You have
no extra
9
money,
other
whatever.
friends?
Yes.
And you beat the scalpers?
You beat. You got a 9.
Not every time. Not every time.
All right, but wow, that's
not
incredible.
every time. Yeah. So just
That's
so
simply
I
racist
could.
right there.
Yeah.
You got 10 people.
Yeah, but
I've never
like
had 9 friends in my life, let alone at the same time.
I'm sure.
Let alone
sure
you
if
were willing to
I-
get them PS5s.
I'm telling you,
That's the key.
I mean,
that I'm 9
they have to
plus
pay for
I
it,
don't, I don't
right?
think I even have 9 friends that I were willing to get like a
Yeah.
PS5 for.
No,
You
I
are the
basically
man.
it wasn't because they didn't request me to go on it. I just buy one each time, and then I start asking, hey, I know you're looking for one. Do you want one? Like they're like, oh, how much? I'm like, no, just for whatever I pay for. I show them the receipt, and sometimes they'll tip me, and then and most of them don't. I'm like, okay, well, if you don't, then come pick it up. I ain't driving to you.
I want you to know that. I wouldn't do this for my mom. That's crazy.
Oh wow! My mom.
But for everyone that I got,
get one,
the scalpers...
she's paying more. There's a convenience.
Yo, definitely. Are you
Your mama
serious?
knows.
Your mama knows.
They pay more.
But for everyone that I got, the scalpers did not get that. That's all that matters.
Wow.
You fought the good fight. Jesus.
That's incredible. I'm proud of you. That's
we all
a great
did.
story.
Yeah.
All right.
But a long podcast. I wish this was for Friday. Then you guys could have your moments in one-on-one and go at it. Right. So, but this was a good topic. So, I think. But we almost forgot about how shitty the pricing was for Steam Machine.
Oh man,
after all the talk about PS6.
Yo, shout out to the 127 viewers. You guys are awesome. I don't know how you did it. Thank you for being here. You
all
guys
those
are
hours.
incredible.
That mostly from Australia. That mostly from
probably right. Yo, you guys are awesome. Everyone out there in the chat. Shout out to you.
Exactly, the Mobunians are here.
Yeah.
Oh,
and Sean, you ain't here, but I love you. All right, we love you. All right, cool. Yeah.
And Sean definitely. All right, and then of course,
man, that was 6 hours ago.
Don't let them jump you, Sean.
Yo, listen, people. Listen, we had a fire show. This would be one that I go back to watch, especially how it started.
Oh,
this would be great.
And all I did was I said, "Hey, a little birdie told me," and that shit just blew up.
Yo,
I'm like, wow. That man literally said, "Fuck you." So I didn't think. I respect it. I didn't think he had. He didn't seem like that type of dude.
Listen,
I gotta go back and watch. I wasn't watching.
You always gotta watch out for the quiet ones.
I was like,
always gotta watch out for the quiet
ones. I didn't think he had hit him. You know what that is? Like week to week. He was an innocent dude. Like, oh yeah, I got 2300 platinums. I did a platinum guide on Life on the Prairie, and I'm like, oh, this is a good wholesome dude.
Life is strange.
Go ahead and play with this dude. That dude be like, bitch, fuck you. Wayne Brady, bitch. Yo, that dude went Wayne Brady in the hood on us. Like, that episode Chappelle.
The Targaryen came out.
When Wayne Brady, he went in the hood. Wayne Brady, bitch. Like, does Wayne Brady got a smack a bitch? Like, yo, he went Wayne Brady on your ass. He said, fuck you. I don't give a fuck. I stand on business, bitch. I don't care what you feel. I'm like, oh, shit. I'm like, yo, stand in your position, man. Fuck that. I ain't saying shit. I said what I said. I'm like, yo. Shout out to Sean, bro. That dude went Wayne Brady on your ass with the AK.
Yeah.
Yo, listen.
I mean, I thought he overreacted, but
I'm from New York. I like that shit.
I cannot wait to go back and watch this.
Oh, you didn't see that, homie? That's the best part of the podcast. That motherfucker said, fuck
you should go back. It's great.
Fuck you. Well, explain your position. I ain't got to explain shit.
I'll do it when I do the timestamp.
My man said, I ain't got to explain shit. I said what I said.
Hey, you know what that timestamp is going to be?
I was like
intro, 7 minutes in, little birdie, 1 hour 37 minutes later, second topic.
It was wow,
it's gonna be the easiest segment.
You missed that shit. He didn't give a fuck. He's like, and then like, Will wasn't saying anything. He's like, so you're agreeing with Will's dumbass points? I'm like, oh shit. And Will's like,
bro.
He's like, Rock, you agreeing with Will's dumbass points?
Strays?
Yo, he really said that live. He says, because Will says some stupid shit in the chat. I was like,
No.
And in the end, I say,
yeah.
I'm going to have a 4K 60.
You're going to love it.
It was not a rational debate.
I felt bad for
I'm going to title that segment A Little Birdie.
I think she works in HR. I feel bad for her. She tried. She's like, oh my God. She's like this. She's like,
you know what she was like? She was like the kindergarten teacher when these kids just want to fight.
Oh my God!
What do I do with you monsters?
But when Sean goes, Rock, you agree with Will's dumbass points? I was like, oh shit.
Whoa, bro.
Like, and then she was like, hey, what's that about? He goes, he said some stupid shit in the chat, so I had to check it. It's stupid. I was like, oh my God. Oh my God. I was like, yo, Sean went in. I was like, yo, I loved it. You gotta love it. If you guys missed that shit, go back, rewind it. That was the best part of the podcast. That shit was awesome. That shit, my man said, I stand on business. Definitely. And then the best part, try to ask him, explain your position. I ain't gotta explain shit. He goes, he goes, and she's like, well, that's being a coward. I don't give a fuck what you think.
Bro.
Don't let him bully you, Sean. Let's go.
He's not gonna be bullied. He was not gonna be bullied. I don't give a fuck what you think.
Yo, listen. He got that New York in him today. You know, love that shit.
Sure, God bless him, man. I didn't think he had to hit him. Boy, don't piss that dude off. It's always the quiet ones, man. It's always the quiet ones.
It's always the quiet ones. My mom told me this when I was little. She always said, "Listen, there's a lot of thoughts they're not letting you know, but they still have them. Be careful with them. Be careful."
Oh man, so
like quiet people have the same number of thoughts as you. They just keep them inside. Yeah. Be careful with that.
So I'm gonna let you know if you tune into the show later on and you're like, man, what are you talking about? Just rewind it to the beginning, and it starts with me saying, "Hey, Sean, a little birdie told me." That's when the fun starts. Hey, if you do the timestamps, a little birdie. Just put that as the name.
A little birdie.
A little birdie. And stand the fuck by. Just put that. Little birdie, stand the fuck by.
Little birdie told me.
Boy, I just mentioned that, and that shit went like left to monitor hate. Oh my god.
Then,
oh my god.
New podcast slogan. It's the same.
It's the same.
That will be a recurring joke. That will be a recurring joke.
You'll see.
I will love it.
It's the same thing. It's the same thing. You'll see what we're talking about. Oh my god. When we finally finished the topic, I still had to finish the intros. And we're already like an hour in. Will's like, you're still doing the intros? I'm like, we haven't this shit just kept going.
Yo, it was Pollock's fault. It's the host's fault. You should have known that was a fuse. That was a lead match.
I didn't think I did not think it was gonna blow up. I didn't think Sean would go out like that. Sean's like, fuck that. He's like, it's the same thing. I don't see no difference. And then when we found out he's playing on 1080p, Valkyrie was there.
Valkyrie's back.
Valkyrie's back. Yeah.
He went off the other day in the chat. I could have told you that. That's why I was trying to.
Yo, that was funny. I saw Valkyrie stressed. She was like, she didn't know what to do. She didn't know what to do. I'm like, oh man.
Valkyrie, lean into the chaos, okay? We don't want peace, we want problems. Okay? Don't save me.
And Extreme's like,
don't save me. I want to be saved.
He's like,
I want to be saved.
He's like, we're gonna have a chalk outline tonight, and that's okay. Oh my god, that was funny. That alone brought like 10 super chats, 12 super chats. Just that one topic.
Yeah.
People just.
Yep.
Oh my god, that was
some
funny.
profit right there.
Yo, I was alive. I'm like, oh my god, that gave me that brought back memories of the days of 60 frames no lag back in the days, because that's how the podcast was all the time with every topic. Every topic was a fight. Every topic was it was just cursing people. Like I was like, oh my god, it's just like bad.
We're more civilized nowadays.
Like now, because I guess but back then you would have. Imagine if we had this room.
I don't want
hardcore,
civility.
Like imagine if we had hardcore Xbox fanboys, Nintendo fanboys, PC in this room right now. How would this podcast be?
It would just derail the conversation.
Oh my god, oh my god, that's how it was, man. It was crazy, boy. It was wild. That was wild. I gotta admit, it was fun, but it was wild.
If your aim is to get more super chats and you want to fight, sure, I will. But I think
Valkyrie's all about it.
Her name is Valkyrie.
She's like, hey, can I get 50% towards my PS5? Because it's pretty expensive over here.
Valkyrie, you know this is gonna happen to you, right? Listen, Sean K used to be like you, chill, peaceful, telling people to just enjoy the games. Soon you'll be like, hey, nigga, fuck you. That's right. I said it. That's going to be Yo, Valkyrie, I look forward
when
to
she drops an M-bomb, I'm going to
No, Valkyrie, but listen, Valkyrie serves, climbs mountains, runs like 15 miles a day. I think she will knock on your door, M. She'll be like,
I'm going to take my bike and ride away to Sydney. I'm going to go hide myself. You think I'm going to stay here?
You make fun of her monitor. She'd be like, you're making fun of my monitor. I'll be right back. Yeah. You see her walk up? She knocks on your door. All of a sudden, on your camera, you see her choking you out. Like, what's happening in M's house? Who's he fighting? They show you then we freeze frame like the blurry image of her face like this. like is that Valkyrie? Like, did we get a screenshot of Valkyrie? Like, oh shit! Like listen, we both live in Melbourne. I will find your ass. Don't talk slick. I keep saying Melbourne.
Every time I go I'm sorry. Hey, listen. I think that Valkyrie's got a fire in her. I think she used to be a high school bully. I can see it. I can see it. She's just trying to be on her better days now. She's like, Emmanuel, you don't want to start shit with me. I'm a professional. I'm just retired. I've got a particular set of skills. Don't be trying to egg me on.
Mean girl
I will
face.
send you the outtake from my Darwin game where I completely raged for like probably 20 minutes.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm telling you, she's got it in her. You gotta recognize it. I'm telling you. Yeah.
All right. All right. Hey, so Val, you want to say your outro since you're here?
You didn't even let me say mine, by the way.
Okay, M's going. Go.
All right, go ahead, Em.
Jeez, man.
Okay, go. Hey, people, go and watch my video on why the Steam Deck should be more expensive. The Steam Deck Steam machine should be more expensive. It's on my channel. You're gonna love it.
Fucking troll.
It should be more expensive. That's the
Hey,
biggest
wait,
troll.
hold on.
I saw that headline and I was like, God damn it, Im. What are you doing?
It's not a troll.
That is grift.
I know that's what you say at the beginning of your video, but I don't believe you.
I don't believe it. That is grift.
You gotta watch the video. You gotta watch the video.
Steam machine needs to
It
be
makes
more
a lot of
expensive.
sense.
Like, oh my god.
Absolutely.
I will see it. I don't have a choice. I don't have a choice but to see it.
Yeah.
That is
See, it reels you in.
Yes.
It reels you in.
Steam
It's a
needs to
good
be
title.
more expensive. People are gonna be like,
Yep.
what?
What?
Valkyrie's seen it. See, at least one person on this podcast likes me. There we go.
There's a time difference.
All right, there is that.
There you go.
There is that.
Yeah. And then it's winter for you guys, so you guys are probably home more because it's cold as shit outside.
Mm.
Yeah, it's very, very cold.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm in home more now because it's hot outside and I want my AC. I don't want to be outside either. All right.
These boys are home, not me.
All right. Okay, so now Valkyrie can say her outros.
Good podcast for where I was there for most of it, and then I tapped out because
And now
I
you're back.
legit couldn't anymore. But no, good topics. The Steam machine, don't get it. Just
Don't get it. There you go. Don't get it. That's it.
At this point, nobody really
5.
heard us.
Don't
Yeah.
point to it.
Just PlayStation 5, or just wait to the year 3000 and you can get a PS6, and then we'll go.
Yes.
Do not
2033.
monitor and play your console on it because M will just come and kill you.
Oh, snap.
First of all, I just don't want my people to have misery in their lives. That's all. That's all. I want my people to be happy. Misery is bad. There you go.
Oh, fair.
And misery rhymes with monitor. We all know that. It's a fact.
Now I look at the background of the thumbnail SPR made. Now it makes sense why SPR is the one. I mean, Sean's the one planning like the bank robbery. He's the thug of the group. He was always that dude. He's
always on the monitor. That's true.
Oh man, he's on the monitor. Oh my god. SPR's a genius. SPR is just
He knew.
He knew. He's just goddamn SPR. If you're not here loud, you got like we didn't catch it. Now we see why you put the monitor. Oh my god, this guy is like.
And look at me. I'm literally wearing a coat. Look at me. I'm wearing a beanie. I'm wearing a coat. I've got glasses on, and I'm about to sit down in front of a big, beautiful TV. You can see it.
Yeah,
you can see it in the photo. The man's a genius.
Nice, big, beautiful 4K OLED Samsung TV.
77-inch Sony
SPR,
TV.
You're on next
Gotta
level.
go for the
This
Sony.
dude's next level. He just knows. He's
Oh,
incredible.
man.
Anyway, thank you for rocking out. I think this is the longest like podcast on a Tuesday I ever had. Like this is crazy. 320, like this is insane. But and shout out to you guys who are sticking with it. I hope you enjoyed this insane podcast.
Oh, we did.
Yeah.
It's been hilarious.
Your only friend is YouTube Street Sporter Rock 77, and we're signing out. You guys have a great rest of the week, and I will see you guys Friday. I might need a break. I might have to take Friday off. Like, yo. Like, all right. You guys take care, man. God bless. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Peace.
Thank you. Later all.